tonight is going to be very juicy. Main event tonight between Wonderboy Thompson and, of course, Kevin Holland, who can divide opinion. But it's going to be a very interesting fight. And I must admit, I've gone both ways on that fight. I haven't been able to quite get a read as to which way I think that fight is going to go. I started off thinking that it was going to be Kevin Holland, but as we've gotten closer towards this fight, I'm starting to lean more towards Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So it's quite close. The bookmakers have got Kevin Holland as the favourite to win that. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting. I really don't know which way this goes. I genuinely don't know which way it's going to go. I'm still going to stick with Wonderboy, but I don't feel brilliant about it. As well as that, we've got the likes of Amanda Hebus tonight. It's always fun to see Amanda Hebus. We've got Marc Diakiese. We've got Hermansson. We've got Tuivasa. Pavlovich. I mean, what a fighter. So we've got Pavlovich. RDA is going to be here as well. Schnell. I mean, it's just stacked. It's just stacked. What I haven't seen, actually, if there's been any fights that have been cancelled, but I was just having a look at the lineup on ESPN. And on ESPN, it looks pretty good, to be honest. So I don't think that there have been any cancelled fights. So I don't think that we are missing out on anything. I think we do have 15 fights tonight. Am I right in saying that? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we're down to... Maybe we're not. Maybe we have drops out on some. Let's have a little look. I just noticed there that there might be one or two that's missing. Let's get that lined up. The coverage hasn't yet started. Because I've been doing World Cup today, and then we just went into the Fury fight. So last I heard, though, nothing had changed. Let's have a little look. We are, 15. 15 fights according to Tapology. On ESPN, then it only listed 13. It listed 13 on ESPN, so I was just for a moment, then I was like, oh, maybe we have lost a couple, and I just haven't heard. But according to Tapology, all 15 fights are still going ahead. I mean, this is going to be mental, isn't it? This is going to be mental, trying to get through 15 fights tonight. 15 fights in 6 hours. That's going to be insane, but should be a lot of fun as well, so I'm here for it. And the other thing as well is some of these fights are going to be over quickly. Some of these fights have definitely got finish written all over them. So looking forward to it. Hebus against Cortez was cancelled. Has it been replaced? Because according to Tapology, we're still showing as having 15 fights. Is Hebus completely gone? Has it been replaced? I've got so many questions. Hebus is not there, but there are 15 fights. Has something been added? I don't know what's happening. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they've took one away, but they've not reduced the number. Got you. So it goes, if you look on Tapology, it goes 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right, so we have lost one. Cortez against Amanda Hebus. Has been taken off due to Cortez medical issue. That's a real shame. That's a real shame because I was actually looking forward to that. I really enjoy watching Amanda Hebus fight. So that is a real shame. Tapology catching me out there by not reducing the number of fights in total, but just taking out number 4. So, yeah. Okay, awesome. Right, well, we've got no time to waste. We've still got 14 fights to go through. Our first fight is going to be Yasmin Jauregui taking on Estela Nunes. Jauregui is undefeated, 9-0, 1-0 in the UFC. I believe her last win was via decision. She's a striker that's got really fast counters, good low kicks, good combinations, stays in the pocket quite a bit, maybe a little bit too long. And she is taking on Estela Nunes. Estela Nunes is 0-2. She's got some decent power, decent striking. Her cardio is not great, certainly when she's pressured as well. She is coming in with a 2-inch reach advantage. But Yasmin Jauregui is going to be a very, very firm favourite here. She is coming in as a -350 favourite. So Jauregui minus 350. Nunes plus 280. And we're about to get underway with our first fight of the evening. We are inside the Amway Center in Orlando. And as we said, this is going to be a very exciting card. First of all, we don't tend to be on the road for fight nights. We tend to be at the Apex. So it's brilliant that we've gone onto the road. Add in the fact that this is a pretty stacked card. And hopefully we're going to have a banger of a night tonight. So we've got both fighters already inside the cage. Put in your thoughts as to which way you think this is going to go. I'm going to go with Yasmin Jauregui to get the victory here. I've got her down at minus 350. I think the odds are roughly about that still. Both fighters just getting their introductions, and then we'll be underway with this one. Tim said, I've got Yasmin via unanimous decision to kick things off. Hype 3 MMA said, finally it's UFC time. Sonny said, I've got Jauregui. Rohan says, Chimaev versus winner of Leon versus Usman 3. Opinions. I think that's the fight to make. I think that's the fight to make. I mean, Chimaev is just someone that's so over, so popular. I would say that some of his momentum has kind of stalled just a little bit in some people's eyes. But that still feels like the fight to make for me. So, yeah, I'm definitely down for that. We got John Anik, we got Bisping, we got Cormier, and of course we got Megan and Levy. And we're about to get underway with round number 1. And we are underway as both fighters come into the center. Nunes in yellow, Jauregui in black. And Nunes low kick coming in there by her. And as we said, this one should be kind of interesting. They're both strikers. Both have decent striking ability. Lovely kick to the body there by Nunes. Nice strikes there by Jauregui. Getting a couple of combos together as she was swinging her arms. Few hook shots coming in. And Nunes backing up a little bit. Nunes standing her ground in the center. Trying to work the kicks. She's very good with her kicks. She's 0-2 in the UFC at the moment. Lovely right hand there by Jauregui. Lovely right hand. Again, on the front foot as Nunes shoots off a 45-degree angle. The hand speed of Jauregui is so exciting. She's only, I think she's 23 years old? About 23 years old. Jauregui goes down. Jauregui goes down thanks to Nunes. They're in the clinch at the moment, over against the side of the cage. And, big shots. That's a knockdown by Nunes. That is quite the surprise. So, Nunes managing to secure a knockdown. Wow. That completely goes against the run of play. So, she's fighting for her career here. Make no mistake about it. Oh, Nunes slips. Jauregui tries to come forward. You can see blood on the nose of Jauregui. Nunes backing up a little bit as Jauregui tries to let her hands go. Nunes in the center. Jauregui bouncing around, trying to put the pressure on. Moving forward, and nice little shot there, straight down the middle. And again, putting the pressure on, overhand right coming in. Nunes backing up a little bit, jab coming in there by Jauregui. It's been a firefight so far. We're only 2 minutes in. And Nunes looking so composed. So composed. Really like what I'm seeing from her, actually. She's not got the best of records, but staying on the outside and picking her moments. And she just looks really focused. Love that right hand. Love that right hand crashing into the side of the head of Jauregui. Jauregui is definitely got a fight on her hands here. But as we said, Nunes very much fighting for her career. Knee strike coming in within the UFC. She is 6-3 overall, 0-2 in the UFC. You don't want to be losing your first 3 fights. That's walk-in paper time. So she really is being super, super focused right now. And again, moving around on the outside as Jauregui moving forwards. Low kick coming in, throws in a right hand as well. Again, she's backing her up against the cage, goes for a takedown. So she's managed to drive Jauregui. Has driven Nunes up against the cage. Kick coming in there by Nunes. Kick coming in by Nunes. Both fighters go into the center. Jauregui edging forward. Nunes on the back foot at the moment. Circling around on the outside. Making it a little bit frustrating. You can see the numbers at the moment are with Nunes. She's obviously got that knockdown as well. This would be a big result if Nunes could get the victory here. Obviously, we've still got quite a way to go before that happens, though. Nice shot coming into the midsection there by Jauregui. Nunes on the outside, trying to... she's staying very upright. Not much bounce in her movement at the moment either. Going for a kick to the body. Just finding her to be a little bit planted. Little bit too flat-footed at the moment. I'd like to see a bit more movement out of Nunes. But either way, looks like she's going to be taking this round. She's ahead by 2 significant strikes. 3 takedown attempts for Jauregui. None of them have been successful. Nice kick coming in there by Jauregui. 1 knockdown, though. That's the big moment. That's the big talking point. And it went for Nunes. Nunes getting that knockdown. And as you can see, Jauregui trying to come forward. Left-hand jab, having a good little look. Low kick coming in, trying to get some shots in. And Nunes backing up a little bit there. Nunes backing up. I think she's very respectful of the abilities of Jauregui. And again, Jauregui edging forward. Nunes being very watchful. And jab coming in there by Jauregui. We're into the final 20 seconds in this one. She catches Nunes. It feels like Jauregui might have grown into this fight a little bit, you know. Knee strike coming in there by Nunes. That was nice. Some Muay Thai on display there by Nunes. Jauregui again backing Nunes up against the cage. They're all circling, both circling rounds. Nunes just getting backed up a touch. And shots coming in. Lovely hook shot there. As Nunes sticks her tongue out and Jauregui walks away. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. Please read out. I have a lot of fights going decision. Right, let's take this down. We are going into round number 2 very, very soon. Bob, shout out to you. Nunes bringing the pain, says Al Daddy. Tim said, I just realised I've been spelling Yasmin Jauregui wrong since her debut in August. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it, to be honest. I would imagine that's a mistake that happens quite a bit. I wouldn't worry about it. That's a lovely right hand. It was a right hand, bang, right down the middle. Right down the middle by Nunes. And that's what put Jauregui down. Nunes then comes straight back in and tries to follow up with some strikes. And she wasn't able to capitalize on that knockdown. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway. Nunes, Jauregui, round number 2. Right, in the center of the octagon and switching of stances there by Nunes. Nunes with a quick left hand. And we've got Nunes, low kick coming in, just misses. Jauregui getting a couple of shots straight down the middle. Nunes, as we said, being very watchful. Lovely little kick to the body there by Nunes. Lovely little kick. And we've got Jauregui having a little look herself. Low kick coming in, but just misses. Nunes, again, just putting out her jab. Just putting that jab out just as like a rangefinder. Just giving Jauregui something to think about. Another kick that just misses there by Jauregui. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle. Again, not sure how much of that she got. She definitely got a lot of that right hand, though. She's peppering her. Down goes Nunes. Down goes... her in the face. Oh, big moment for Jauregui. Big moment. She had Nunes in full-on retreat mode, and Jauregui was getting through with those shots. Nunes goes down, gets back up, goes down again. And right now she's clinching up against the cage. Big moment. Big moment. So Jauregui doing really well in the start of this round. It felt like the end of that last round, she was growing into it. It felt like the end of that last round, she was finding a way forward, starting to find a bit of a rhythm. And as we said, you know, she's going to get a lot of confidence from what she's managed to achieve in this round. At the moment, they are in a clinch up against the side of the cage. And so far, both women have managed 1 knockdown each. Both women have managed 1 knockdown each. And, oh my God, look at those elbows. Elbows smashing into Nunes. So Nunes again on the outside. Lovely shot. Oh, she stumbles. Down goes Nunes. Nunes is down. She's kicking up at Jauregui. I don't know if that was a knockdown or if as she was going backwards, she like stumbled. But either way, she goes down. Right now, she's on her back with Jauregui on top. Jauregui hammer fisting away. Trying to get these strikes down. Smacking Nunes in the side of the face. And there's a forearm that is nasty. That is nasty. What I just saw there from Jauregui is nasty. She's just smashed that forearm into the face of Nunes. And she's actually been grinding it in as well. That is vicious. That is really vicious. That's not just shots coming into the side of the head. There's a nastiness about that. There's a nastiness about Jauregui. Now she's hammer fisting away. She's, look at that. She's got a knee there and she's just hammer fisting into the side of the head. Nunes is like fighting for her life right now. She's getting smashed in the face repeatedly. Jauregui is right back onto her. Damn, man. I don't know if this girl has done her wrong or anything, but damn. I mean, honestly, she's just smashing her about on the floor at the moment. It's pretty brutal stuff, man. I'm really surprised Nunes is not busted open here. I'm really surprised. Oh, my God. That is brutal. She's actually, like, her head is here. She's like, like, really smashing into her face. Oh, my God. I mean, look, you've got to be a killer. You've got to be a killer in there. You've got to have that killer instinct. This is just brutal. This is just... Look, I mean, honestly, referee has seen enough, man. Referee has seen enough. Referee has seen enough. I've seen enough. You've seen enough. We've all seen enough. Oh, my God. I tell you what, Nunes isn't happy with that decision, but oh, my God. She's gutted because, like, obviously that's 3 losses now. It is a finish, and that is some of the nastiest ground and pound I have ever seen. That is some of the nastiest ground and pound I have ever seen. It is just like if she caved her face in, she was willing to do it. She was willing to do it. It was just nasty and just, oh my God. Sometimes with ground and pound, what you tend to see, and you see it all the time, people just like doing this because they're getting the shots in, right? They're getting the shots in. It looks good to the judges. Might not be, and you don't want to really waste your energy as well. So there's like energy conservation and, you know, like the shots going in, they're scoring, blah, 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 but it's not really doing anything. This was not that. This was not that. This was not that. This was like she was trying to rip her face off. This is like she was trying to remove her face. Like she's got like a busted lip. She's got a bit of swelling on her eye. Nunes isn't happy there. She's pretty gutted. I reckon she's going to have some pretty major swelling, you know. I think she's going to have some pretty nasty swelling. Look at Jauregui, I think, does she want a picture with Bruce Buffer or something? Like, she's saying some lovely words to Bruce Buffer. If I was Bruce Buffer, I'd go nowhere near that woman, man. I'd go nowhere near her. They've been adding a lot of nasty ground and pound and hammer fisting. Got it, said Mustafa. Oof, it's brutal, man. Brutal. Right, Jauregui gets the victory. Jauregui gets the victory. Round 2 stoppage. Nunes not happy about it. But honestly, her face is already starting to swell up. Her face is already starting to look pretty horrific. She's got her head down, Nunes. I think we're just at commercial break at the moment. Coming up next, we should have Marcelo Rojo taking on Marshall. The 2 women are embracing. This event coming from my hometown, said Mitchell. It's a good card. I was born in a hospital about 15 minutes away. I didn't go because it's a big college football championship weekend. Hello, Mitchell. Hope you're well, buds. Ooh, look at that. You can see her eyes swelling up. And She's trying to hold it together. She really wanted the win there. She really wanted the win. She really tried hard. There's a lot of emotion coming from Nunes. She's 2-0. She is 2-0. She's 10-0 overall. Second strawweight in UFC history to register 2 knockdowns in a single fight. The other person to do that was Amanda Lamus. What time is BT Sport coverage, said Dasher Dog. Do you know what? I don't know, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. It might be 1 o'clock. It could be a little bit later. They do tend to do some of the prelims. Tends to be that the early prelims are on Fight Pass. The prelims and the main card go on to BT. So maybe in about 40-odd minutes. I am okay with that. I work with Leon Edwards in Renegade MMA and Fearless MMA, says Rohan. Chopra, shout out to you, buds. Right, fantastic for Jauregui. And the favourite coming through. I mean, she was a pretty heavy favourite. I've got her here at about -350. Okay, so Francis Marshall taking on Marcelo Rojo. Feel like we're going to be going to this fight quite quick because, as we said, we've got 14 fights to get through tonight. We have lost the Amanda Hebus fight, unfortunately. So Marshall is got solid boxing. He can keep his hands low. He's making his UFC debut. Came through Contender Series. He is undefeated, 6-0, so not the greatest record in the world. 6-0. He's got good level changes, but the question mark is he UFC ready? Is he UFC ready? He's taken on Marcelo Rojo. Marcelo Rojo hits hard. He's got a decent ground game. He is very much kill or be killed. His takedown defense is a bit questionable. He's got big explosive power. He looks for guillotines, and he is also 0-2. This is really interesting because Marshall is new, and Rojo needs a win. He's 0-2. So this is either the newcomer that's going to get the dub, or it's going to be the guy that really needs to try and keep his job that's going to get the dub. So, yeah, which way is this going to go? Rojo is 34. Marshall is 23. I'm leaning Marshall, but this could be a real step up for him. In fact, it is a real step up for him. And is he ready for that step up? So let's have a look. Let's find out. Let's see how this goes as Marshall makes his way down to the octagon. I don't know how to tag someone. Take Lefty, shout out to you. Outline says that very nice. I like you. Very nice. Right. Fire Marshall should get it done, said Tim. Unlucky Charms has gone with Rojo, round 2. Here is Marshall, 4 wins by submission, making his UFC debut. And he is, as we said, undefeated. Comes in at -170. Rojo is +145. This should be exciting, you know. You've got the stats on screen. So Marshall is just got a 1-inch reach advantage. If you look at significant strikes landed per minute, Marshall 7.3, Rojo 4.9. Significant strike accuracy 53% for Marshall, 37% for Rojo. Takedown average 6 for Marshall, 0.5 for Rojo. The only thing I would say is that these are obviously not UFC numbers for Marshall. It's one thing to be able to do that outside of the UFC. It's something very different to do it inside the UFC. So, yeah, I'm leaning Marshall on this one, but I don't feel brilliant about it. You should fight James Ellsworth, says Rohan. I should. You're absolutely right. I should. The Sunny, shout out to you. Did you see the tweet I tagged you in about Mr. Portington? I basically have got the first page done. I haven't, unless you just sent it in the last hour. I went to grab something to eat. So I haven't been able to jump onto Twitter. In fact, tell a lie, I did jump on there and just respond to a couple of things, but I didn't see that. I will try and get to it though. England, Senegal. I think England have got the upper hand, but France versus Poland will be epic, said Mustafa. Yeah, we got that tomorrow. World Cup continues tomorrow. We've had a fair bit of World Cup goodness today, which was fun, but the World Cup continues tomorrow. Obviously, sad news about USA, but they gave it a good go, and so we'll see if England can get through tomorrow. England are the late game tomorrow, aren't they? We're definitely starting our coverage of that as soon as the France game ends. Boom, straight into the England one. So busy day tomorrow. Mustafa said, "Is it coming home?" Ask me after the France game if we get that far, and then I'll let you know. Right. +140 for Rojo, -165 for Marshall. So about what I've got from 24 hours ago. As we said, quite the age difference here. There's 11 years difference between these two. 1 inch reach advantage for Marshall. Nothing in that. This is going to be fire, man. Rojo is kill or be killed. Doesn't know how to go backwards. He is all about moving forward, getting the job done, taking the fight to his opponent. I would imagine as well, he's 0-2. He's looking over the octagon. He's seeing someone that wants his spot, basically. That person opposite wants your spot. Don't let him take it type situation. So I think Rojo is a real live dog here. I think he's a real live dog. He's been a dog in all 3 of his UFC fights. But that is Mustafa from the Lion King. Well, it's just great for anyone to join us, even famous animated celebrities. Bare knuckle fighting is free to watch now, said Judge Too Good. Right, here we go then. About to get underway. Martin said, "I missed all of today's football. Couldn't be helped." Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things, says Hayden. Yes. Here we go. Okay. Second fight underway. Both fighters coming into the center. We've got Marshall in white. We got Rojo in blue. So, as we said, Rojo, very exciting fighter. And Marshall looking to get his UFC career off to winning ways. And we've got Rojo on the outside, just being a little patient right now. Just being a little leg kick coming in there by Rojo. Leg kick coming in. Is moving around on the outside, Marshall. Trying to throw out a left hand. Again, just waiting for this one to really get going. Nice 1-2 down the middle. Lovely 1-2 by Rojo. Lovely 1-2 by Rojo. That's a lovely outside leg kick. Lovely outside leg kick. And again, we've got Marshall having a little look, throwing in some strikes. Left-hand jab coming in there by Marshall. And Marshall circling around on the outside. Outside leg kick there by Rojo. Outside leg kick. Both fighters just having a little look at the moment at each other. This one hasn't got going yet. Yep, Rojo tries to throw a big left hand. They're just kind of looking, feinting. Just trying to get the feel of each other at the moment. And again, just circling round. At the moment, Rojo just having a little look. Oh, that's nice. I like that right hand. So, at the moment, we've got Marshall starting to have go through the gears, maybe. And again, Rojo, again, just standing his ground in the middle. He tried for a bit of an elbow there, but couldn't get it. Rojo looking for an elbow. Marshall, again, just being very watchful. You can see that we're not getting loads of activity at the moment. You can see that Rojo just slightly ahead. Felt like Marshall was starting to get going then, but he hasn't. He hasn't gone through the gears. Goes for it. Oh, there we go. Oh, down goes Rojo. Down goes Rojo. Marshall picks him up. He's got Rojo over against the side of the cage. Shot coming in there by Marshall. That was nice. That was really nice. Out of nowhere, he just managed to crack him. Rojo went down. He got back up. Marshall has now grabbed him. Marshall has got Rojo up against the fence. And Rojo is on one leg momentarily. Is being driven against the side of the cage by Marshall. Marshall is getting some cage control time at the moment. And throwing in like some knee strikes. I think the referee just coming in, telling him not to grab a hold of that cage. Nice takedown there by Marshall. Fight goes down to the ground. Rojo finds himself on his back. He's got Marshall on top of him at the moment. So Marshall is in control. Rojo on his back. And he's going to work here at the moment. This is excellent work by Marshall. Really good work. Stepping over the guards. He's trying to get into half guards. And looks like he has got to half guards. But Rojo on his back at the moment. Marshall chest to chest. Chest to chest. This is good work at the moment. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Rojo. Marshall going to be very, very pleased about how this is going at the moment. Shots coming in. They're not scoring it as a knockdown. So I wonder if it was like a slip or something. He's got a bit of a squeeze applied here. Little bit of a squeeze by Marshall. He's in side control, is he? I don't know if he's in side control or if we're in... Yeah, no, he's actually in side control. Marshall has been able to get to side control. So Rojo still down on his back. He's gone from guard to half guard to side control. Now he's flipped over to the other side. Marshall looking so comfortable down on the ground. Looking really comfortable. Elbows coming into the side of the body there by Marshall. Elbows coming in. And again, we've got Rojo just turning over onto his sides. And shot coming in there by Marshall. They're just spinning around on the ground at the moment. And Marshall doing a decent job. Looks like he's trying to get a guillotine of some description. Looking like he's trying to... Can't see if he's trying to try and grab the arm there or what he's looking for. Either way, we got about 10 seconds left to go. Tricky, you know. I mean, there's been nearly 3 minutes control time for Marshall. Ooh, some of these elbows by Rojo are pretty vicious. Marshall walks away shaking his head, but some of them look nasty. That's a good, fun round. Who do you give it to? Who do you give that round to? I feel like you probably would give it to Marshall, but if you actually look at the numbers... Rojo managed to get 10 significant strikes more, nearly 20 more total strikes as well. The only thing is that 2 minutes 43 control time is pretty impressive. Who would you give that first round to? Bob, shout out to you. Bob said Marshall's going to rear naked choke him. France, Poland, France going to win. England, Senegal, England are going to win, says Sonny. Right. End of the first rounds. Nasty elbows, said Dixon. Yeah, nasty elbows. Retribution said, come on, Marshall. Marshall him. I feel like that first round's going to be Marshall. But Rojo's got some decent striking numbers there. Rowan says Marshall for that first round. But Hayden says it's a Rojo round. Hype says Marshall because he rocked him. Right, here we go. We got Marshall in the middle, getting some strikes off. Big overhand coming back there by Rojo. Marshall's going to have to be careful of that. Big overhand right, almost connect him. Kick coming into the side of the body by Rojo. Couple of jabs coming in by Marshall. Marshall, again, both of these fighters circling round. We know it took a little bit of time for that first round to get going. Took a little bit of time for that to get going. Ryan Frederick said 10-9 Marshall in the first. And we've got a low blow. We've got a low blow. Marshall is walking off. Marshall wants just a minute here. So Rojo kicking Marshall. Don't know that there's much to that. I don't know that there's much to that. Okay. Right, we are back underway. It looked like it was the upper thigh, to be honest. It didn't really look like it connected. Perhaps it grazed. It. Couple of jabs coming in by Marshall. So we are underway, 1 minute into the second round. Oh, I'll tell you what, lovely combo there by Rojo. Lovely combos by Rojo. Again, nice shot coming in there by Rojo as well. Rojo looking, trying to find a way through here. There's a bit of blood on the chest of Marshall. Oh, Rojo down! Catches him! Marshall catches him! Deaded, mate. He deaded him. That's nice. It's a nice finish. It's a KO. It's a KO for Marshall. So, need to see a replay of that. That was cool. That was sick. Here we go. Let's have a little look. There was a shot that came in. And he just, oh, wow. So Marshall gets clipped on the side and the back of the headlight, gets clipped. And he just responds with a hook. Boom, down goes Rojo. It's just a simple hook shot. Catches him. And Rojo is out, man. Is out. Bang. Oh, my God. He is fired up. That's a great finish. Mohammed said deaded AF. I've asked a few times. My nan is turning 44 on December 11th, stressing out what do you think would be a suitable nan present? What, for a 44-year-old nan? Don't know, mate. You could maybe get her some knitting. Nans like knitting, don't they? And maybe she'll find the funny side in it if she's only 44. That's like a little cheeky present, innit? Can't go wrong with a cheeky present. Get her some wool and some knitting needles. David said fighters who have Krause as trainer will be banned from fighting. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that's kind of escalated, isn't it? That situation has sucked. I remember hearing Dana White say about how there was nothing wrong in that situation. Nothing had been found. There was no wrongdoing. He didn't think that there was much to it. And now all of a sudden, if you have Krause as a trainer, you cannot fight in the UFC. Yeah. Right, let's change this over. That is quite the finish, isn't it? David, shout out to you. Bob says, damn it. Ryan said, some good work on the Tyson fight. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate the kind words, but just a little frustrating today that it wasn't spaced out a little more. It would have been nice to have had some more. I would have loved to have seen the Dubois fight. So I was really disappointed at not being able to do that. But, oh well, I mean, look, it is what it is. 2 World Cup matches, a Tyson Fury fight, UFC. I mean, we're doing our best here. Right. Knockouts. There we go. So, Francis Fire Marshall gets his hand raised. He is now 7-0 and 1-0 inside the UFC. The question was, is he UFC ready? And we got our answer to that. 1 minute 14 knockout in round 2. Winner by knockout. Only 23 years old. In fact, I think Jauregui was 23. Marshall is 23. We've got a couple of boomer killers. Jauregui and Marshall. Amazing. And actually, Nunes goes to 0-3 and probably gets her walk-in papers. And Rojo goes 0-3 and probably gets his walk-in papers as well. I think you have to be the person to pick up on what they like and what makes them happy. 2 perfect picks for me on Tapology, said I am Will. We will be going over to the Tapology game, Will. Don't you worry about that. We will be going over. What we'll do is we'll probably do this next fight first, and then we'll go over to Tapology once we've got 3 fights in the bag. So this next one is going to be Levy versus Valdez. It's in the lightweight division. Levy is a striker. He switches to grappling if he needs to. There's a lot of buzz around him. He's got a karate-style kind of striking. This is a step up in competition for him, but it is meant to be or expected to be one that he can cope with. He's going to be 7-1. He's coming in as a minus 180 favorite. So Levy seems to be where the money is coming in on. Valdez came through Contender Series. He is not the slickest of grapplers, but he is very effective. He's never gone the distance. So he is a proven finisher. Both have got suspect gas tanks, though. That's the only problem, but might not be the biggest problem. Because, as we said, this really may not go the distance. It might be a case that we are going to see a finish in this one, and I think we will. So this next one should be fun. Levy at minus 180. Valdez at plus 160. Levy is 7-1, and Valdez is 10-1. So this should be fun. I'm really looking forward to this. I think they've really stacked these fights and really stacked this card. And as I said, this should be very, very entertaining. Both are 4-1 in their last 5. Both are 4-1 in their last 5. So let's have a look at Levy and see. He's 31 years old. So 31 years old. He is 1-1 in the UFC. So he fights out of Syndicate MMA. He came through Contenders in 2020. In 2021, he had a fight against Rafa Garcia, which he lost by decision, unanimous. And then earlier this year, he had a fight against Mike Breeden, and he won that by decision, unanimous. That was on 30th of April. So he's lost 1 and won 1 in the UFC, both of them coming by decision. And then, as we said, Valdez just does not go the distance. He has got 1 loss on his record. He's 0-1. He lost to Matt Frivola at UFC 270. He lost in first round by ground and pound. On Contenders, he won in round 2 by knockout. And then on the regional scene, he's got loads of first round finishes. And he's got a few results that aren't recorded, but just finishes absolutely everywhere. So right now, he's 0-1. Levy is 1-1. This one probably is not going to go the distance. I'm not expecting this to go the distance. So hopefully we're going to have a banger. Tyson Fury versus Days next, says Corey. I told you, Corey, he's calling everyone out except me. I don't want to say he's scared, but the evidence is there for you to make your own mind up. Do you think Paddy will fight Jake Paul? I think he would. I don't think he should, because I don't think that Paddy is a boxing specialist. And I don't think that that would make much sense, because he's an MMA fighter and he does train in boxing, but it's very different training in boxing as part of an MMA training schedule rather than only doing training boxing. So it really wouldn't surprise me if Jake Paul was a better boxer than Paddy Pimblett, because Jake Paul has been for the past, 2-3 years, eating, drinking, sleeping, dreaming, all about boxing and only boxing, and that is just not what Paddy Pimblett has been doing. Paddy Pimblett has been eating. That's it, really. He's been eating. He's been fighting, and then in between his fights, he's been eating. So, I just don't think that he is... I don't think he would actually be on Jake Paul's level, believe it or not, when it comes to boxing. Of course, he would kill him inside an MMA cage. Put him in an MMA cage, he'd absolutely murder him, but that's not where the conversation's at, is it? Sonny said there's going to be a second season of Tim Burton's Netflix series. I didn't even know he had one, to be honest. Right, we have got a cancer research ESPN join the fight type thing. I saw they're all wearing, what is it, Booyah shirts. It says Booyah. And that's all to do with cancer research. Apparently, all the panel were wearing it. Everyone's wearing these Booyah shirts. So just a little message as to why they're wearing those. Do you think 44 is young for a Nan? Yeah, I do. I mean, I suppose it depends, really. I'm trying to think, like, when I was first born, maybe my Nan was 44. I have no idea. But when you think of Nans, you tend to think of, like, 70s and 80s, don't you? I do. But how can I join Tapology, said Jordan. Go to Tapology, create a profile. At the very top, you'll see it'll say, like, join, tap in or something. Create a profile. And then what you do is you make your picks. On the left-hand side, you will see Pick'em, groups, join group. Click that. And then just look for Wrestling Days League. It sounds complicated. It's pretty straightforward once you're actually in there. But Pick'em, groups, join league is what you would be clicking on. I think you're not going to be able to do it this week because I think you have to have had your picks in by now, unfortunately. But obviously, we're going to be doing plenty of UFC in the future. UFC 282 is coming up, not that far away, isn't it? I actually don't know when that is, to be honest. So let's just have a quick look. UFC 282. I want to say, is it next weekend? Is it next weekend? It's next weekend. So UFC 282, we get to see Paddy the Baddy. He is the co-main event next week. Paddy the Paddy taking on Jared Gordon. Main event, Jan Blachowicz taking on Ankalaev. So that is next week. We've got Lawler against Ponzinibbio. We got Darren Till in action. Bryce Mitchell should be fun. Bryce Mitchell should be real fun. Rosenstruck against Chris Daukaus. Shabazian against Lung Yumbula. Buckley. Who's on the early prelims? Oh, man, there's quite a few. We've got OSP on the early prelims. We've got Billy Q on the prelims. TJ Brown. Yeah, it looks like... I mean, it doesn't look like the strongest card, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. We've had much stronger cards than that recently, but considering it's only next week, considering we haven't got very long to wait, I'm definitely up for that. So, yeah, next weekend should be fun. I've got a feeling that I've already factored that in, because obviously we've got the World Cup final and all of that coming up soon. But I don't actually know when all that's happening. So next week, what have we got? Next week, we've got on Saturday 2 quarterfinal games. So we're doing 2 World Cup games, and then we go straight into UFC 282. That's what we do. So we do 2 World Cup games, and then we go straight into UFC 282. I think there might be like an hour between them. So next weekend is pretty full on as well. Quarterfinals. And then is it like the Saturday after is the final? I think the Saturday and Sunday after is the final. So not next weekend, but the weekend after, that is when we've got the World Cup final. World Cup final coming up 2 weeks' time. Right. Just having ring walks at the moment. If you are just joining us, you've missed 2 fights so far. Both have been bangers. Both have been really fun. Great. Both have been stoppages. Jauregui getting a victory in round 2. And Marshall getting a victory in round 2, was it as well? Did Marshall get to round 2? Yeah, he did. I'm sure he did. So 2 stoppages anyway. Tim Hortons is making Thursday and Friday. Mr. Burton is busy, says Fortnite. USA Thunder said if Valdez wins, then I win my 3-pick parlay. Very good. Very good. Mohammed said, can you do a poll for the next fight? I mean, I can. But I don't know what the next fight is, to be honest, because they've cancelled Cortez and Hebus. So is it Elkins and Pearce that's the next one? Fight. There's the Jauregui one. 6. 10, 11. Yeah, so it looks like it's Elkins and Pearce that's going to be next. Okay. Elkins and Pearce. Who wins? Elkins and Pearce. There we go. Have the prelims started? I don't believe... Well, they haven't started on BT. So I think we might still, for this hour, be in the early prelims. This might be the last of the early prelims. The show is called Wednesday. It's an Addams Family show, says Sonny. Sonny, I just want you to know I don't have a clue what you're on about. Rohan said Darren Till is not in shape. He is gonna lose. Please and thank you. It should be up now. Yeah, the poll should be up for the next fight. Right, here we go then. Both fighters are out in the octagon. This is going to be our third fight of the evening. And as we said, we've got Valdez at about plus 160, plus 170. And we've got Levy at minus 180, around that kind of ballpark. So Levy is the favorite here. I'm actually leaning towards Valdez. I don't think there's too much in this, to be honest. I think these two are quite well matched. Wait, Valdez was cancelled. No. No, for Levy. Did Diakiese fight yet? No, not yet. Not yet. What happened to Levy whooping Valdez, says Bob. It's happening right now. This is our next fight. So we're about to get underway. UK says, thanks, no worries. And we are underway. Right, third fight of the evening. Levy versus Valdez. Valdez in white. Levy in blue. And as we said, I'm going to lean towards Valdez on this one, but could go either way. Levy coming forward. High kick just misses there by Levy. That left high kick was beautiful. But outside leg kick there by Levy. 1-2 straight down the middle. Kick coming into the body by Valdez. Hook shot there by Valdez as well. Levy coming forward. Valdez bouncing around. Got a real spring in his step. Looks really good. Kick coming into the body. That's a lovely counter shot. That's a great right hand by Valdez. Valdez again bouncing around inside leg kick. That looked good. Valdez backing up a little bit. Hook shot coming in there by Valdez. Levy just trying to get things going. Outside leg kick there by Levy. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. And we've got Levy coming forward. Valdez taking a step forward. Bouncing around as Levy comes forward. Kick coming into the body. And now we've got Valdez again just bouncing about. Trying to stay on his toes. Kick coming into the body. Nice body shot there by Valdez. Nice hook shot coming in by Valdez as well. Valdez having a little look at the moment. Backing up as Levy is putting the pressure on. Levy, oh, I tell you what. Levy went for a kick to the body. Valdez tried to throw a vicious right hand. Overhand right, but couldn't get it through. And they're just trading blows at the moment. No, neither guy really establishing much of a lead. You can see that Levy is ahead by 3. Outside leg kick coming in there by Levy. Kick coming back there by Valdez. Valdez edging forwards. Edging forwards with Levy backing up. And again, very patient. Swing and a miss there by Valdez. Hook shot coming in. Left hook, but inside leg kick by Levy. And again, Valdez just edging forward. High kick looking nice there by Levy, but couldn't land it. Inside leg kick. So he's getting some joy with those leg kicks. You can see that Levy has landed 6 leg kicks, whereas Valdez has only landed 2. So Levy is getting real joy with those leg kicks. And again, he's coming forward and high kick coming in there by Levy. Valdez, again, having a little look, feinting, trying to move forwards. Throwing out his hand as Levy goes for a kick to the body. Valdez, low kick coming in from him. Again, just missing. Looking for a body shot. That doesn't land. Jab looking, that doesn't land. Kick to the body. Nice 1-2 there by Valdez. Nice 1-2 upstairs. Kick coming in. And Levy just staying covered. Outside leg kick there by Levy. Valdez again just having a little look, seeing if he can find anything. He wants to go upstairs, really. He's not really going for the leg. The leg is right there. And he's not going for that leg as much as you would like to see. Outside leg kick, but that gets answered by Levy. And you can see a bit of red swelling on the leg of Valdez. He's definitely taken quite a bit of punishment on that leg. There's been 9 leg kicks. 9 leg kicks. Oh! Levy catches Valdez. Levy catches Valdez. He's all right, though. He stayed on his feet, but he definitely got rocked. He definitely got rocked. Oh, my God, that's a beautiful kick. Beautiful kick there by Levy. High kick coming in. That rocks Valdez. Wow. Wow, that was a great kick. Kick coming into the body. And Valdez feels it. Valdez feels it. Valdez in a whole heap of trouble. Levy having a little look, seeing if he can find a kill shot. Feels like he just needs a kill shot. I think he's got Valdez rocked. Even now, kick coming into the body. No joy. There's a bit of a bump that's developing on the side of Valdez's face. That was a beautiful high kick. Beautiful high kick. Inside leg kick there by Valdez. Kick coming back by Levy. Levy complaining that is a low blow. Levy complaining that is a low blow. And he says that he's ready to continue. We've only got 15 seconds. Let's have a little look. The crowd are booing. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with that. I think it did definitely catch him. I just Googled Yanan's age, and she's 26, says Wrestle with Andy. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you as Valdez tries to fire some shots back. That was fire, man. That was fire. You can see the swelling on the side of his head. Takes a seat. Look at that. Oof. So swelling on the side of the head there for Valdez. He got rocked with a high kick. It's beautiful. I seem that I might have chosen the wrong fighter, says Sonny. But Fury will lose to AJ. I wasn't impressed by Fury tonight, which is rare, said Edward. They let Rojo catch his wind. Dort Knight said, I'm just going to go and check my predictions. Well, I mean, look, Valdez is still in this fight. He's still in this fight, but Levy definitely having the better of that first round. Just having a little look. There's a hook shot there that really rocked him. Hook shot came through. That rocked him. Bang! Look at that kick. That is beautiful. Kick to the body as well. That also caused him a whole world of trouble. There's a smile on his face, though. There's a smile on his face. He's ready to come out for the second round, and we are underway. I mean, that was pretty fun, man, at times. That was pretty fun. Let's see what they can do here. He's coming forward, swinging away. Levy on the back foot. Nice kick coming in there by Valdez. Ooh, looked like he was ready to pull the trigger then. High kick coming in by Valdez. Valdez and Levy in the center of the octagon. And we've got Valdez just edging forward. Levy with, nice shot coming in there by Valdez. Again, Valdez moving forwards. Leg kick coming in there by Levy. Valdez looking to move forward, you know. He's looking to take the fight to Levy. Again, he's got Levy just backed up a little bit against the cage. Some of that damage in the first round is going to catch up with him, though, I'm sure. Oh, swinging away. Driving Levy back against the cage. And again, trying to do it again. Levy moving around right back into the center. High kick coming in again there by Levy. Those high kicks are so dangerous. So dangerous. And we've got both fighters in the center. Come on, Levy, said Hayden. That dude was tough, said Alexis. Valdez, do something, says Sonny. He is. He's moving forward, getting some shots straight down the middle. Nice Nice jab straight down the middle. There's 23 significant strikes for Valdez, 34 for Levy. There's 11 significant strikes in it, and he is getting through with some of these shots, you know, Valdez. He is getting through. Kick coming into the body there by Valdez. Valdez edging forwards. Levy just seems to have slowed a little bit. He's getting peppered. Valdez all over Levy. Knees coming in. Levy just grabbing a hold of Valdez there, but man, he was getting rocked. He was getting rocked. We've got Valdez edging forwards. Levy kick to the body. Kicks coming in there by Levy. Valdez shot to the body. Valdez again on the front foot at the moment, just having a little look. Oh, high kick just bounces off Valdez's head. And Levy looking to grab the leg of Valdez, looking to trip him. So he's got Valdez, he's got his hand down on the ground as he's staying standing at the moment. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. Legend Killer, hello, shout out to you. Daniel said, I'm probably going to throw some bets onto DraftKings. Well, I mean, this fight is going back and forth at the moment. Really is. Right now, we've got Levy in a clinch. Valdez up against the side of the cage, but Valdez has had a good round in this round. If you look at the gap, if you remember the gap that we spoke about earlier, Levy was actually ahead by 11 significant strikes. As of right now, Valdez is leading by 2 significant strikes. So 24 shots to the head. He's been getting some real joy with those. We've got 1 minute 30 to go, and Valdez finds himself down on his back with Levy on top. Levy's not really doing anything. Feels like Levy has lost some of his momentum. Feels like his cardio might have been failing him as well. And doesn't feel like he's as threatening as he was in the first. So this is a very, very interesting fight. Right now, it feels to me like it's going to be 1 round each. Right now, it feels like it's 1 round each. Valdez is in a seated position, but Levy is not really doing much with this. So I don't think this is going to look that great to the judges. We've got 50-odd seconds left to go. Shots coming into the side of the head by Valdez. As we said, he's in a seated position. Levy is trying to keep him down on the ground. But, control time doesn't mean much if you don't do anything with it. 30-odd seconds or so left to go in this round. Round number 2. I reckon, as I said at the end, we're probably going to be looking at 1-1. And, again, elbows. Feels like this round might just be drifting. Feels like Levy is just trying to survive, really. Just try and see this round out because I think he was getting pieced up on the feet. I don't think that he was winning that striking battle in this second round. I think he did very well in the first round, but second round was very much with Valdez. Sonny said, do you know the Addams family? I do. If so, there's a TV show called Wednesday and it focuses on the daughter. It might be a bit too supernatural for you. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I don't know that that's going to be my kind of thing, but enjoy it. And I hope you enjoy it. I've seen the Addams family. It's just family fun, innit? Do you know what I mean? Retro Argentina, someone Messi's football was outstanding. 1-1, said John. This is Defo Valdez win, said Rohan. Yeah, what are you seeing? It's been a really fun fight. I think it's been a really fun fight. Oh, looks like we might be done, actually. Yes, it is. First hour is done, and it looks like we're going to go to our... Excellent. We're going to go over to BT Sport. It's so much better when we go to BT Sport. Excellent. Excellent. Right, here we go, then. There's always a slight delay on the internet, so I'm always about 20 seconds behind, but BT Sport coverage has begun. And they're just having a look, actually, at the foot of Valdez. Looks like that's broken, you know. It's swollen up like a balloon, his foot. It's swollen up like a balloon. Valdez is ready to continue. Right, here we go. Bisping said, give the man 5 minutes. If he says he can continue, give the man 5 minutes. But yeah, his foot is proper swollen. So Valdez is compromised. Kicks coming in there by Levy. I wonder if Levy will get some momentum from that, some belief from that. His edging for, I'm sure he's just blocking out. Oh, that's a lovely shot there by Valdez. Swinging away. I tell you what, if Levy did get any momentum from that foot injury that Valdez suffered, it's just been knocked out of him. Valdez has had 33 shots to the head, whereas Levy's only had 13. It's amazing. Amazing. Kick coming in there by Levy. Inside leg kick there by Levy, and Valdez complains of a low blow. Valdez complains of a low blow, and he goes down. His foot looks like a hot air balloon. It looks bad, doesn't it? It looks bad. Bang, yeah, and that was a low blow. That is a low blow. He's on his hands and his knees. He's on his hands and his knees. He's talking to his corner. Okay, so he's down. He's on. I think he's got 5 minutes if he needs it. So he's on his hands and his knees. He's trying to get back up to his feet. He goes over to the side of the cage. Referee has come over. We just had like some squats there for a moment. What's the ref going to do with this? I mean, you never know at what point he takes away a point, you know. I think Valdez is saying he's ready to continue, actually. So he's ready to continue. Dort Knight said, Levy can't lose to a guy with a compromised foot. I mean, let's have a look, shall we? Let's see how this goes. It's a fascinating fight. 1-1 after 2 rounds. All to play for in this one. Valdez's foot is a balloon. Kick to the body there by Levy. Valdez trying to... Oh, my God, he just kicked him with that foot as well. He just kicked him with that foot. Gee, he wants to be careful. He might burst it. He might pop his own foot. It is that swollen. But we got Levy on the outside. Valdez putting the pressure on. Ooh, kick coming in there by Levy. It's been a couple of moments in this third round that have looked quite good for Levy. He drives Valdez back against the cage. Man, Valdez is just giving everything he's got. He couldn't be giving any more. And he's like having to drag his foot along, you know. Levy on the outside. Look, Valdez just wants to throw. He just wants to see if he can land something and get Levy out of there. Kick coming in. Low kick coming in by Levy. Levy trying to grab a hold of the foot. And, ooh, stay standing, Valdez, stay standing. Kick coming into the body by Levy. Kick coming into the body. He's not really moving very well, Valdez. He's not really moving at all, actually, now. Like, he's just edging forward, inching forwards. And we've got Levy moving around. Valdez trying to get a shot off. Ooh, 1-2, coming back. And we've got Valdez on the front foot. Nice strike down the middle. And Levy is rocked a little bit as Valdez continues to move forward. There we've got Levy trying for a takedown. He gets it. It looks to me like Levy is going to win this fight. It looks to me like Valdez is... Well, it looks like both are gassed. But Valdez, I think, is just too compromised. He's just too compromised. We're not seeing much movement from him. He's trying to get back up to his feet, though. He really is digging deep. He really is showing great heart. And is up onto his feet. And he's got Levy all over him. Levy's got a clinch at the moment. Let's see what Valdez can do. Valdez is an absolute warrior, said Ryan. 2 low blows and his foot. Up on his feet. We've got just over a minute and a half. Just over a minute and a half to go. And Levy dragging Valdez down. Dragging Valdez down. What can Valdez... I really want Valdez to do it now, you know. I really want him to do it. I feel so sorry for him. Shot coming in there by Valdez. Side of the head. We got 1 minute 15 left on the clock. And landed 3 takedowns in all 3 of his UFC fights, Nathan Levy. So Levy doing a great job of getting 3 takedowns or more in all 3 of his UFC fights. We are into the final minute, and he's stomping on the foot, but it's not the foot. I think it's not the foot people think it is. He just, Levy just stomped on the foot of Valdez, and the crowd went, oh! But it's not the foot I think they think it is. That would be mean, man. That would be brutal. That's proper cage fighting. Oh, I think he went to do it, you know. He's trying to wrap his leg around. Do it. I really want him to do it. Stomp on that foot. Stomp on that foot. Right, he's controlling him now. He's controlling him. Do something big. I mean, he's standing. That's pretty big. Yeah, that's true. He's still fighting. That's pretty big. Valdez is a warrior, said Aiden. There is no pain, said Padgeman. Oh, a German suplex! A German suplex! Oh! Levy did a German! Oh! Yes! Yes! Yeah! German suplex!
Monster kill!
That was sick. That was sick. Dort Knight said, I feel a bit embarrassed now for phoning in work sick for a week with a stubbed toe. That would be brutal as hell. Tell you what, Germans, automatic win if you get a German suplex in an octagon ring. Auto win. Auto win. Legend Killer said, decision time. The Ken Shamrock days of UFC were best and brutal, says Rayhan. Right, we are going back. Let's see what they decide. I think that's going to be 2-1 to Levy. Personally, I think that's 2-1 Levy. I feel sorry for him, but I think it's going to be 2-1 Levy. This is still all set up for the last one, isn't it? I haven't even changed these over. LOL. Right, might as well end the poll as well, mightn't I? Because that's going to be our next one. Right, here we go. His foot was a balloon. 29, 28. 29, 28, 30, 27. Yeah. Levy gets it done. So it's 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. It's unanimous decision, and it is a victory for Levy. Levy gets it done. Close, though. Close. Levy, I think, wanted the interview, but we're out of time, mate. We're out of time. Right. Elkins versus Pearce. I did say when we got through our third fight, we would have a look at Tapology. So let's do exactly that, shall we? So let's go over to Tapology and refresh it, see where we are. So WG Preston, shout out to you. WG Preston in number 1 position. Then in number 2 is LDTV. And then we've got a fair few people in joint third. So we got 4I Am Oliveira. We got David Hunter. We got Junkie Nuts 89. We got Yeoman Street. And we've got Yabo Whippip. Yabo Whippip is normally up there, in all fairness. Yabo Whippip is normally one I have to read out most weeks. So shout out to Yabo Whippip. But WG Preston, welcome to the dance. That's not a name I remember reading out before. But that's how things look. Obviously, we're only 3 fights in. Still a long, long way to go. We've still got, I think, 11 fights. Just 11 fights. Just 11 fights left, guys. That's all. Just 11 fights left. Yeah, long, long way to go. Right. Who's lolling? What trunks would you wear, said TD. I like the Veil Tudo. What trunks would I wear? Well, I'd probably just get told what to wear, wouldn't I, by UFC? I think you only get to choose a colour, don't you? So I don't think you're allowed originality. There's no room for originality in the UFC. You've just got to conform. Just got to conform and you'll appreciate it. Look at that, Mr. Morbid Fetus, says Bob. I am 3-0 and I'm 38th, says Dortnight. Well, you want to be doing better, mate, to be honest. That's on you, isn't it? Root Beer Float, hello, shout out to you. If CM Punk wrestlers, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Root Beer Float, but I hope you're having a good day. Helio said, let's go Levy. Levy did pick up the victory. So, coming up next, we've got Elkins taking on Jonathan Pearce. So, Elkins, there's a few durability questions around him. He is a veteran. He exhausts his opponents. He's got slick grappling. His striking defense is not that great, to be honest. But he's got, plenty of experience. 27 wins, 10 losses. He's taken on Jonathan Pearce, who has got suffocating grappling. Great gas tank. Trains at fight ready. He is hungry. He might look to keep it standing. I think there's a real great chance that we could get a knockout here from Jonathan Pearce. He's got 13 wins and 4 losses. He is a minus 420 favourite. I'm leaning Jonathan Pearce on this. I really think Jonathan Pearce is going to get this done, which isn't a big shock because, as we said, he is a firm favourite here. So let me know your thoughts in the chat. Which way do you think this is going to go? Jonathan Pearce on a 4-fight win streak. He is tied for the 6th highest takedown accuracy amongst active UFC fighters, 63.6%. So Jonathan Pearce is, as I said, my pick for this. He got his contract on Season 3, Week 3 of Dana White's Contender Series. He is also 30 years old. Elkins is 38. So, boomer, full-blown boomer. I think he's got his boomer cards. 38 years old. If you're watching and you're 38, you are also a boomer. That's how it works. Not my words. Not my words. The words of the Iranian government. Good man, says Bob Bitchin. Great fight, said Expression Vibe. Pearce, sub, round 2, said Sonny. Look into my eyes. What do you see? The cult of originality. Lovely. Come on, Pearce, says Dane. Come on, Pearce. Let us know which way you are going on this one. Are you going with Pearce or have some of you got Elkins out there? Do you think Elkins will do it? Irish Rebel, hello. Hope you are well. So, Elkins, the damage, making his way down. Looking very focused, looking ready. Back on the same team. Jonathan Pearce via first round TKO in 3 minutes. Bryan said, I've got Pearce by decision. I think most people got Pearce. I don't think I've seen a single person yet that's voted for Elkins. Sonny says, yay, Bob. Back on the same team as Sonny. Well, there we go. Right, second most wins in UFC featherweight history with 16. He's got the most takedowns in featherweight history with 54. He's got the second most total strikes in UFC featherweight history as well. Some impressive numbers here by Elkins. Elkins steps inside. And there is a USA flag waving away. Elkins looking very, very focused. Sonny, too fast. Most of us aren't from Iran, so says Bryan. 1 minute wrestler said, Days, you're a boomer. That's not true. That's not true. You're not a boomer if you're only 21 years old. That's impossible. Minus 460 for Jonathan Pearce, plus 370 for Darren Elkins. Both of them have got 71-inch reach. And as we said, Pearce is coming in 30, Elkins 38. Okay. Wonder Boy is an epic song, said Dortnight. Hamzat is going to TKO Alex in Brazil, said King without Kingdom. Dragon Slayer to Death said, I'm rooting for the USA fighter. That's probably the wise way to go about this fight. Go for the USA fighter. Staring. Look at him, man. Look at him, Pearce, staring down the camera. Staring down the camera. Intense. So, Pearce getting his intro. Here's Elkins. Plus 370 and 27 and 10. 10 and 7 as a UFC dog. Darren, the damage. Elkins getting ready then to get us underway with our next fight. Damage. Getting damaged. Right. Brooklyn. Hello, Brooklyn. Doing a great job. Brooklyn letting us know that this is round 1. How would we know otherwise? And we are underway. So, right, we've got Pearce with a front kick to the face already. Bad camera angle, to be honest. All we saw is him throw the kick and Elkins' head snapped back. But looks like the first thing he did is kick Elkins in the face. So, looked like there was a front kick to the face there. Already we got Elkins down on the ground with Pearce. And right now we're down in the center of the octagon. And Elkins is like upside down at the moment. He's trying to tie up the legs of Pearce. He's managed to get round the back, in all fairness. He's managed to get round the back. And he's grabbed a hold of Pearce. Pearce is trying to get back up to his feet. It's scrappy. It's really scrappy. He's got a guillotine applied there. Guillotine. Pearce with a guillotine over against the side of the cage. Uppercut coming in. Uppercut by Pearce. Kick coming in to the body. Already Elkins seems to have like quite a bit of damage to the face, you know. I don't know what's actually happened. I don't know if it was that front kick, but already his face looks like it's quite red. But Pearce standing his ground in the middle. Elkins circling around on the outside. Another front kick almost getting through there. Pearce is getting real joy with that. Goes to the side. That's a side kick coming in by Pearce. Elkins is moving forward. That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely right hand. Lovely work there by Elkins. Pearce trying to jab away. Front kick again. He's getting so much joy with those front kicks. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Elkins. Couple of jabs coming in by Elkins as well. Looking for a hook shot. And we've got Pearce. Oh, again, couple of blows coming in there by Elkins. Pearce trying to come in. Knee strike there by Pearce. Big knee strike there by Pearce. Pearce moving forward. Kick coming in there by Pearce. And Elkins on the outside. So Elkins having a little look as Pearce is coming in and Elkins swinging away. Lovely right hand there by Pearce. Pearce is just battering him at the moment. Look at this, 17 significant shots to 5 as Elkins is rocked. Elkins gets clipped. The front kick just has been working so well and he goes for a big knee. But misses. Oh my God, we got drama. Oh, we've got drama. Elkins is circling around. Pearce is just stalking him at the moment. Stalking him. Pearce, I mean, look, Pearce is a heavy favourite. It's no surprise that he's looking the better in this fight. No surprise. Oh, my God. I think he slipped there. I think Elkins slipped and he seemed to just topple over and kind of go face first. I really don't think Elkins is in a great place here. I don't think he's thinking quite straight. Yeah, he slipped and he fell over, Elkins, and it looked a bit awkward and a bit concerning, actually. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Pearce. Kick coming in To the body there by Pearce. There's already been 15 shots to the head. He looks rocked, man. Elkins looks rocked. Elkins looks rocked already. Little dig to the body. He throws a counter hook in on Pearce. Pearce with the low kick. Pearce with the low kick. Elkins just looks there for the taking, you know. He really looks there for the taking. If you can land something clean. If you can land something clean on Elkins. Oh, hook shot. Beautiful. Bilal Muhammad said, let's go damage. Let's go damage. Pearce trying to come forward. Big overhand right coming in there by Elkins. These fighters, lovely head movement there by Pearce. Pearce moving forwards. Elkins with a big hook shot. And Pearce again edging forwards. And a couple of shots coming back there by Elkins. Pearce again into the clinch. Drives Elkins back against the cage. So Pearce has got Elkins up against the side of the cage, looking for a takedown. Looking for a takedown. Pearce gets the takedown. Elkins is down on his back. And forearm strike coming in. So Pearce, 52% of his significant strikes have landed. Elkins, 27% of his have landed. And he's just killing him, man. He's killing him. This has been a mauling in this round. This has been a mauling. He's beating him up on the feet. He's managed to get the takedown. 10 seconds left to go. And Elkins is just bleeding, like he's busted open. Pearce is throwing shots down. The klaxon goes, and that must be sweet relief for Elkins. He just got absolutely battered. He got absolutely battered. I'm waiting for Seth Rogen CGI Ninja Turtles movie trailer said root beer float. I heard that the Super Mario Brothers trailer was out. I'd like to check that out. Right, we're seeing quite a bit of blood coming out of Elkins. As I said, I think if something clean was to land, I think he would get put away. They're just trying to mop him up, clean him up. But I think James Gunn is going to make Drax and Rocket die in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, says Sonny. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2, said Legend Killer. You are right, Legend Killer. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 coming up. And this could be the round that Pearce puts him away, to be honest, because I don't think he'll take another round like he did that first. I don't think he'll take another round like that. Here we go then, round number 2. Kick coming in. Oof. We've got Pearce on the front foot. Pearce on the front foot, and he's grabbed a hold of Elkins. He's grabbed a hold of Elkins. Shot coming in there by Pearce. He's throwing in some strikes. And he's got Elkins up against the side of the cage, putting all of his weight onto him at the moment. Knee strike coming in by Elkins as Pearce backs away into the center. And Elkins circling around on the outside. Kick coming into the body. Pearce goes back again into the center of the cage. 10-9 Pearce. He looks incredible. Elkins still tough as nails, but he's been picked apart. John Hayon said, JSP is looking slick. Elkins moving forward. High kick comes in. But round 2. Oh, that's a lovely shot coming in there by Elkins. Nice strike again. So Pearce circling around. Trying to throw in a jab. It's really hard for Elkins to get going, but he is getting through. Couple of hook shots there by Elkins. Lovely forearm strike there by Pearce. This is a real scrap. It's a real scrap. Elkins has got blood pouring down his head. High kick coming in there by Pearce. Drives Elkins back against the cage. And these two over by the cage at the moment as Elkins circles round. Pearce continuing to put the pressure on. Elkins on the outside. Elkins stepping forwards. Elkins having a little look, seeing what he can do. Swings with a hook shot, but doesn't land. Ooh, 1-2 straight down the middle. And okay, we've got a jab there by Pearce. That was a beautiful jab. Beautiful jab by Pearce and drives Elkins up against the side of the cage. He's trying to get some uppercuts in. He's really throwing in these shots. Oh, man, his face is busted, man. Elkins does not look to be in a good place. He doesn't look to be in a good place. He's working so hard. I feel so sorry for Elkins. He's working so hard. Pearce slips. Pearce slips. Elkins is right on him. It's just getting pieced up, though. It's just getting absolutely pieced up. So Elkins has managed to get round the back. Pearce is throwing in some back elbows. And he's managed to spin around. Elkins is on his back. Pearce on top. Big heavy blows raining down. And Pearce in control. Oh, this is nasty ground and pound, man. This is nasty ground. Look at the guy's face. Look, there's a dude in the front row. There's a kid in the front row. He's like, oh, like this. The kid can't believe it. He's watching a man get smashed in front of him. And, yeah, that kid's reaction was amazing. That kid was, like, traumatized. Right now, we've got Elkins down on the ground. We got Pearce on top. And Pearce in control. 73 significant strikes. 58 of them to the head. That's mental. Hammer fist coming down by Pearce. He's in control at the moment. He's absolutely all over him. He's in full guards. It's just a murder, this is. It's a murder. Elkins comeback, $1,000. No. I think XRP has got a better chance of starting to make some big moves than Elkins has in coming back here. Paul, shout out to you. Oof. Forearm smash there by Pearce. And again. Austin, hello. I hope you are well. Look at this. Shots coming into the side of the head. Look at that, man. Look at the swelling on his face. This is brutal. The ref's got to be considering stopping this. He's got to be considering it. It's got to be a consideration. We got less than 30 seconds to go, and Elkins' face is a mess. It is a mess. Shots coming in. And there's blood everywhere. And 10 seconds left to go. Lucozade. Oh, I tell you what, I could go for a Lucozade right now. Oh, I'd murder a Lucozade. There we go. End of the round. End of the rounds. I wonder if the ref's going to have a word. I mean, there's swelling, there's blood. It's just awful. It's just awful. Did he say are we going to get our second win? Did he just say, when are we going to get our second win? He's had his second win flipping knocked out of him. He's just sat there like, can't say I blame him. I thought he was going to get put out in that second round. I really did. I really did. Legend Killer says, come on, Pearce. Austin said, hope you are doing well. How was Netherlands, USA? It's good. It was really good, actually. I thought USA played well. I thought that they were at times the better team. And actually, the expected goals expected the USA to score more than Netherlands. So I thought they played very, very well. But the only problem is they didn't take their chances and Netherlands did. That's what it came down to. And disappointing. Third goal killed it in the 81st minute. Right, we are underway. Apparently USA won, but are not moving on, says Sonny. USA didn't win. They lost today. Netherlands won. And USA go home, unfortunately. Love the watch along these fights. If Elkins survives this next round, I would be surprised, said Slurp Gods. Slurp God, shout out to you. What is Lucas AIDS? Oh, it's a guy called Lucas, and he is suffering from explosive diarrhea, and so we're just trying to raise some money for him. So yeah, if you can give to Lucas aid, then definitely do that. Nice shot coming in there by Elkins. Bob said I could go for a Red Bull and a couple of percochets. What the hell is that? What's a percochet? I don't even know what that is. Percochets. Bob, I don't know what that is. I need you to tell me. Shot coming in by Pearce. Couple of jabs coming in by Elkins. Elkins is still moving forward, you know. Circling around on the outside. Oh, overhand just misses there by Elkins. He's still fighting and scrapping, you know. Still giving everything he's got. That's a lovely right hand. Jonathan Pearce will know he's been in a fight in this one. But he totally should get the win. There's a kick and Elkins goes down. Oh, my God. Oh, Pearce just went boom. And honestly, Elkins' face just went... Oh, my God. Look at it. Yeah, the ref says you're done. Look at that. Oh, my God. As he stopped it, he said, I want the doctor to look at that. Oh, man. Pearce just went like this. And honestly, Elkins' face just went... Oh, look at him. Elkins is like... Ah! Oh, my God. Oh, look at that. Look at that. If ever you're having a bad day, they should sell pictures of Elkins in this condition. They should sell pictures of this for motivation. I don't need a cat hanging on a bit of string saying hang in there. What I need is Elkins with his face falling off. Blood pouring out. He's got more blood on the outside of his body than he does on the inside of his body. And the doctor was like, yeah, no, everything's fine. I can't see anything wrong. What have you called me in for? I can't even see a problem. Oh, it's the fact that he used to have a face around here. And he doesn't have a face anymore. Oh, God, yeah, now you mention it. I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? That is amazing. Percochet is an opiate, and it makes you feel good, says Bob. I'll just stick to cream teas. Cream teas and crumpets. That'll do me. Look at that. Look at Elkins. Oh, my God. He deserves a standing ovation when this finishes. It's amazing. He's still continuing to come forward. Swinging away. Trying to move forward. Trying to throw a shot to the body. Stunning. It's stunning. Pearce went for a knee to the body. He goes for a high kick. He is still fighting. We've got a minute and a half left in this, and it is absolutely stunning. It's absolutely stunning. The forearm, bang, the elbow, and you see his head just go... Oh, man, it was brutal. And it's continuing to be brutal. He's had 108 shots to the head. 108 shots to the head. Jeez. Yeah, it's true. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't stop this fight. I really don't understand. Like, what chance has Elkins got here? They're saying his body language is pretty good. Yes, but his face is missing. His body language can be amazing, but his face has gone AWOL. 100, oh my God, 113 significant strikes. Doctor said is alive, so it's okay, says King Hoddle. Elkins, 30-odd seconds left to go. We obviously had that slight stoppage. And circling around in the middle. High kick coming in there by Pearce. Elkins on the outside. Ooh, trying to throw an overhand right. Oh, lovely little shot to the side of the head there by Pearce. Pearce has still got to do, hammer fisting away. We're down on the ground. And we're looking... Oh, big heavy blow. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, thank God. It's ended. It's ended. Some people are on their feet. It should be compulsory. It should be compulsory. Look at his face. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Great White Shark versus Elkins, says Len. That's what it looks like, mate. That's exactly what it looks like. Elkins won. Yeah, I think Elkins won that. I think Elkins won. Decision time. Decision time. He's got to go straight to the hospital, isn't he? He's got to go straight to the hospital. He needs to be checked over, man. Because that is just brutal. Oh. Lucozade, Marmite, Iron Brew, Bovril, Penguin biscuits are all banned in Canada due to illegal additives. The Scottish have been drinking Iron Brew 5 times a day for the past 1,000 years. It's never done them any harm. Just have a chat with Edward if he's around, and you'll see for yourself. Right, look at that. Just sharing a few words with the Cutman. And they're just trying to stop the bleeding. Honestly, this card has been a banger so far, said John. It's been great, hasn't it? Slurp God said, Elkins never stopped swinging. So impressive. Just trying to mop him up a little bit. Wonder who's won. 30-27. 30-27. 30-26. So Pearce gets the dub. Pearce gets the dub. 30-27. 30-27. 30-26. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Right, that was... I can't remember what fight that was now, you know. That was fight number 4, maybe. Is this Johnson against Diakiese? Johnson versus Diakiese. Yeah, this has been a great show. Great show. Johnson versus Diakiese. To be honest, I mean, like, we've really missed out on this. This energy that a live crowd gives you. That's why people are so down on the Apex. Apex sucks, man. We need to get out the Apex. This is great that we're actually in Orlando with a crowd and there's an energy. And the other thing as well is that UFC seem to put on better cards when we're on the road. So, like, when we're in the Apex, the cards just are a bit rubbish. But when we're on the road, like, they seem to try. So, yeah, that was a banger. Right, next up, we're going to have Michael Johnson against Marc Diakiese. Johnson has got knockout power. He's got really good striking. He looks good early, but he might only have 1 round cardio. He's very dangerous. He's got fast combos. He's got really good movement. He's taken on Marc Diakiese. Marc Diakiese has got good grappling, strong. He is a promising prospect. He's still only 29. He's a wrestler. He's got good kickboxing style. Big, strong, physical. Needs to show a bit of urgency. He's got good cardio. He looks for takedowns. He's got nasty leg kicks. He's got multiple paths to victory. Bisping called him out for not finishing off opponents. So Diakiese is seemingly looking to try and finish opponents now. So I think there's an opportunity to get a finish here. Johnson will be great in the first round and then he will fade. And so then I think Diakiese might come into his own. So I'm looking at Diakiese to get something done here. Get a finish, make a statement, and it'll be really interesting to see if he has a chat. I don't think it's Bisping, actually, that's getting in there. It should be Cormier, I think, that's going to get in there. But it'll be really interesting to see how that goes. To see what gets said if Diakiese does win. Just got an advert right now for Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights. That looks kind of good. Gotham Knights. I am on 18th. Days, are you going to beat Tyson Fury like that? Am I going to beat Tyson Fury? I told you. I don't know how many times I have to say it. I would make them all humble. And they know it. Could have made a case for 30-25. Elkins was brutalized for 2 of the 3 rounds, said Bryan. Even better, we both is, says Bob. You're on the main page. Well, let's have a look, shall we? See what we've got. We like to celebrate people's achievements, so let's do exactly that. And if I can celebrate Sonny, then I will try and do that. Let's see if we can see Sonny on here. So we've got WG Preston, we got David Hunt, we got Drama Kane. Big shout out to all of those people. We've got Underdog, we've got Jaruwan, we've got For I Am Oliveira, we got Tiramisu Tuesday, we got Junkie Nuts, we got Temps09, we've got Yabo Ipip, we got Rivy, we got Corey, we got Bryan, we got Adrian, we got Morbid, we got Cal Hogan, we got Running Turtle, we got Johnny Boy, we got SoCal Ryan 089, we got AWS 88, we got Banjos and Witch, and we've got LFC Bonkers. I'm just having a little scan down to see like where who's just underneath. Underneath that is Miss Clown 1. After that is MMA Buff Bets. There is no sign of Sonny Wolf absolutely anywhere. Sonny is not on here. So I don't know what this fake news is that's doing the rounds, but there is no Sonny on there. Big congratulations to Bryan. Bryan said I'm up to 11th, but no Sonny on here at all. So that's disappointing. That is definitely disappointing. Let's go back to Johnson versus Diakiese. Both fighters making their way down. But you're in 18th place, Dort Knights. I noticed that they are showing the entire board now, not just the top 50, says Bryan. Well, sadly, we can't fit them all on, to be honest. Sadly, we can't just fit them all on. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm on there, even though I didn't play. You just can't see me, says Austin. Austin, shout out to you. Right, we are moving on to our next fight. We've already been live for a good nearly 2 hours now, believe it or not. That is crazy. We've been live for nearly 2 hours already. Slurp God, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, buds. Slurp God. Do you know what? I really fancy going and getting a Red Bull, and I might treat myself to that after this fight. I might do. I'm aiming big, guys. I'm aiming big. Right, we've got Michael Johnson coming in with a half-inch reach advantage. Portington is 44th. Sonny is 45th. Always one step ahead. I am there even though you can't see me. Right, opened as a minus 160 favourite. Is now minus 330. Let's go, MJ said Metal Sonic. Oh, look at this. These two getting right in each other's faces. Look, we've had to get the two of them separated. That's fun. That's fun. Diakiese steps over, gets right in the face of Johnson. Here's Johnson. Johnson was not going to be backing down there. Here's a plus 275 underdog. Days, what's your favourite pizza? I don't know, to be honest. Don't know. We don't really do Chicago deep dishes over here. I'm sure you could find one, but it's not really something that we do. So, I mean, it's just going to be like normal pizzas with like just toppings on top. I don't know. I don't know what my favorite would be. I might just go for a chicken and sweet corn. Quite a simple guy. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway with this one. Boom. Oh, Diakiese comes out with a flying knee. Runs over the cage. Low kick coming in there by Diakiese. So, Diakiese... oh, shot coming in. Johnson responds. I think is there USA chance? I think we got USA chance. Shot coming into the body. Kick coming into the body there by Diakiese. Diakiese looking for a takedown. Johnson stuffs that takedown. Yeah, that was a good knee strike coming in there by Diakiese. Johnson in the center. Diakiese having a little look. He's on the outside. circling round. Johnson not giving him much room to operate, but that's a lovely right hand by Diakiese. Again, Diakiese feinting. Moving around. Again, low kick coming in there by Diakiese. Johnson trying to... Every time Diakiese throws a leg kick, Johnson throws a left hand. Oof, couple of shots coming in there by Johnson. This is going to be hard work for Diakiese, you know. Johnson, as we said, his cardio tends to fade, but you got to make him work. And at the moment, Diakiese is not really doing that. So these fighters, both inside the center of the octagon, goes for a high kick. Went for a high kick. Again, just circling round on the outside. Johnson standing his ground in the center. Oof. Smile on his face there, Diakiese, as he continues to circle round. Looking to step in, but Diakiese again moving round. He's being stalked by Johnson. He doesn't have much room to operate. Kick coming into the body. Oh, right hand, but can't connect with it. Little nod there by Diakiese. Diakiese switching stances. Low kick coming in there by Diakiese. Starts going around the other way. So, again, just pacing round. At the moment, there's not much in this. It's 6 significant strikes to 4. Right hand straight down the middle there by Diakiese is having a little look as Johnson. High kick comes in by Diakiese. Spin kick by Diakiese. This is better. He's just creating a little bit of space for himself. But Johnson goes back to putting the pressure on. He's got Diakiese backed up against the cage a little bit here. Diakiese, though, able to circle out of it using his lateral movement. But, and again, he tries to take a step forward. The crowd getting a little bit restless. I think the crowd would like to see a bit more activity, but Diakiese with a leg kick and Johnson with a couple of shots as he throws that leg kick. Seems to be a strategy of Johnson's that every time that leg kick lands, he throws a couple of counter shots. Oh, nice little uppercut there by Diakiese. That was nice. Into the final 2 minutes in this round. Into the final 2 minutes as Johnson circles around the outside. Diakiese just edging forwards. Diakiese back into the centre. Having a little look, seeing if he can throw a leg kick. Johnson just steps forward. And again, Diakiese backing up a little bit into the middle. Kick coming into the body by Diakiese. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Again, trying to throw in a knee. It's 13 significant strikes to 7 in favour of Diakiese. And Johnson just edging forwards. Diakiese looking for the takedown. Really good takedown defense there by Johnson. Really good takedown defense. And Johnson standing his ground as Diakiese is edging forwards. And Johnson just having a little look, seeing if he can find a shot or a kick or some kind of way through. But nothing at the moment as Diakiese continues to circle round. Low kick coming in there by Johnson. Diakiese just edging forwards. Lovely right hand there by Diakiese. Johnson steps into the centre of the octagon. Outside leg kick. Diakiese grabs a hold of the arm. That's nice. That's nice. That was sneaky. He slipped, and as he went down, he grabbed the arm. Looked like he was looking for an arm bar of all things. Haven't seen an arm bar finish in a men's fight in like forever. Both fighters back up onto their feet. Diakiese having a little look. Shot coming in there by Johnson. Both fighters in the middle. Diakiese edging this one. 16 significant strikes to 8. He's tried a couple of takedowns. He's not been able to get any of them. Kick coming into the body there by Diakiese. He grabs a hold of Johnson. No joy. Boom. Is Marc Diakiese the guy that lay on top of his opponent for 3 rounds in the last fight? He has done that in the past. Be right back, said Sonny. Ernest said, after you've seen a face explode, nothing else measures up. Very true. Very true. Yeah, I mean, that was brutal, wasn't it? That was brutal. This will be interesting now, though, to know if, see what Johnson's cardio is going to be like. He wasn't really, like, pushed very much in that round. Diakiese gets it, but I don't know if Johnson's going to be slowing down much in this next round. D2, Diakiese needs to wrestle more, said Tim. Right. I keep hearing Diakiese, and it sounds like an Oscar-winning film, says Fortnite. I like that. That's nice. You should write it. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. Just seeing a shot of the crowd inside the Amway Center. I've been to the Amway Center, you know. I've seen basketball there. Here we go. Boom. Round number 2. Diakiese in the center of the octagon. Johnson on the outside. Oh, lovely little spin kick to the body there. Johnson in the center. Diakiese again just circling around. Couple of jabs coming in there by Diakiese. Let's see if he can, what he can do here. Kick coming in by Diakiese. 30-odd seconds gone. I'm disappointed that USA lost today, but at least we won the WWE World Cup. It's funny you should say that, because that was the title of last night's SmackDown review. And I did see it earlier as I was, like, changing streams, and it did make me smile, yeah. If nothing else, you won that one, but yeah. So, Felix, shout out to you. Diakiese was looking for some sort of kick there, but he didn't throw it. Couple of jabs coming in by Diakiese. Nice shot there by Diakiese. Johnson moving forwards. Diakiese throwing out a straight left low kick coming in there by Diakiese. Seeing Johnson in the center. Diakiese switching his stances. Shot coming in there by Johnson, and don't know quite what was wrong with that then. Don't know what was wrong with that. There's a timeout for a moment, but I don't actually know why. Second warning, but I don't know what for. I don't know if that was a low blow or something. He didn't seem to indicate that it was. Either way, we're back underway after no time at all. And this round hasn't really got going yet, to be honest. Kick to the body there by Diakiese. Both fighters in the center of the octagon at the moment. Oh, looking for an uppercut there, but couldn't land it. Nice hook shot there by Johnson. Johnson putting the pressure on. Diakiese backing up a little bit. Diakiese trying to do some leg sweep. Diakiese looking for a leg sweep. He's got Johnson, has grabbed the hold of the leg. Diakiese is over against the side of the cage. Circling round at the moment. And again, Johnson looking for a shot to the body. And again, as Diakiese steps into the center. And yeah, not much in this. Not much in this. In fact, I feel like I might even need to go onto the UFC website just to have a look and see what the round-by-round breakdown is. Because there's really not much to separate these two in this round by the feel of it. I'm currently writing a script. I'm listening to the commentary and it's helping me focus. I do believe a screenwriting Oscar might be in my future, says David. David, I totally believe in you. And if that does happen, I expect to be mentioned in your winning speech. Right, these two kick to the body there by Diakiese. Diakiese again on the outside as just a lovely little check hook there. Kick coming in, but just missing by Diakiese. Johnson, I think, has faded now, you know. Looking at Johnson, he doesn't quite seem to be the same as what we was seeing earlier. Little low kick comes in, but it looks a little bit tame. Tries to throw an uppercut there. Right, I can tell you that it is close. It's 11-8 in favor of Johnson. But we're not seeing Johnson up in the gears here. He's still just jabbing away. So it's 11-8, 12-8 now to Johnson. Diakiese's got a minute to try and do a little something. It did feel close. Nice jab there by Diakiese. Johnson, no, firing a shot to the body. Nice 1-2. Oh, hook shot there as well by Johnson. That looked good. I feel like this is going to be 1-1. Shot to the body, and again he's wailing away. Diakiese having to cover up for a second. Then it's now 18-9. 18-9. Body shot. And again, he's trying to launch off the cage there, Diakiese. Nice, stuck underneath, looking for a takedown. Couldn't get it. So at the end of this, it's going to be 1-1. 19-10 with about 10 seconds left to go. They're giving Casey some time to read my letter to him about needing him to win, said Bob. We have got a fight. 1-1 after 2. 1-1 after 2. If you see it differently, then you are wrong. No, you could be right. I don't know. Who knows what the judges think? Legend Killer says, come on, Diakiese. Sonny said, Diakiese, my love, we made it through the fronts. I can't write long. We've met up with the British. They're quite a peculiar kind. Oh, is that like a war message? Diakiese, my love, we've made it through the front line. I can't write long. We've met up with the British. They are so sexy, I find them so distracting. LDTV said, I picked the wrong winner last fight, and I went from second to 32nd. Listen, that's the fight game. That's the fight game. Ledge Killer says, round 3. Dark Knight said, Diakiese, we stopped in Canada on Friday. We didn't stop for long. Diakiese, I remember your name. I left some roses on your grave. Whoa, that's dark. I like that twist, though, Austin. I like that twist. Guys, feel free to keep putting in your Diakiese messages because they're actually quite a fun read. A couple of shots coming in then. We are underway with round number 3. 1 round each. 1 round each. Low kick coming in. Diakiese put in a little bit of pressure on, but Johnson withstanding that. Johnson having a little cool kick to the body there by Diakiese. Diakiese again in the middle. He was quite a firm favourite in this fight, you know. It was quite a healthy favourite, and at the moment it's 1-1. Knee strike coming in there by Johnson. Knee strike coming back by Diakiese. Johnson edging forwards. Diakiese backing up a little bit. Oof, lovely right hand. Lovely right hand by Diakiese. Low kick coming in by Johnson. 1 minute gone in this round. Little slip by Diakiese. Knee strike coming in. You Rams bum at allnight.com says, who you got? I have got Diakiese, but I think it's going to be very close. You Rams bum at allnight.com. Who have you got? Let's go. Let's go, said Legend Killer. Casey Anoyi. Casey Anoyi. Nice shot coming in there by Johnson. Dig into the body. This is not looking great for Diakiese, you know. It might be Diakiese. You lost this fight. Both fighters in the center. At the moment, it is on significant strikes. 11-7 in favor of Johnson. 11-7. It is very close. 13-8 right now for Johnson. 13-8, 1-1, and Johnson winning this third round. Halfway through the third round, the gap isn't that big, but Diakiese really needs to do something. Diakiese, please do something. Kind regards. Diakiese, it is a truth universally acknowledged that a single man in possession of a good fortune must be in want of a wife. Oh. Nice takedown defense. Diakiese, if you only like tacos and had an exploding face. Will this fight go the distance? Yes, minus 200. No, plus 150. Those were the odds before the fight started. Jab coming in there by Diakiese. There's only 5 significant strikes in it. It's 16 significant strikes to 11. Diakiese, I'm leaving you. I'm effing your sister, says James. I like that one. I like that one. Nice shot to the body there by Johnson. Yeah, Johnson has been the busier guy. It's 19-11 here. There's 8 significant strikes difference. He's only just got over a minute, Diakiese, to do something. He's really got to get going. Time is running out. Oh, he's getting rocked, you know. This might be Johnson that wins this. There's a minute to go, and Johnson has now built up an 11 significant strike lead. An 11 significant strike leads. I don't know that Diakiese's got time now. Unless he's going to find a finish. 40-odd seconds to go. Diakiese, you've blown this. Low kick coming in. Diakiese, I have hired an infinite amount of typewriters and an infinite amount of monkeys with an unlimited amount of time to perfect this letter to you as my words can't do justice. That was a long walk, Dork Knight. That was a long walk. Diakiese just rolling over. They're saying if this goes in the wrong direction for Diakiese, this could be a lesson, but I think it's going to go in the wrong direction because Johnson, 30 significant strikes, Diakiese 17. The fight ends with him grabbing Diakiese, picking him up, hurling him down. Diakiese thinks he's done it, you know. Diakiese thinks he's done it. Diakiese, can you start feeling oozy, said Bob. J-Law. That's my favourite law. Out of all the laws, I love the J-Law. Come on, Johnson. You have this. Diakiese, an Englishman by the name of Thompson, saved my life with a sniper. Ugh. I couldn't get to it before it jumped off screen, you know. Decision time. Right, let's see how this is going to go. How is this going to go? Diakiese should have spent less time showboating, said John. Sticky Bud said Johnson will get robbed. Not from 63rd said very happy for Johnson. Not from 63rd, shout out to you. J-Law, my favourite law, says Diakiese just learned a hard lesson. Right, well, Johnson is gesturing over to the fans. They're saying it's a close fight. They said it was a good display of MMA, but it's a very close fight. Here we go, Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Okay. 29-28. 29-28. 30-27. Unanimous decision. Michael. Oh, look at Marc Diakiese's face. Look at Marc Diakiese's face. Marc Diakiese was like, let's go. Oh, that was what a moment. What a wonderful moment. He was totally convinced. He was like, let's go. Let's go. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. I'm totally here for moments like that. I felt like I could actually hear his heart break. I'm sure I heard it go. Ah, it's lovely. Deeply satisfying. Diakiese, you just lost that, you douche. Right. Right. My first loss, says Dork Knight. Next up, Clay Guida taking on Scott Holtzman. And we are less than an hour away now. We are less than 1 hour away from going to the main show. Main show. If you know, then you know. +263 said Pokeman. John said, sorry to burst your bubble. Oh, God. Brilliant. Dear Casey, here's some more roses. Dear Casey, you ruined my unblemished streak. Is that what you call your penis? Brendan said, shout out love from 6 of us in Australia. Brendan, shout out to you. Sorry about what happened earlier. I was rooting for you. But those pesky You don't need to tell me about those pesky Argentines. So, yeah, disappointing. The once sensible David, shout out to you. The once sensible David has been a member for 21 months, which is amazing because I've only been streaming for 3. But he says, Clay Guida is my favorite fighter of all time. Let's go. Yes, full on Mario. Let's go. Once sensible David, shout out to you, buds. Oh, I haven't even broke this down, have I? I mean, I make all these notes. I might as well read them. Clay Guida, he has got reflexes that are starting to slow down a bit now. He is experienced. He's a wrestler. His movement is a little bit awkward. He can make mistakes. He looks for double leg takedowns. He can struggle to get those takedowns, but he certainly looks for them. He's 40 years old. I don't know what comes after Boomer, but whatever is at like Boomer Plus, a bit like Paramount Plus, Clay Guida is Boomer Plus. So we've got Clay Guida at +120. And Scott Holtzman is physical, is strong. Yeah, there's a few chin question marks. There's a few questions about whether this is a tune-up fight for him because he hasn't fought in a year and a half. He's got multiple knockout wins, and there are some question marks as to whether they've given him Clay Guida just to sort of ease him back in. So I think that this is going to be interesting. I think that this is going to be boxing, and we're going to see some clinch work. I am leaning to Scott Holtzman on this one. Brendan said, love you, all goods. I know. Those pesky Argentines. Real question is, what do they get paid for that? Don't know, to be honest. The pay isn't great for your first few fights. But if you've been in there for a while, then it tends to go on to like some kind of a custom deal then. You know, I think they negotiate them individually. He's fired up, Clay Guida. Fired up. You honestly didn't think the Aussies were going to beat Argentina, did you? I got excited for a brief moment when they scored that goal. I live in hope. I mean, I'm just a constant romantic, I am. So, look at this. He's making his way down, singing and dancing, and I don't think anyone around him is that impressed with what they're seeing, but Clay Guida. Days versus me. Hell in a cell, said Tony. Come on, Tony. I'd mess you up, mate. I'd make you humble! Book it, Tony. Book it. I could do with an easy night work. I mean, I am only joking, Tony. I'm actually threatened. I do feel genuinely threatened, and I'm having to use humour as a defence mechanism. I hope you know that's what's happening. Holtzman is from my hometown, and I'm still rooting for Clay Guida, said once sensible David. They should talk about the intangibles that Clay Guida has. Hardest worker, gritty, and he isn't afraid to make things truly ugly. Well, that is true, but I do also think that only gets you so far. But it is true. It is true. He's coming in as a plus 120 underdog. Holtzman coming in as minus 160. He's certainly fired up. I mean, he's going to fight for your money. If you want to put some dollar down on Clay Guida, he will certainly fight for your money. So far, we have got Mr. Portington Law and Diakiese Law. It's very nice, and I love these streams. Well, you are always welcome back, Sonny. Sonny Wolf, you are welcome here anytime. I just want you to know that. So, Sonny Wolf, shout out to you. It's always great to get new community members joining us. James said, I feel sorry for the Americans and for the Australians. Let's be honest, they are going to support England when we take on Senegal. That's a great way to look at it, James. James is always so positive in the chat. And I think that's a great way to look at it. We supported them and hopefully they support us as well. So all of our American friends, Australian friends, get behind England tomorrow. It's a shame it didn't go your way today. I was certainly supporting you and rooting for you. But hopefully England can bring a little smile to our faces tomorrow. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Rest with Andy says, Clay is the flair of MMA. He'll be fighting till he's in his 70s. Dear Casey, I'm taking the kids and I'm leaving you. His name is Days. Okay, don't bring the kids. I don't need that hassle in my life, right? When I agreed to get with you, LDTV, there was no talk of kids getting involved, right? So you can scrap that. Jacob said Clay Guida is a legend. Dort Knight said, what was the name of Portington's adversary in the Argentinian stream? Dr. Fraudenstein. Wasn't it Dr. Fraudenstein? Some of the conversations we have are just so mental. They're so mental. Right, here we go. We are underway. We've got Holtzman in red. We've got Clay Guida in green. Clay Guida. Low kick coming in there by Holtzman. Holtzman standing his ground in the center. We got Clay Guida on the outside. It is worth mentioning as well, like, it is true that I did say that Clay Guida is like Boomer Plus. But Scott Holtzman's 39. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's really not that much between them age-wise. One's 40, the other is 39. Lovely 1-2 straight down the middle there by Clay Guida. Holtzman in the middle. Kick coming into the body there by Holtzman. Clay Guida just moving in. Nice. Trying to throw in some shots. He's working. He's battling. Sometimes I want James to be a commentator. Do you know how many F-bombs he would say? I'd like that as well, actually. Nice shots coming into the side of the heads. Again, oof. Trying to get in. Kick coming in. He's all action, isn't he, Clay Guida? He's all action. Again, 1-2 to the body there by Clay Guida. Again, coming in with 1-2 to the body. Holtzman moving forward. High kick coming in. Guida trying to... he keeps things really tight, Clay Guida. Is like this. Really tense, really tight. Where are we? It's 7-4 for Holtzman at the moment. Almost 2 minutes in. Almost 2 minutes in. William, I haven't had a chance to read this yet. I will read it in a second. I can see him saying... get behind England, so I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. Nice shot there by Holtzman. Clay Guida was over against the side of the cage. Looked like he just went down momentarily. Swing and a miss there by Holtzman. Holtzman trying to get some hook shots through. Again, Clay Guida on the outside. Guida, lovely hook shot there by Holtzman. Guida back against the cage. Holtzman trying to get a shot off. And swing and a miss, just falling short there by Holtzman. Holtzman back into the middle. It's 9-7. Clay Guida with some lovely counter shots. Looking for a takedown, Clay Guida. Looking for a takedown. Couldn't get it. Low kick coming in by Holtzman. Inside leg kick there from Clay Guida. Clay, again, just having being patient. Is back against the cage. High kick coming in there by Holtzman, but it falls short. Falls short. Brendan said, shout out, I'll be behind England all the way. Shout out to you, dude. Really appreciate it. Holtzman in the center as Clay Guida takes that step forwards. We've got 1 minute 45 on the clock. Clay Guida just sneaking ahead right now. Yeah, he is moving a lot. He is working a lot. Uppercut there by Holtzman, but doesn't connect. Good shot there by Holtzman. I don't know. Oh, I can't work that out. I was going to say, I'd love to know the accuracy, because it feels like Clay Guida is throwing tons and not landing with it. And it does say there it's 12 from 64, whereas Holtzman has landed 11 from 40. So Holtzman's operating at around about 25%, but Clay Guida's operating at about about 12% or something. Lovely shots there by Holtzman. Clay Guida, again, inside leg kick. Outside leg kick. That was nice. Bang, bang. Again, trying to throw a jab to the body. Clay Guida stepping forward. Holtzman just watching him as Clay Guida is back against the cage. Oh, big heavy hook shots there by Clay Guida. 30-odd seconds to go. Feels like this fight is there for someone to take if they want it. There's not much between these two. 20-odd seconds. Who's going to have a big final 20 seconds? Nothing between them, man. Nothing between them. About 12 seconds left to go. Kick coming into the body there by Holtzman. Couple of shots coming in there by Clay Guida. The only thing I would say is that Clay Guida has thrown a lot. Clay Guida has thrown a lot. The judges might not know what has landed and what has missed. So they might think that Clay Guida has taken that first round. Because obviously as a judge, you're just sat there and you can't see everything. Because like the back gets turned to you and you can't see exactly like what's landing and what isn't. So 21-19. He had more volume. I think you would have to give that first round to Clay Guida. Let's change this over. William said, I aid your mom. She is a lovely lady, and she is lucky to have a wonderful son such as you. That's lovely. William, what do you aid my mother in? Just out of interest. What is it that you aid my mother in? Just going to hover over the ban user button as we wait for that answer to come in. LH said, swing for the fences, please. Daniel said, how do you watch the fights in America? I believe they're on ESPN. Right, we are underway with round number two. Right, nice little shot to the body there. Clay Guida takes down Holtzman. Holtzman back up onto his feet, over by the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Clay Guida. Irish said, not doing nothing. Says Irish. Hope you're well. I would say I took that first round, said Austin. Right, well, right now Clay Guida has got Holtzman up against the side of the cage. He's managed to get a takedown. But Holtzman is on his feet. And as we said, over by the side of the cage, Clay Guida putting the pressure on at the moment. And Holtzman in the center. Uppercut just misses. Just misses. Nice little forearm shot there by Holtzman. Overhand just falls short by Clay Guida. Ooh, I'll tell you what, Clay Guida swinging away and looking for a takedown. He was proper fired up coming into this, and he's really brought that energy into the fight. Clay Guida looking really good. I'm so pleased I was singing his praises beforehand, and shame on the once sensible David for really running down Clay Guida. Very disappointing. James says, I can't help myself sometimes. Oh, is that about the touching thing? James, shout out to you. Right, putting the pressure on Holtzman. Holtzman up against the side of the cage. Legend Killer says, come on, Holtzman. Oh, look at that. He's picked him up, slammed him down. Clay Guida. Slams down Holtzman. Yeah, lovely stuff. Holtzman finds himself on his back. William says, I aid her if she would ever need any aid in doing light electrical work and plumbing, but not that kind of plumbing. OMG, I am shutting up, says William. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Clay Guida moving forward. Holtzman is backing up a little bit. Holtzman moving forwards. Trying to find a way of getting some shots through onto Clay Guida. You can see that Holtzman has landed more shots than Clay Guida right now, but Clay Guida has managed to get a couple of takedowns. He's had some nice moments in this round, Clay Guida. He's had some nice moments. Oh, coming up next, Overkill, Angela Hill. Looking for a takedown, Clay Guida. In this second round at the moment, it is 14 significant strikes to 8 for Holtzman, but 2 takedowns for Clay Guida. Dates, do you watch Botchamania? I don't have a problem with Botchamania or anything. I think it's a pretty fun show, but it's not part of my regular viewing. Only because I watch all the shows anyway, so I see the botches. I don't see like the indie ones, but I see AEW and I see WWE. Couple of shots coming in by Clay Guida. I told you he would make this ugly, says win or lose, said once sensible Davids. No, you did. You did. Right, 1 minute 10. 1 minute 10. Come on, Guida, said Sonny. We've got just over a minute to go. Just over a minute to go. Right now, it's 22 significant strikes to 15 for Holtzman in this round. I think that first round goes to Clay Guida, you know. I think the first round goes to Clay Guida. Right now, Clay has got Holtzman in a clinch over against the side of the cage. We got 36 minutes to go. And then we are going to the main cards. We've got some good, tasty stuff coming up on that main cards. Obviously, our main event tonight is quite juicy. Wonderboy Thompson in action against Kevin Holland. I got Holtzman by decision, says Dort Knight. Kick coming in there by Clay Guida. 22 to 15 is where we are in regards to significant strikes. Clay Guida has got Holtzman up against the side of the cage, and that is it. That is it for Clay Guida in this round. That is it for Holtzman. Few little boos in there. I don't think people were really enjoying that clinch work. It's a bad attitude, that is. AEW is just a botch in general. Close fight. Holtzman is showing some ring rust. Clay is washed, says Tim. El Sean said, Days is the Iron Man of YouTube. Yeah. I have got an amazing suit of technology. I am one of the Avengers. And I have no idea what else Iron Man does, to be honest. I know that he's got a technology suit and he's one of the Avengers, and that's it. Anything more than that, and I'm out. Let's go, said Ryan. Dave's never got his Twitter account back. No, no. I'm too extreme. That's it. I'm too extreme. You cannot afford to let me back onto Twitter, can you? Come on. Come on. That would be reckless. Right, Clay Guida in the center with Holtzman. I've made Portington a badass, says Sunny Wolf. He threw a Russian off a building into a wood chipper. Yes. Josh Emmett has got it 2018 to Clay Guida. I've got this 1-1. Okay, Holtzman driving forward. He's got Clay Guida up against the side of the cage. Round number 3 underway. We've got Ty coming soon, said Sticky Buds. Yeah, man, that'll be good. Ty Tuivasa. Pavlovich as well. I mean, a great fighter. That's going to be a war. That fight will be fantastic. That'll be a war. I'm just going to help out a bit. Football streams are swamped with awfulness, said Dortnight. I didn't see it, actually, you know. I didn't see it. But I heard about it. A couple of shots coming in there by Holtzman. Clay Guida is back against the cage. Clay Guida coming forward with a few shots of his own. Uppercut just missing there by Holtzman. Clay Guida looking a little bit rocky on the feet. He's really given a good account of himself, though. But I'm wondering if the gas tank is just starting to run on empty a little bit. But he'll keep fighting. He'll keep working. He'll keep digging. Right now, it's 15 significant strikes to 10 in favor of Scott Holtzman. Uppercut there by Clay Guida. Uppercut by Clay Guida as Holtzman is moving forward. High kick there by Holtzman. Shot to the side of the head. Yeah, he's putting on a lot of pressure. He's working hard. Clay Guida on the outside. Holtzman coming forward. Clay Guida round the back. Drives Holtzman up against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in by Clay Guida. And again. Throwing in a knee strike and one more. And he drives Holtzman over to the other side. Clay Guida in control at the moment. Clay Guida in control. This is not where Holtzman wants to be. This is not where he wants to be at all. Legend Killer says, come on, Holtzman. You got Elon Musk. I did, yeah. I got Elon Musk. Holtzman up against the cage by Clay Guida. Right now, it's 21-20 to Clay Guida, you know. 21-20. There really is not much in this at all. There is not much in this. Clay Guida with a takedown. That might be a big moment in this fight, you know. That might be a real big moment. Yeah. Holtzman finds himself down on his back with Clay Guida on top. I'm feeling sad for days, says Hayden. Don't worry about it, Hayden. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it, so you shouldn't be worried about it. He's inside control at the moment, Clay Guida. Minus 115. Live odds. Clay Guida, minus 115. Holtzman, minus 115. Right now, the bookmakers don't know which way this fight's going. Right now, the bookmakers don't know. That's amazing. I can tell you that Clay Guida is up by 4 significant strikes. He's up by 4 significant strikes. Clay Guida coming over. He manages to get Holtzman down. Holtzman down in a seated position. We're into the final minute. We're into the final minute of this one. Clay Guida is on top of Holtzman. James said, I wish I was banned on Twitter. I wouldn't have to put up with idiots on there. I must admit, it's quite nice, actually. I must admit, there is an upside to it, yes. Clay Guida has got Holtzman down. 30-odd seconds to go. Will you get suspended for a 3rd time on Twitter one day? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. We can dream, can't we? 21-19, Clay Guida. Significant strikes round 1. 22-15, round 2. 24-21 in round 3. Clay Guida has worked so hard. So hard. 6 seconds left to go in this one. Nice work, Clay, said J-Law. How much money would it take to get you to go in the octagon? Do it for free, mate. Do it for free, just to show off the skills. Shut up the haters, yeah? That's it. End of the fight. End of the fight. Let me know in the chat, who do you think's won that? Who do you think has won that fight? I'm just going to quickly grab a Red Bull. Red Bull. Been dreaming of getting a Red Bull for about an hour. So I did it. I went for it. I made my dream came true. Ref is going to be in on the action. Let's have a look. There's Guida showing us his mouthpiece. What did you do to upset the Twitter overlords? I shared links to these streams. That was it. And the algorithm thought I was sharing links to the actual streams, not to these watch-alongs. And so it suspended my account. That is deeply satisfying. Red Bull. If you are watching Red Bull, yummy. Actually, do you know what? I don't know the last time I had a drink today. That is beautiful. 29-28, Holtzman. 29-28, Guida. Split decision. Guida wins. Guida wins. I knew it. Called it. I said Boomer Plus is going to get this done. Do not count out the Boomers. They've shown themselves to be stubborn little critters. And they show it again. Guida gets the dub. Boom. Oh, here she is. Here she is. Angela Hill against Emily Ducote. Oh, I love Angela Hill. Who doesn't love Angela Hill? I'm 4-2. I'm 5-1. Right. Boom. Okay, Angela Hill is all about volume. She's got good feints. She's a Muay Thai striker. She's got improved wrestling, solid takedown defense. She is 2-3 in her last 5. All 3 losses have come by decision. She doesn't really have big power, but she does move forwards, and she does take damage. And I enjoy watching her fight. So Angela Hill going to be in action against Emily Ducote. Emily Ducote hits hard. She's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She is 9 years younger than Hill. She's got brutal leg kicks. They really could be a difference maker. She's got a wrestling background, lots of regional experience. This one will likely go the distance. So Angela Hill is ranked 12th in the women's strawweight division. Emily Ducote is ranked 13th. And this is going to be a fun fight, man. I'm looking forward to this. Nuka said, always watch this for UFC. Thank you, brother. I've got Wonder Boy. Who have you got? Nuka Miki. Nuka Miki, shout out to you. I have got... Well, to be honest, I keep changing my mind. But I'm going to go with Wonder Boy. At first, I thought it was going to be Kevin Holland, because I just think Wonder Boy's not on a great run at the moment. He's not really looking himself. He's on a bit of a decline. But then when you actually look at the names that he's losing to, you go, oh, well, I mean, that's not bad, really. So I think there's, like, you have to kind of take that step back and just have a look and see the level that he's actually fighting at. And, you know, look, Kevin Holland is a good fighter. He's a good fighter, and he absolutely has got it in him to cause Wonder Boy problems. I think actually Kevin Holland's coming in as the favourite here, But I think over 5 rounds, I think that Wonderboy's experience might show through. So I'm gonna go with Wonderboy. I don't feel brilliant about it, but I'm gonna go with Wonderboy. Damo said, "Resting Days, respect to you and the effort you put into this channel," says Damo. That's nice. I appreciate that. Yeah, we do a lot of work. We do a lot of streams, but I mean, they're very enjoyable. Obviously, it's not really a chore by any means because we have such a great, vibrant community, different people joining us at different times, and even a good chunk of people that join us for every single stream. So yeah, it's good. We've got a nice community. It's a place that I'm just more than happy to hang out all the time, to be honest, which is good because that's pretty much what I do. So you guys have all the Pepsi flavors. We only have normal Pepsi and Diet Pepsi. Loopy Girl said, "You're the hardest working YouTuber." Yeah, that is true, actually. That is actually true. And if anyone says different, they're lying. Brendan said, "Shout out, you should shoey your Red Bull." I've hardly got any of it left now, but I reckon there's around about that much left now. Caned it. Oh, much needed. Much needed. Vanilla Pepsi is so good, said Austin. LL, hello. Shout out to you. Irish Rebel, hello. Halfway through the card now, says Tim. Jeez, is that all? We're only halfway through the card. Jeez. Well, we're only 22 minutes away from going to the main card, aren't we? 22 minutes. Does that mean we've got a 7-fight main card? Or is it a 6-fight main card? And this is the 7th? What? Okay, I don't know. But either way, we're going to Angela Hill. And Angela Hill is an underdog. She's plus 110. She's got a 1.5-inch reach on Emily Ducote. I've got Emily Ducote winning, but I really like Angela Hill. And I've said that a few times, but I mean it. Bruce Buffer, by the way, has got a bright purple jacket set with a lovely black shirt. It's a nice combo. Right, here we go. Plus 9-year edge. She's the youngest fighter. Younger fighter won 67%. Okay. So where there's been 2 fighters with a plus 9-year age difference, the younger fighter tends to win 67% of the time. Interesting. Vanilla is bad for you. Don't drink all that can, otherwise you will be out clubbing at 4 a.m, said Dortnight. You're joking, aren't you? You're joking. Honestly, I don't know if you can have like an early heart attack from too much caffeine, but I kill caffeine. I kill it. Like you might see me quite often having like caffeine pills. Like look at all these that I get through, and that's just today. No, it's not. But yeah, I get through a lot of caffeine pills. I get through a lot of like not energy drinks so much, to be honest, but. Either way, it was lovely and refreshing. Just what the doctor ordered. Sonny said, "I love purple." Is that your nickname for penis? Here we go. Right, we've got Ducote in the center. Ducote in the center. We've got Angela Hill as well, just circling rounds. As we said, she usually is in tough fights. We've seen Angela Hill main event fight nights before. So it's fun to see her here on the prelims. Main event in the prelims, I think. I can't imagine they'll put another fight out here now if... well, I suppose it depends how this goes, really. Right, Angela Hill having a little look, seeing if she can throw in a kick. There's lots of feints at the moment. Front kick there by Angela Hill. Body shots coming in by Ducote. Lovely hook shot there by Hill. Hill edging forwards. 1-2 straight down the middle. Ducote circling rounds. Couple of jabs coming in by Angela Hill. Having a little look at the moment. No. Haven't really got going yet. Just over a minute into this one. I've got too many fights going to decision. I've got Ducote. Ducote is being very patient as well. Nice strikes there by Hill at the moment. Ducote leading 6 significant strikes to 1. And again, Ducote just circling round. Hill edging forward. Ducote is backing up a little bit, but we're not seeing any strikes coming in by Hill. Everything she's throwing is falling short. She's thrown 18 shots and only landed 1. Leg kick, that misses there by Hill. Couple of nice hook shot that got through. Hill again just edging forwards. Ducote backing up a little bit. Hill continuing to move forwards. Jab coming in there by Hill. Ducote again just circling round. Low kick coming in by Hill. Again, she's coming in as Ducote circles round. Oh, 1-2 by Angela Hill straight upstairs. Trying to throw in another jab as well. It's really calculated stuff, this, at the moment. 8 significant strikes to 5. 8 significant strikes to 5. We're halfway through this first round. Kick coming into the body there by Hill. Jab coming in by Hill as well. Hook shot coming in by Hill. Ducote, kick coming in. Jabs coming in. Hook shot coming in. She's just took the lead now. Her output is amazing. Like, her work rate. She's like the female Clay Guida. Constantly working and throwing. I think Angela will not let it go to a decision, said J-Law. Couple of little digs to the body there by Angela Hill. 14-8. I think at one point it was like 8-1 for Ducote. Right now, Angela Hill 14-9. She's, oh, that's a lovely overhand right there by Angela Hill. Shot to the body there of Ducote. Whatever Ducote is doing, she needs to change it because it's not working. Some body shots coming in there by Hill. Ducote is backing up a little bit. Tim said a 7-fight main card. Not enough time for the last fight on the prelims. Is it really a 7-fight main card now? I don't know if we've ever seen. I don't know if I've ever seen a 7-fight main card. I must have. I've seen plenty of 6-fight main cards. But 7-fight main card, that's crazy. In all fairness, though, I don't think Tuivasa is going to, and against Pavlovich, is going to take that long. I think we're all expecting a finish in that one. Right, it is 25-13 right now in favor of Angela Hill. It's about 30-odd seconds left to go. Angela Hill edging forward with Ducote on the outside. Low kick coming in there by Angela Hill. Knee strike there by Angela Hill. Ducote back into the center. Kick in the middle there by Hill. As Ducote circles round. Nice hook shot there by Hill. Kick coming into the body there by Ducote. Hill with a hook shot coming in. Jab coming in there by Hill. Hill is driving Ducote back. She's done really well in that round, Hill, you know. She's done really well. She looks great. Working so hard. Good. Really good. Nuka said, so far, all the UFC fighters I've got have lost all the way back to Usman. Let's hope that Wonder Boy breaks that curse. Okay, I've changed my decision now. I'm going to go with Kevin Holland. Now that you've told me that you've got everything wrong recently, I've decided that Kevin Holland is my pick now. So, Nuka, shout out to you. We are seeing Ducote pacing back and forth. She's just pacing back and forth at the moment. It's weird, isn't it? She's just like pacing back and forth as they're trying to talk to her. Reminds me a little bit of Holly Holm. Do you remember before our Holly Holm fight, she's always like pacing around. It's a little bit like that. Brandon said, everyone smash the like button for days. It's appreciated. It's appreciated, guys. Thank you. Ducote never wins, says Colin Ater. Kick coming in there by Hill. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Ducote. Hook shot coming in there by Hill. Couple of strikes coming in. Knee to the body there by Hill. Jab coming in by Hill as well. Couple of jabs coming in, swinging away, looking for a hook shot. Kick coming into the body. She's working hard here, Angela Hill. She's doing really well. She's doing really well. 39-22. Come on, Angela. Keep it up. She's doing really well. There's nothing coming back by Ducote here. Really disappointed in what we're seeing from her. Kick coming in there by Angela Hill. Outside leg kick and throws in a straight left jab. Oh, lovely hook shot there by Angela Hill. Beautiful work. Nice footwork here by Ducote. Angela Hill just edging forwards. And again, just having a little feint, having a little luck. Body shot coming in there by Ducote. 42-25. Angela Hill, again, trying to come in, throwing in some hook shots. Outside leg kick there by Angela Hill. We've had 1 minute 30 so far. Days, do you like purple drink? Says Corey. Purple drink. What's that? Like Vinto stuff. Do you mean like when you go to the dentist? They sometimes have like purple drink, don't they? I don't know what that is, but they might make you rinse your mouth out with it. Shot coming in, knee to the body there by Hill. Couple of knees coming in. And again, hook shot there by Hill. Great work by Hill. She's just working away. She's just doing her work. Nothing here looks that spectacular. It's jabs, it's knees, she's just working away. She's just very, very active. Hook shot to the side of the head. She doesn't really carry much power, Angela Hill. I don't think she's going to be putting Ducote away. Little dig to the body there by Angela Hill. Ducote steps round to the side. Hill, again, coming forwards. We've got just over 2 minutes left in this round. Come on, Angie, said J-Law. Again, we've got Ducote just backing up as Angela Hill is coming forward. A couple of hook shots coming in. Hook shot there by Ducote. She grabs a hold of Angela Hill. Knees to the body. Another knee to the body as well. Throwing in some big, big knee strikes. Hook to the side of the head. Angela, again, just coming forward, throwing out a jab. Kick coming in there by Angela. Jab coming in by Angela. Trying to find a way forwards. Oof, lovely little hook shot. Body shot coming in. Just over a minute to go. It is 75 significant strikes now. 75, 48 to the head. 1-2, straight down the middle. That's amazing. 49 to the head, 22 to the body, only 8 leg kicks. So much going upstairs by Angie. And we've got just over 45 seconds to go. Into a clinch, knee to the body there by Angie. Another knee strike coming in as well. One more for the bang, bang. Love that. Love that. Bang, bang. Lovely work by Angie. 81-38. Bit of blood coming out of the nose of Emily Ducote. She is going to be really disappointed in this performance. Really disappointed. I'm really disappointed in this performance. I want Angie to win, though, so I don't really give a flip. But knee to the body there by Angie. And again. Hook shot coming in by Angela Hill. Again, continuing to move forward, throwing out some shots. Emily Ducote trying to respond with some strikes of her own. Knee strike coming in, and that is the end of the round. That is the end of round 2. Right, round 3. Ducote is a punching bag right now, said Jose. Damo said Hill is grinding her way to victory, just like me on a Saturday night. Sonny said the sole story of what we've got for Mr. Portington is that he tried to prevent the Russians and scientists from creating something that would have caused World War III, and I might base it around 1940 to 1950. Well, Sonny, I very much look forward to reading all about your 1940, 1950 knowledge, because obviously you're going to need some degree of knowledge about 1940 to 1950 if you're going to base it in that time. Maybe style of clothing, what the shops were like, things along those lines. So I very much look forward to reading that. Please send it over when you've completed that. Hoof-hearted! Yeah, hello. 2018. 2018. Great year. Solid performance by Hill, says Damo. I thought Ducote was going to take her down, said Trap Flinch. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, you're right. She's tried one takedown. She didn't succeed, and she's gone, oh, well, looks like that ain't going to work. But Angie's just pieced her up on the feet. I mean, it's 2-0 for Angie. We're at the point where Ducote is going to need a finish. And we have got 96 significant strikes to 44. Angie is continuing to go about her work. So I mean, Angie just hasn't really been tested that much. It's just been volume, output. And yeah, I agree. Ducote's just been a punching bag. What's the one fight in UFC you wish had happened that's never happened before? What's the one fight in UFC that you wish would happen that has never happened before? Can it actually still happen, or is it got to have like not happened and it will never happen? If it's one that could still happen, then I feel like it probably needs to be Conor. I mean, like, yeah, it probably needs to be Conor against. Ooh, I don't know. Actually, I'm thinking maybe Masvidal. Who else could he face? Pimlet would be good in the future. Conor against Pimlet would be a big deal. I think I want like a big spectacle. That's what I would like. Something that we go, oh my god, that's going to be massive. Do you know what I mean? Like, if John Jones comes back, that'll be huge. Jones against Ngannou would be massive as well. That would be massive. I would say Conor against Islam Makhachev, but I think Islam would murder him. But I'd still be down for seeing it, and it would still be massive. So that would be awesome. Or maybe we could do, I don't know. I mean, like, women's a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, like, I feel the biggest two stars have already faced each other a few times. Makhachev against Volkanovski will be wild as well, but that one looks like it's happening. So, kick coming in by Angie. And then one that never happened, I don't know, like maybe Anderson Silva against GSP. Something along those lines. Khabib, GSP was quite close at one point, apparently. But it never came to be. Little dig into the body. I remember when Khabib retired, I think GSP was waiting to see if he was going to call him out. I saw an interview with GSP where he was saying, like, he's ready to return if needed. And if Khabib ever fancies it, like, you know, he's here. And that started doing the rounds. And then I think Khabib's next fight was the one against Gaethje. And then we were waiting to see what he was going to say. And then he retired. That was it. Done. Boom. Thanks for coming. Knee strike coming in. Angie 60-24 in that second round. 41-24 in this round. It's been a flipping massacre, this has. Been a flipping massacre. Gage said, thoughts on USA Netherlands today. Upset. I was sad that USA went out. I genuinely was. For first of all, it helps England if Netherlands go out. Because I know what we're going to get from the USA. Netherlands are a bit of an unknown quantity. But not only that, I mean, I was saying during the stream, like, I really like America. It gave me WWE. It gave me UFC. I've been there on holiday more times than I've ever been anywhere else outside of the UK. I mean, I've been to Florida like 5 times or so. I don't think I've been anywhere in the world as many times as that. So I just really like America. My favorite bands as well are like from America. So, yeah, I really like America. So I did want you to do it. And it was obviously a shame that it couldn't be done. But I think Netherlands were expected to get through. So I can't say that it was the biggest shock. But I did think that you stood a good chance. And in all fairness, you did show that you stood a good chance because you were banging it up until I'd say the 81st minute. And then that was it then. Knee strikes coming in here by Angie. I mean, 159 significant strikes. It's amazing. What a wonderful performance. That is just an absolute massacre by Angie. That is an absolute showcase by Angela Hill. That was brilliant. 92 headshots. 162 significant strikes, 59 shots to the body, 11 leg kicks. She deaded her. She absolutely deaded her. Ismail said, who won the Hermansson fight? We haven't got there yet, buds. We haven't got there yet. Florida equals America. I don't think I'll get any more out of that can. I might need to get another can. If it wasn't for England, we wouldn't have had Ozzy Osbourne, said Corey. Yes, but for every Ozzy Osbourne, you have to remember there's also a James Corden. It has to be said. We can't sit here and pat ourselves on the back for all these good things, can we? And then just ignore the fact that we gave the world James Corden. So I'd have to rack my brain. You had the Korean War between 50 and 53, says Stortnight. William said 158 likes. Smash it. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It would be great if we could get to 10,000 tonight. 30-27. All 3 judges. Unanimous decision. Angela Overkill Hill. Yeah. Angie did it. Angela Overkill Hill. Right. Thompson, Holland, Barberena, RDA, Nicolau, Schnell, Tuivasa, Pavlovich, Hermansson, Dolidze, Anders, Daukaus, Price, Rowe. It's all coming up. It's all coming up. Save the Red Bull for Wonder Boy fight. Oh, wow. Yeah, I probably should, actually. Really hit the spot, though. To be honest, I am now sitting here thinking, have I even had a drink today? I don't even think I've had a drink today. I haven't had any drinks during the streams. And I don't remember having a drink when I wasn't streaming. So I think that might be like my first. That's really bad. That's just straight up not good for you to not like drink. So that's probably why it was so deeply satisfying. Price versus Rowe, I believe, is next. Hayden said, I'm 4-3. Well, I'll tell you what, mate. Let's have a little look, shall we? Because you know me. I always like to have a look just to see if I can see Sunny Wolf on here. Sunny works so hard. She works so hard. Let's go down. Let's go down. What we'll do is we'll go down the top 12 and just have a look, see if she's on there. So we've got Yaruwan. Shout out to you. We've got WG Preston. We've got Tiramisu Tuesday. We've got Junkie Nuts. We've got Tempso9. Then we've got Corey KK. Then we've got Morbid Fetus. Then we've got Scott Panda. Then we've got Smitty 333. Then we've got a Holtberg. Then we've got LDTV. And then at number 12, we've got Brunos. So no sign of Sunny. No sign of Sunny Wolf. Don't know where she is on the list, but not in the top 10, not in the top 11, not in the top 12. And big shout out to everyone that is, though. I hope you are doing well this week. Vicky says, my brother, you and your company with these events are a blessing. Oh, that's nice. Vicky, shout out to you. Shout out to you. I don't know where you are in the world, but much love. Wrestle with Andy said 6 eggs and a can of Red Bull is a staple breakfast. Yes, yes, yes. That'll set you up for the day, in all fairness, won't it? That'll set you up for the day. Right, pre-fight. Here we go. Greetings to you from Orlando, Florida. The Amway Center. And there they are inside the Amway. They have seen a great show, actually, so far. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So our main event tonight is going to be Thompson versus Holland. But we've got a fair few fights to get through till we get to that. Why is it so far behind? Should we not be at the main event by now, said Silky Welch. We should be a little further along than we are, in all fairness. But this is what happens when you book 14 fights. But in all fairness, I think there's a couple of these that ain't going to hang around very long. Michael Bisping said, I cannot wait for this. This place is insane. It is so loud right now. Look at this, Bisping, bring in the energy. Orlando has been fantastic. They have been waiting for a fight night like this for a long time. It's a great fight night, isn't it? It really is a great fight night. It's a really great card. And I feel like people have really come out for this one as well. I feel like this is one that's really grabbing people's attention. A lot of weeks you can do like the fight night cards and they're at the apex and you can be a bit like, it's just a bit flat and a bit dull. But not this week. This week's been a banger. Angela Hill looking so good in that last fight. I mean, we've had some brutal moments. Brutal moments. I mean, honestly, I feel like I need regular updates on Elkins to know how he's doing. If he's still alive. It's time for UFC Fight Night, said Legend Killer. Sunny is in 13th place. I saw her on Tapology. No, I think that was probably someone else, Hayden. You saw me, mate. I went down the top 12. And if she was 13th, I'm sure I would have noticed. 5 decision wins in a row, says King Hoddle. Corey said, anyone know where to watch the fights free? Well, ESPN, I don't know what. Do you have to pay for that, do you? I don't know. Couldn't make it where it's a little after 2. Well, Sonny, you do whatever you want to do. You do what you think is right. Frank said Vicky is a big fan of your dog. Woo! Nice. Right. 6-1 said Sonny. I'm here for Tai Tuivasa and Thompson. Let's go, said the real Nanaki. Right, we're just seeing some of the face-to-faces and backstage, of course, there we are. The arrival of Wonderboy, tied for the 4th most performance awards in UFC welterweight history with 7. He's got a record of 16 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson backstage walking through the corridors of the Amway Center. Amway Arena. Amway Place. I don't know what it's called. There is Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland has arrived as well. He's got the 5th most total strikes in UFC middleweight history with 1,219. It's a lovely mural on the wall. It says Orlando. It looks great. So there is Kevin Holland. The atomic bomb was dropped in 1945, said Dork Knight. Okay, keep it light. Jeez. What have we got? Oh, okay. They're just talking about the V Foundation. Rowe knockout round 2, said Sonny. Real Nanaki said, I'm so proud of Hill. She needed a good dub. Got you. James said, only good thing about the Apex is that you can hear the shots. Other than that, it's bad as the Thunderdome. Yeah, good point. Really good point. Vicky said, your dong is my idol. I would love to embrace your dong. Charles Dubronx has got pictures of your dong that he is openly sharing in the chat right now. Brendan said, let's have a live reaction. I love it when Daze loses his shiz. Well, I mean, there's not been much to lose my shiz over with these decisions. I must admit, I'm not very good at losing my shiz over unanimous decision. Oh my god! Oh my god! All the judges have gone 30-27! I feel like that'd be a bit excessive. Rowe remains inspired and motivated by his mother's strength, who was diagnosed with myeloma and breast cancer last year. It says, please visit v.org/UFC. You need to pay for ESPN. It's $9.99, said Mohammed. Maybe the Russian... Oh, Sonny's still going on about Portington. Respect. The amount of work that's going into this, I expect several volumes. Dork Knight said, I'm done with Portington. I have Philip Rowe, round 2, knockout, technical knockout, says Hayden. Right, well, I haven't even broke this fight down, have I? Because I'm what's known in the industry as a disgrace. So, Price has got incredible power, always comes to fight. He's quite wild. He's not very technical. He's got a good chin. He's kill or be killed. He's got solid top position, decent grappling defense. He likes to attack from crazy angles. His fight IQ can be a little bit questionable sometimes. But he's coming in as favourite at -140. He's got very creative offense. He is taking on Philip Rowe. Rowe is big, strong, high-level jiu-jitsu. Can be a little bit hesitant at times. Gives away the first round. Can be easy to take down. This is a big step up in competition for him. Came through contenders. He is +120. But I'm having a little look in his direction. I'm leaning towards Rowe on this one. So, yeah, close. Really close in the welterweight division. But I'm going to go with Rowe at +120. Here is Niko Price at -120. Daze, who are the fighters you are hoping will win on the card? Brackets, hope, not think, says Real Nanaki. I am hoping for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson because Kevin Holland, I find him a little bit irritating. So I'm going to go Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I'm going to go with RDA. Not really bothered when it comes to Nicolau or Schnell. I like Tuivasa. Tuivasa's fun. I'll go with him. Hermansson and don't really mind between Anders and Daukaus, to be honest. Don't really mind. So, I don't know, like, there's some that I'm going to get behind. And then there's some that just don't really mind which way it goes. To be honest, I really wanted Angela Hill to win, so I'm quite happy about that. Right, we are underway with this. So we are underway. Niko Price taking on Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe. Okay, we've got shot coming in there by Niko Price. Big fan of Phil Rowe. He's great on SmackDown. Right, he and his wife need to go and get Netflix or something. I just saw Tracy at the event with her opponent. Tracy had to pull out Cortez. Yes, she did. She had a medical. I don't know why, just like a medical thing, but I don't know if they said what it was. But that's really disappointing because she was going to be taking on Amanda Hebus. And I like Amanda Hebus. Shot coming into the side of the head by Price. Couple of shots landing then, so 2 significant strikes to 0. Just over a minute gone. Who's the clown, says Tony. Not me. Bananas and Grapes said, let's go Wonder Boy. Well, we got a little way to go until we get to Wonder Boy because we've got seven fights to get through, guys. 7 fights. Knee strike there by Rowe. Jab coming in by Rowe. Oh, lovely shot there by Rowe. Rowe doing some good work at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Price. Outside leg kick by Rowe as well. Looks like this fight has woken up and we've got Rowe on the outside. Towering over Price, by the way. He's very big for this division, isn't he? He's very big for the welterweights. Price is in control. He's got Rowe back up against the side of the cage. And both guys back into the center. Rowe tries to throw in a hook shot. Again, right hand. And again, as Price backs up. Jab coming in there by Rowe. Price is edging forward. Swing there by Rowe as Price continues to come forwards. Rowe backing up, is up against the cage, and Price is really pouring it on. Big shots coming into the body there by Price. This is looking good by Price. 15 significant strikes to 7. We've had 3 minutes in this round. Oh, Rowe goes down. Rowe goes down. Price is right on him. Price is right. And he's putting the pressure on right now. Jab coming in. Rowe cycling away. Kick coming into the body there. Kick coming into the legs. Outside. Inside. It's 18 significant strikes to 10. Don't forget, next week we've got UFC 282. Paddy the Baddie in action. Jan Blachowicz going to be in action as well. So, Rowe, outside leg kick, 20-12. Bootleg version of the main event right here, says Tim. Rhino said, the rumor is that Tracy is pregnant. Drew, the YouTuber Dober, wins, says Justin. Days, due to the inflation, price of beer went up. Can you believe that? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Shot coming in there by Price. Inside leg kick there by Price. Rowe coming forwards. This is good work by Price. He's been very dominant in the early stages, but Rowe has not allowed him to pull ahead too much because he's actually closed that gap down to 3 significant strikes. Have a look. Let's see. Uppercut there. Price has looked the better in this round, and he's leading. Couple of shots coming in. Couple of jabs coming into the side of the head. Inside leg. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Rowe. That's a lovely right hand. Damn, that was good. Knee strike coming in there by Rowe. Price edging forward, and that is the end of the round. I would give that... Oh, man, I don't know. I'd probably give it Price. He looked better, and he just edged it. But I wouldn't be surprised if one of the judges went the other way. I really wouldn't be surprised. Let's get it, Rowe, says Ryan. Okay, noise. There's some lovely noise coming from the crowds. So, crowd very much into this. Niko, Price, Phil, Rowe, opening up this main card. I don't believe they were expecting to. But a lot of our other fights overran a little bit. And so here we are. 7 fight main cards. Round 2 coming up very soon. Rowe is a moss, says Tony. He is, yeah. He's absolutely huge, isn't he? Right, big cheers there by the crowd. Big cheers by the crowd. We're about to get back underway. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like as we continue to get likes as we go underway in round number 2. Right, okay. Leg kick coming in there by Price. Okay, Rowe coming forward. Hook shot coming in there by Price. Couple of jabs coming back by Rowe. Jab coming into the body. And again, trying to throw in a couple of jabs. 10-9 Rowe after that one, says Aaron. 10-9 Rowe, says Ryan Frederick. Low blow, Rowe just a little bit concerned and is doing some readjusting. The numbers have got Price ahead. I actually thought Price looked the aggressor as well, mainly because he threw 91 shots and landed 29, whereas Rowe threw 40-odd and landed 22. Like, Rowe's accuracy was a lot better, but Price was definitely the more active. So, I don't know. I feel like I would give Price that first round. Interesting, though, that the two tweets on screen, they went with Rowe. Normally, I'm in line with them. Normally, I'm kind of in line with them, but we're at odds. Shot coming in there by Price. Hook to the side of the head. 1-2, straight down the middle by Price. Lovely and clean shots. Both kick each other at the same time. Again, we've got Price moving forwards. Nice little shot coming into the body. Again, he's just throwing in some big shots. That's a lovely right hand there by Price. And again, his hook shot coming in. Price is moving forwards, and he gets grabbed by Rowe. Rowe takes him down. And we've got some shots coming into the side of the head. Right now, Price is on his back. Rowe is on top. So, Rowe on top of Price. Hammer fist there by Price. Price getting back up onto his feet. Rowe in the center. Price moving forward. Lovely little right hand there by Rowe. This lovely. Some great striking by both guys here. Knee strike coming into the body there by Rowe. Lovely shot, and there's blood coming out of the nose. Just the bridge of the nose of Price. Good little scrap this, you know. Good little scrap. Yeah, Bisping said, to fight like this is utterly exhausting. Right now, it is 24-12 in favor of Price in this round. 24-12 when it comes to significant strikes. So I thought Price took the first round. Very close, though. This round, it's Price. It just is Price. 25-12 in favor of Price. Price coming forwards and trying to throw in a hook shot to the side of the head. Kick coming into the body there by Price. 26 headshots to 24. 12 to 10. 20 leg kicks to 3. It's the leg kicks that are really helping out Price at the moment. He's managed to grab Rowe, drive him up against the side of the cage. Rowe has managed to take the back, though. I don't know what we've got here. He has got the body lock applied. He's looking for a rear naked. He's looking for a rear naked. Price is in trouble. Price is in trouble. He's down on the ground. Rowe has managed to get onto his back. And Price is trying to do what he can to try and get out of this. Shots coming into the side of the head. This could be a very uncomfortable 1 minute plus for Price. He's down on the ground. Rowe's got his back. And shots coming into the side of the head. Hungarian Hustler, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Enjoying my first beverage whilst cleaning the backyards. I wish you all the best, dudes. I wish you all the best. I'm sure your day's going better than Price's right now because he's down on the ground. The body lock is applied by Rowe. And we've got 35 seconds left to go. And even though Price is getting back to his feet, he's still got Rowe on his back, but he manages to get him off. That is great work there by Price. That is great work. Price has got blood on the side of his head. It's 30 significant strikes to 16 in favor of Price in this round. Questionable as to who won the first round. And right now it might get 1-1 or it could be 2-0 to Price. I'm going to have it 2-0 with a few seconds left to go. And that is the end of the round. There we go. End of the round. Let me know in the chat how you're seeing it. Let me know in the chat how you're seeing it. Be good to get a gauge as to if you think it's 1-1 or 2-0. But that was 33 significant strikes to 18 in favor of Price in that round. 33 significant strikes to 18. Numbers don't matter. Rowe is doing more damage, says Darrell. Rowe is minus 700 right now, says Deanna. Ube Day said, I cannot see him live. Days could take these two, says Corey. Dab Nabbit said, Hebus is adorable. Come on, Rowe, says Sunny Wolf. First sub of the night, question mark, says John. Darrell has got it 2-0 to Rowe. 1-1, says Daniel. Tony says, tappity tap. Right, here we go. Rowe on his feet, getting ready to come back out. Deanna said Price is now minus 1,000. Right, well, we are underway. Round number 3. People are seeing this very different. We've got some 2-0 Rows, 2-0 Prices, 1-1s. Here we go. Price swinging away. Nice shot coming into the side of the head by Price. Price in the center of the ring. We got Rowe on the outside. Again, trying to throw in a shot. Lovely hook shot. Inside leg kick there by Price. Outside leg kick by Price. Again, some shots coming into the side of the head. Swinging away. Kick coming in by Price. He's been so active throughout this fight. Oh, that's a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand. Rowe back over against the side of the cage. Price is unloading. Rowe up against the cage. Price swinging away. Rowe is in retreat. He's in retreat. Uppercut coming in. Down goes Rowe. Price. Can he get a finish here? Can he get a finish? Hammer fists coming in here by Price. Is hammer fisting away. There's 3 minutes 30. Rowe is trying to get back up to his feet. He's certainly not out. Big shot coming in there by Price. Rowe down on his back. Price on top. Forearms coming in by Price. Shots coming into the side of the head. Yeah, Price is he's thrown 250 shots. He's only actually connected with just over 100. But he has worked so hard. So hard. And now we're seeing some forearms raining down by Price. Rowe, though, battling back up onto his feet. Price will be disappointed with that. Price will be disappointed with that. Because Rowe was there for the taking. And Price just could not find the power to put Rowe away. But again, look, just throwing in these big strikes. Right now in round number 3, it is 38 shots to 6. 38 shots to 6 in favor of Price. Right, we've got Rowe, who's out on his feet, taking some deep breaths, but Price doesn't seem to have much left in the gas tank either. Neither of these guys have got much left in the hands. Even Price, he seems gassed, man. He seems absolutely gassed. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick. 2 minutes left to go. I feel like Price has absolutely punched himself out. Big shot there by Rowe as Price goes stumbling backwards. Price's gas tank seems to be failing him. Price goes... in. The ref steps in. Wow. Price gassed himself out. He gassed himself out. He was trying to put Rowe away on the ground. As he was doing it, he was using up his energy. When he gets back on his feet, he is spent. He is spent. And Rowe puts him away. Price is going to be gutted about that. He is going to be gutted. He is going to be gutted. 108 shots to 72. 271 shots thrown. And he's knackered himself out. He's knackered himself out. It's a win for Rowe. Referee steps in the third round and calls it. Holy moly. Well played, says Resolve Yeet Lords. Ryan said, let's go. So there we go. It is a win for Philip Rowe. That stoppage was bad, says Not From the 63rd. 7-1, I am doing amazing, says Sonny. Francis says, Niko did not get the price right this night. That was wild, man. That was wild. So, yes, that is a big win there for Niko Price. That is for Philip Rowe. Niko Price was looking good, but he just could not find that finish. And Philip Rowe came back and got the job done. Niko said it adds to the drama. Kit Isa says no. Right. Done. We move on. Let's change that over and go over to our next fight. Our next fight is going to be Anders and Daukaus. Our next fight is going to be Anders and Daukaus, and I feel like we're probably going to go to this one quite quickly, considering this was meant to be our first fight tonight on the main cards. But, bang, bang, bang. They go forever, but a stop price early. 450 in the bank, said Vicky. Shout out to you. Okay. Winner by TKO. It goes to Rowe. I don't know if they'll interview him. Yeah, they're going to interview him. I thought they might skip it, to be honest, so that we can go to the next fight. Round 3, 3 minutes, 26. 100% finish rate for Philip Rowe. 6 knockouts, 4 submissions. And his record now goes to 10-3. It's like a dream come true, said Philip Rowe. Phil Rowe, hometown guy, let's go, said Mitchell. Silky Welch said, I would love to see Ty and Thompson get wins tonight. 2 of my all-time favourites. Resolve said, I don't know how Niko has so much success with that style, but it is so entertaining. Paddy next week. It is Paddy next week. He is in our co-main. Bang. Look at some of these strikes. Bang. Side of the head. Brutal. The finish is cool, man. Oh, big knee. Oh, big knee. And actually, Price then stumbles and ends up going down. He gets back to his feet, but a few more shots and the referee calls it. Right, okay, so Eryk Anders taking on Carl Daukaus. This is going to be in the middleweight division. Eryk Anders is decent wrestling, is a bit of a tank. He's very athletic, he's very strong, he's very powerful. He's got solid takedown defense. He's methodical. He punches into range. He likes to pin his opponents against the cage. He can lack technique sometimes and is a little bit low volume. He looks for control time, and he's got some big, powerful knee strikes. He's definitely someone that can pick up the victory in this fight. He is the underdog at plus 160, and he might be worth a look, to be honest. Carl Daukaus is quite a slick grappler. He has got great jiu-jitsu. His chin is a little bit questionable. He's a little bit hittable, but he's got decent cardio. He looks to drag people down. And there's a few durability question marks around him, but he is the favourite at minus 200. So Carl Daukaus at minus 200. Eryk Anders at plus 160. I am leaning Anders on this one. I'm going to be leaning to Anders on this one, but as we say, could go either way. Quite close, I think. Closer maybe than even the odds suggest. So, yeah, let me know in the chat, have you gone with Anders or have you gone with Daukaus as we go into our final 6 fights of this card. Wrestle with Andy said, do you think next week is a must-win for Paddy to keep up the hype train? Do I think next week is a must-win? I don't know that it's a must-win. I think that he can afford a loss as long as he looks good in that loss. I think if he suffers a loss and then, you know, like he says that he learnt from it and all this kind of stuff, I think it would be all right. I think the problem will be if he starts losing a few, like, in quite quick succession, and then I think that's going to be a problem. But, yeah, I think that he could take a loss, but... yeah, I mean, obviously, any loss is going to hurt the hype train. But I don't think the hype train... I mean, look at Conor, for example. I mean, Conor's, like, you know, still super popular and he's lost loads. So I understand you have to kind of make it first. You have to get there first. And Paddy's certainly not quite there yet by any means. But I think the hype train is fully up and running on him already. So if he lost, he would definitely lose supporters. But... I don't think that it would be an epic disaster. It would be a problem if he lost and then lost again. Then that's when the hype train might get derailed. Let's go. Daukaus. I'm a liar and a fraud, said Dort Knights. Check the board, says Sonny. Sure, let's have a look at the board, shall we? Let's have a look at Tapology. It's always good to do that. Let's update it. So what we'll do is we'll have a look at our top 3 just to see who's in there. Top 3, obviously. Might as well start doing that now. Gold, silver, and bronze. See who's picking up those medals at the moment as we're getting towards the end of the show. So in first place, or actually we'll do the reverse. In third place, joint third place, we have got Junkie Nuts. We've got Tiramisu Tuesday. And we've got Jaruwan 86. There is no one in silver place because we've got joint first. And that is Temps09 and WG Preston. So a big shout out to all of those people if they are in third. No one in second at the moment. And then 2 people in first place. So there we go. That is how it's looking. Well done to all of those people. And shout out to all of those. Anyone underneath that, need to try that a little bit harder, yeah? You need to try that a little bit more to see if you can get into that first, second, or third position. Yemen said Daukaus is going to win by round 3 sub. Yep, shout out to you. It seems like wrestling always beats striking, says Not From 63rd. Right, we've just got a little video package at the moment. Just got a little video package. So we'll be going over to this fight very, very soon. Let me know in the chat which way you're going. We've got a few people going for Anders. We've got a few people going for Daukaus. Sunny, a little bit upset because she's not doing as well as she would like to be this week. But, you know, I don't think that should be a surprise, to be honest. I think that you're, you know, it's the taking part that counts, Sunny. It's the taking part that counts. And sometimes that can be forgotten. So shout out to you. Sound, turn your sound wall off. We want to hear your reaction. I have no idea what that means. Tim said 103 minutes of fight time so far. Henry said Dolidze is going to win. That's quite a lot, isn't it, Tim? 103 minutes. 103 minutes of fight time so far. G Ocean, shout out to you. Right, we are just at commercial break. We're already 40 minutes into this. Sonny Wolf said, frigging bubble hooter. I have no idea what that means either. But yes, we are going over to our... this is meant to be the first fight of this card as well, you know. We've got some good fights coming up. We've got Tuivasa taking on Sergei Pavlovich. So we've got that fight coming up. That should be a banger. Really looking forward to that. And of course, our main event tonight is going to be fire. And then there's a few other little bits and bobs. I mean, it's always great to see RDA. So RDA in action, that'll be good. Matheus Nicolau taking on Matt Schnell. That could be exciting as well as number 6 takes on number 7 in the flyweight division. So looking forward to that. So we've got a few fights coming up, including after this. Jack Hermansson is going to be in action. So, yeah, lots to look forward to. As we said, this is a really great card because we're back on the road now. This is UFC Orlando. And, you know, the Apex, I think, has definitely run its course. So I'm quite pleased that we're away from that. Days, Soundgate. Great England manager. Love it. Yeah, big fan. Let's go. Anders, says Daniel. Daukaus, says Bryan. Lee is going with Daukaus. Danny says, are they ranked? Who? Anders and Daukaus? I don't believe they are, no. I have got some of the rankings down. I don't think Anders and Daukaus are. Bryan said UFC next week. Yeah, UFC 282. That should be good. That's going to be an interesting card. We just spoke a little bit about Paddy Pimblett for a second. Sonny said Daukaus is going to win submission round 2. Right, this is taking a while. I think we've got the walkouts right now. I think we've got the ring walks. Sonny said, Bryan, are you proud of me? I can answer that. He's not proud of you. Bryan is only proud of people that finish in the top 3. So, no, Sonny, at the moment, Bryan, I'm sorry to speak for Bryan, but I'm sure he doesn't mind. He is absolutely not proud of you. Only if you are in the top 3. Right, we are going back, and hopefully we've got the ring walks done. They don't actually show them on BT Sports, so I don't know where we are with them at the moment. It's not pay-per-view anymore. It's premium live events. Very good. Daniel said, DraftKings is killing me. They refuse to update the result of the Rowe fights. Okay, Carl Daukaus is minus 230 favourite, so a bit more money has been coming in on Daukaus. He has got a 1-inch reach advantage, a couple of inches taller in height as well, 6 years younger, as Eryk Anders is 35, Carl Daukaus is 29. Both fighters are inside the octagon right now, so we're going to be getting underway with this very, very soon. Tony said, sensational matchup with Thompson versus Holland. There is Carl Daukaus, plus 6-year age edge. The youngest fighter wins 64% of the time. That's interesting. So when there's 6 years difference between the fighters, the younger fighter wins 64% of the time. Okay. Daukaus getting his intro. Eryk Anders about to get his intro. Proud like a drunk squirrel, says Bryan. When you are top, you won't be denied, said Dortnight. That's true. That's true. Shame it'll never happen, but that is true. Okay, we've got Eryk Anders getting his intro. We're going to get underway. We're getting some good shots of the crowds. Been a really good crowd so far. I'm hoping that Anders has improved his head movement. If not, he's going to be knocked out, said Francis. Day's ready for the 3 Lions. Oh, mate, can't wait. Tomorrow is going to be fire. And also nervy. Kick coming in there by Daukaus. We are underway with this one. Justin Cash Fight Highlights. Shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. So we've got Anders on the center. We've got Daukaus on the outside. And Daukaus just having a little look at the moment. Just being a little bit patient, a little bit watchful. As Anders is putting a bit of pressure on. And nice stance there by Daukaus. Trying to come forward. Looks like there was an opening there, but he didn't take it. And again, just keeping things quite tight. Hands high. Lovely little combo there. Outside leg kick there by Daukaus. 1-2. Straight down the middle as well. Lovely shot there by Daukaus. Lovely right hands. Anders, again, both fighters inside the center of the octagon. Inside leg kick coming in. Outside leg kick. Good work this by Daukaus. He's got a bit of volume on the go already. He's thrown 14 shots compared to Eryk Anders, who's thrown 5. Nice kick coming into the body. So, Justin Cash Fight Highlights. Shout out to you, my friend. Lovely striking straight down the middle there by Daukaus. Grabs a hold of Anders. Anders takes a step back. Inside leg kick coming in there by Daukaus. And we're seeing Anders just edging forwards. And again, a couple of jabs coming in there by Daukaus. But they're just falling short. But that was nice. He put a bit more snap behind him there for a second. Both fighters in the center of the octagon as Daukaus goes to the body. High kick coming in, but that leg is grabbed and Daukaus goes down. Kicks coming in here by Anders. Daukaus is on his back in the center of the octagon with Anders just in front of him, just kicking out at the moment. Just over 2 minutes gone in the fight. And the crowd getting a little bit restless because they don't want to see Daukaus just lying on his back and Anders standing over him. And Daukaus gets right back up to his feet. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. As Anders is having a little look. Inside leg kick. 1-2. Straight down the middle there by Daukaus. Lovely response by Anders. We're seeing Daukaus on the outside. As Anders is edging forwards. We've got a nice outside leg kick there by Anders. And we've got a lovely shot coming in by Daukaus. Anders is edging forwards. And I can tell you it's 20 significant strikes to 4 in favor of Daukaus at the moment. Inside leg kick there by Anders. Couple of hook shots coming in. Jab lands there by Daukaus as well. 3 minutes gone. There was a knee strike in there. Daukaus goes down. Daukaus is down. So Anders is jumping on top of him at the moment. And Daukaus rolls over to his back. That's a big moment in the round for Anders. Daukaus goes right back down onto his back. So 22 shots to 8. ESPN have not counted that as a knockdown for Anders, but felt like it was a knockdown. And both fighters are back up on their feet. So Daukaus 22 shots, Anders 9. And yeah, I'm quite surprised that looked like a knockdown. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I was going to say, why have they not given it to him? But it has just shown. They've finally just added it onto the ESPN numbers. So a knockdown in this round for Anders. That's a big moment for him. Outside leg kick there by Daukaus. Anders coming forward. Lovely hook shot there by Daukaus. Couple of jabs going straight down the middle. We got just over a minute to go. Anders is being driven back against the cage. Knee strike coming in as Anders trying to get away. Hook shot there. Daukaus with the low kick. Jab coming in there by Daukaus. Daukaus backing away. Kick coming in. Jabs going straight down the middle. Couple of jabs. Nice shots coming into the body as Daukaus is cycling away. Kick coming in there by Daukaus. Anders is edging forwards. Kyle can throw, said Resolve. Yeet Lords. Right, we're seeing Daukaus putting the pressure on. We got just over... Ooh, Daukaus goes down. Is that a low blow? Is that a low blow? I don't know quite what that was there, but the referee was in straight away to put a pause to proceedings. We've got an official timeout. Need to have a look at a replay. I don't know if it's a low blow or an eye poke. It seems to be a low blow. Let's just have a little look here. It's not a great camera angle. Duck underneath. Oh, it's a clash of heads. It's a clash of heads. Yeah, it's a clash of heads. I couldn't see what it was. I didn't see what had actually happened. I thought maybe there was like a low blow in there that I'd missed, but it was an accidental clash of heads. Either way, he's ready to continue. So both fighters come in, they touch gloves, and we are back underway. So we've got Anders moving forwards. Oh my God. Lovely. Oh my God. Great work by Anders. Daukaus is down. Yeah, that is big shots raining down. I don't know if that'll be counted as a second knockdown there for Anders. But feels like it was. Feels like it was. Wow, that is... I feel like that might be an Anders round, you know. I feel like that might be an Anders round. It's 21-29. You've got the knockdown in there. I don't know what that second was at the... I don't know if that was a knockdown. I don't know if that was a slip. It feels like a knockdown. But ESPN are only counting the one. But, yeah, that was interesting. Accident, ouch. Anders won that one. Dort Knight, shout out to you. USA Thunder, shout out to you. Daukaus is giving back. Well, at the moment it is 29 significant strikes to 21. That knockdown was interesting. It's the second incident that I was like to have a look at, to be honest. He throws out... oh, it's a lovely hook shot, man. That hook shot. Yeah, they said that he dropped him a second time. They just showed that he did get dropped a second time. Cormier said that that could be a residual of the head clash. It might be that he was weakened and that hook shot dropped him as a result. But either way, it sort of feels like that should be 2 knockdowns for Eryk Anders. Daukaus has come out and he's driven Anders back against the side of the cage. We are underway with round number 2. And he's got him up against the side of the cage at the moment. Anders is pinned up against the fence at the moment. It is 30 significant strikes to 22, but because of that knockdown / 2 knockdowns, feels like Eryk Anders is in control. But he's certainly not in control of this round at the moment, as Daukaus is putting all of his weight into Anders. And he's got him pinned up against the side of the cage. He's managed to grab a hold of the leg, and he's got Anders on one leg. And Anders is throwing in some hammer fists. Throwing in some hammer fists into the side of the head. This is uncomfortable for Daukaus. And Daukaus goes down onto his back. He's done that a few times. And every time he does it, there's boos that rain down from the arena. Daukaus is on his back with Anders standing over him. Kicks coming in. And now, hammer fists. Eryk Anders, hammer fisting away. And is Anders going to just step back and let him stand back up? He's just standing over him, throwing down some shots. Yeah, some good jabs. I mean, I I don't know how effective they're going to be, but right now, Daukaus is on his back. Anders is standing over him, and he's just throwing in some kicks, throwing down some shots. The crowd are booing. They really do not appreciate Daukaus just lying there. Referee tells him to get up, and this fight continues back onto the feet. So we've had 2 minutes of this second round. We've got Anders in the center. We've got Daukaus on the outside. Inside leg kick there by Daukaus. Oh, he catches him. Anders seems to catch Daukaus again. I think Daukaus is compromised, to be honest. He's getting clipped with a few shots. Big hammer blows coming down. Big hammer blows there by Anders. Big blows raining in. Hammer fists raining in. And it's pretty relentless. I don't know at what point the referee is going to step in. Feels like he might have to. I think he's looking at it. And he does. And he does. Eryk Anders gets the win. Eryk Anders is victorious. There we go. Eryk Anders wins. I need you to win, Daukaus, says Sonny. That is a win for Eryk Anders. That is a win for Eryk Anders. Is this live? It is. Ref gonna call it. He does. Anders picks up the win. I have been disappointed, says Sonny. Yeah, I mean, that is, look at him just pouring it on. And the ref had no choice, to be honest. The referee had no choice but to do that. Another defeat. I am garbage, says Dort Knight. Anders wins, says Francis. Ref's going to call it. There we go. That is a win for Eryk Anders and deserved as well. We said that that was going to be close. I did lean the underdog on that one. I did lean to Eryk Anders. And that's the way it ended up going. Disappointing, to be honest, there by Daukaus. I thought his output was pretty good. And, you know, he seemed to just edge it in regards to significant strikes in the first round. But he was getting put down. And I really feel like he got compromised by those put downs. It seemed like some of these shots were getting through. And he was just getting really rocked by them. So it did feel like he was going to go down again. And so it proved. And once he went down, Eryk Anders jumped on and started laying in that ground and pound, and job done. He'll never be the same after that damage, says TB Tumbler 1. Tumbler 1, shout out to you. Duraudu said that was an easy win for Anders. It wasn't that close. Bryan said 4-5. I've had 5 losses in a row. Tim said, I broke my losing streak and Anders broke his. Sonny is 7-2. It's not really good enough, is it, really? I think you have to be perfect in this day and age. You're competing against some of the best that the UFC community has got to offer. So that's probably why you're not at the top of the leaderboard. There we go. Eryk Anders getting his hand raised. Cormier coming over and having a word. About time. I hope Anders calls out someone from the top 5, said Francis. 9 wins by knockout. Eryk Anders said, I started this fight mentally and physically probably from the lowest point I've ever been. I need Dolidze, Tuivasa, Schnell, and Wonderboy, said Daniel. Well, coming up next, we got Jack Hermansson. So Jack Hermansson taking on Roman Dolidze. That is going to be our next fight coming up. Jack Hermansson versus Roman Dolidze. Your boy, aggressive Eryk Anders is a tough one. You hadn't had a finish since 2019. I need 4 more wins for a $1,000 win on a $1 bet, said Daniel. I need Dolidze, Tuivasa, Schnell, and Wonderboy. What, if they all come through, you'll get $1,000 from a $1 bet. Damn, man, that's amazing. I hope they come through for you. I hope they come through. Right, here we go. Then we're going to our next fight. It's just fight. It's banger after banger after banger. So we move on to our next one. This one's going to be Jack Hermansson taking on Roman Dolidze. Misha Tate, what are we looking at? Oh, we got a little advert, have we, for something on Fight Pass? Gordon Ryan, only on Fight Pass. Invitational 3. UFC Fight Pass Invitational, Gordon Ryan versus Vinny. UFC 282, LFA coming up as well. Aries FC 10. Quite a few things coming up on Fight Pass in December. Right, okay, so our next fight is going to be Jack Hermansson taking on Roman Dolidze in the middleweight division. Jack Hermansson has got the most significant body strikes in a UFC middleweight fight. He got 64 against Sean Strickland. He's got good submissions, improved boxing. He's not very explosive or that powerful, but he's very technical. He's got good leg locks, really good heel hooks. He looks for takedowns. He's got good trips. He's got good throws. He's got a lot going for him, in all fairness. Jack Hermansson obviously is a very high-level MMA fighter. 23 wins and 7 defeats. He's going to be taking on Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze is a credible grappler. He is someone that is tough. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He's got power. He's got speed. He also looks for takedowns. He can be a little bit hittable. He can be a little bit reckless. He's got good lateral movement. He's strong. He's got a bit wild striking, but he has got 11 wins and only 1 defeat. So this is going to be a real interesting fight, this one. Roman Dolidze comes in at plus 145. Jack Hermansson comes in at minus 170. Jack Hermansson is ranked 8th in the middleweight division. It is so weird looking at those middleweight rankings and not seeing Israel Adesanya at the top. Like that, it just looks strange seeing Alec Pereira. I'm still not used to that at all. I'm still not used to that. That's crazy. Was that the last show that we saw? I can't remember. It feels weird seeing those updated rankings. But yeah, we're going over to a video package, and we'll be going over to that fight next. Daniel said, come on, Dolidze. But I want Hermansson to win so bad, but I don't believe in him anymore. Roman is good. Dolidze KO round 1. Tuivasa KO round 2. Nicolau decision, Barberena round 2, and Holland round 2, says Sonny. I thought the chat said 46,000 viewers. It says 453, but I believed it, says Collinator. I think it is 46,000 viewers that are watching live right now. It's just rounded down to 453. Sonny, shout out to you, singing away at Sweet Caroline. Francis says Hermansson is very active in every fight. This might be a decision. Do you know what? I I always pick, like, who I think's going to win each fight. I have not made a selection on this one. I genuinely would be interested to know, because I think this is quite hard to call. I would be interested to know who you think's going to win. So we haven't been doing this much tonight, but I'm going to ask you lot, who will win? Put in the chat which way you think this is going to go and who you think is going to win. Because I have not called this one. I really don't know. I think it's really difficult. So I'm interested to know what you lot think. So poll is up in the chat right now. So you can vote in the poll and we'll read it out once we're ready to get to the fight. We sometimes do that for every fight, but this one's got so many fights. I mean, it's literally just fight. There's not really much breathing room in between the fights, so we haven't been doing them. But as I said, I'm actually quite interested in this one to know what you lot think. It is 5 p.m. for me, says Hayden. It is 4 in the morning here in the UK. 4 o'clock in the morning. And we've got 5 fights left to go. Hermansson, very active in every fight. This might be a decision unless Dolidze does something about it. Sanjay said, who do you think's going to win out of Holland or Stephen Thompson? I am probably going to be leaning towards Wonderboy. I mean, I am a Wonderboy fan. I think he's a fantastic fighter to watch. I love his striking, his kickboxing. I mean, like, honestly, he's put in some fantastic performances over the years. But in recent times, he's struggled, and he just hasn't quite seemed himself. But when you actually look at the level of competition that he's been facing, it's a very high level. It's a very high level. And so I don't know that you can really take much away. I mean, look, is Wonderboy going to be fighting for a title in the future? Probably not. But is he washed up now? I don't know. I feel like the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. And Kevin Holland is a very interesting challenge, to be honest, because I sort of feel like Kevin Holland isn't amongst the elite. But he is also someone that, you know, can hold his own, can be a tricky fight for people. But, you know, we saw him up against, like, Chimaev, for example. I mean, it's not, he can't really hang at that level. So this is a real interesting fight. And I've actually gone back and forth on it a few different times. But I, right now, am going with Wonderboy. I'm going with Wonderboy. I think his experience should help him out. I think he's been in there with some really aggressive fighters. He's been in there with lots of different styles. There's not going to be anything that Kevin Holland has got that he's not seen before. And so I'm going to go with Wonderboy to be able to work out and deal with the problems and the questions that get asked by Kevin Holland. It's over 5 rounds. I think that favours Wonderboy as well. Wonderboy can be a little bit slow to get into his rhythm. If it was in 3 rounds, I actually think Kevin Holland would win the fight because I think Kevin Holland's going to look good in the first round or 2. But the longer it goes, I think the more it favours Wonderboy. So I'm leaning with Wonderboy in the main event. When is the Thompson fight? It's the main event, and honestly, I don't know. It's just going to be when we get there. Because we've still got, including the next fight, 5 fights still to go. I think I've been on streams with Days for about 14 hours today. It's been a long day. We've done 2 World Cup fights. We've done the Tyson Fury event, and now we've had already a over 4-hour UFC stream. So it's been a long one. It's definitely been a long one today. Crazy that Hamzat just tossed Jack around, said Resolve. But Days, you are the man, said Metal Sonic. Shout out to you. But Wonderboy is going to go Super Saiyan tonight. I hope so. I really like him. I really like Wonderboy. He comes across like such a likable person. And as I said, some of his performances in recent years have been brilliant. But it's just in the recent times. I think it's a 2-fight losing streak that he's got. That he's just fallen short. But again, when you look at those names, there's no shame in falling short to those names. So Right, okay, we're about to get underway. Looks like we've got Hermansson and Dolidze both inside the octagon. Jack Hermansson at minus 200 favourite. Roman Dolidze at plus 170. Hermansson is 23-7. Dolidze is 11-1, and Jack Hermansson is ranked 8th in the middleweight division. Hermansson's also coming in with a 1.5-inch reach advantage. A lot of good fights tonight, said Resolve. I am watching for free in your mom's room. If you don't want to watch, then don't knock, says Yeoman. Shusil said, I'm from Nepal. Can you tell me how to watch through a website? I genuinely don't know. I mean, all I can tell you is that in the UK, it's on BT Sport. So I don't know if you can get a VPN and find that somewhere, but I mean, even that in the UK is something that you have to subscribe to. Any illegal streams tend to get pulled down by the UFC. Like, they really don't mess around with that stuff. So I genuinely don't know. Gordon said, who do you think, Tuivasa or Pavlovich? I've gone Pavlovich, and that fight's next, actually. That should be a banger. That is not going to go long, is it? I think that has got finish written all over it. So even though, like, we've got 5 fights to go, including this one, once this one's done, our next one's going to be quite quick. And, you know, we'll soon be on our way towards that main event. Okay, here we go then, guys. We are underway. And we've got both fighters stepping into the center. So we've got Dolidze in black shorts, and we've got Hermansson in white. Kick coming in there by Jack Hermansson. Jack Hermansson on the outside. Dolidze standing his ground in the center. Lovely kicks. Look at these side kicks coming in by Hermansson. I love his bouncing movement. His lateral movement is it's such a joy to watch. He's got a lovely just flow to his strikes. And again, coming forward, high kick coming in there by Jack Hermansson. Outside leg kick there by Jack Hermansson as well. Coming in for a kick to the body. Dolidze just taking a slight step backwards. Hermansson, again, just bouncing around, steps in, moves around onto the outside as Dolidze is edging forwards. Again, he's just following Jack Hermansson around. And nice strike straight down the middle there by Dolidze. At the moment, Hermansson is leading. He's had 5 significant strikes. They haven't scored that one for Dolidze, but it looked like it landed to me. But either way, we've got Dolidze edging forwards. Over a minute gone so far. And we've got Hermansson on the outside. Again, just constantly moving. Always being active. He's definitely the more active fighter in this one. Dolidze is edging forward. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson. And again, Hermansson just circling round on the outside. Lovely right hand, and then throws in an outside leg kick and a takedown as Dolidze grabs a hold of Hermansson's head, looking for a guillotine. Looks kind of tight as well. Looks really tight because Hermansson's head has gone bright red. But he's managed to get out of it. Right now he's in full guards. Dolidze is down on his back with Hermansson on top. And shots raining down to the side of the head, but can't quite get going. And right now he's in... looked like he'd switched to side control, but that's some lovely work by Dolidze. There's a real scramble right now as they both get back up to their feet. Dolidze over by the side of the cage. Hermansson has grabbed a hold of him. Hermansson is doing some good work at the moment. He's back up onto his feet. So he's got Dolidze pinned up against the side of the cage. And Hermansson getting some cage control time. Now we're seeing a knee strike coming in. So, and again, another knee strike coming in. We're almost 3 minutes into round number 1. Almost 3 minutes into round number 1. Right now, Hermansson has got Dolidze up against the cage. Nice little shot coming in there by Hermansson. They break apart. Dolidze stepping forward. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson. Dolidze, as we said, just edging forwards. Hermansson having a little look. Trying to find a way of throwing in a kick or something. Steps into the middle. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson. Jab coming in. Kick coming into the body there by Hermansson as Dolidze edges forwards. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson. Switching of stances by Dolidze. Hermansson just edging backwards as Dolidze edges forwards. Right now it is 11 significant strikes to 3. Knee strike coming in there by Hermansson. Dolidze backing up. We got just over 1 minute 20. High kick coming in as Hermansson backs away. Dolidze goes into the center. And again, a little bit of a distance between them. Right now, it's 12 significant strikes to 3. So it's not the widest of gaps, but it's certainly enough to give Hermansson this round. As Dolidze throws a left jab, lands as Hermansson tries to find a way of getting some more shots through. Leg kick coming in. We're seeing a lot of leg kicks here. So 13 significant strikes for Hermansson. 10 of them have been leg kicks. So it just gives you an idea of the range that this fight is being fought at. Just over 30 seconds to go. Both fighters in the center. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson again. Just chewing up the legs. Outside leg kicks. Inside leg kicks. Outside leg kick by Hermansson as he backs away. Dolidze moving forwards. And both guys in the center of the octagon right now as Dolidze is really not doing a great deal. He's on 5 significant strikes at the moment to Hermansson's 15. And this feels like it's going to be a Hermansson round. Hermansson is just fighting for points, says Francis. Yeah, it's a few boos from the crowd there. Few boos from the crowds. But yeah, he is. I mean, he's just doing leg kicks and he is just fighting for points. I'm in China. I pay almost nothing to watch this legally, but illegal streams are really easy to find and they don't ever get pulled down. That's interesting. Come on, Dolidze, says Gordon. Francis says Hermansson fighting for points. Best music list, said Dolidze, is the best. Cheering on Dolidze, cheering on Georgia. Georgia always show up for their fighters. Whenever we do like one of these fight nights and there's like a Georgian fighter, we always get like some Georgian supporters that jump in. People from Georgia. They always get behind their fighters. Shout out to Georgia. Right. Dolidze is going to get caught in the facade, said Resolve. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. December 17th, we've got Cannonier against Strickland. Number 3 against number 7 in the middleweight division. That's going to be coming up in 2 weeks' time. 2 weeks' time. And I think that might be it. I think all we've got left for this year is we've got UFC 282. And then we've got Strickland and Cannonier. And that will be it for 2022. I don't actually know when they return. I'm not sure what date it is. We got Hermansson charging forwards. Might have a little look, actually, and see when it is they're back, because I genuinely don't know. A couple of shots coming in by Dolidze. Dolidze trying to do something, but that's a lovely counter shot by Hermansson. That's a lovely counter shot. Right, both fighters in the center. Doesn't look like it's listed at the moment as to when what we're going to get in January. Normally, there's a little bit of a break. So, 17th of December is our last UFC cards, and then they'll be back at some point in January. Switching the stances there by Dolidze. Hermansson backing up. Sonny said, Dolidze, don't disappoint me. I need you to win. Marc said, what's happening? Hello, Marc. Hope you're well. I can tell you that it's looking pretty good for Jack Hermansson. Jack Hermansson winning that first round. And leg kicks here. He's now landed 17 leg kicks. That's the difference maker between these two. 17 leg kicks for Jack Hermansson. Crowd getting a little bit restless with this one. They want to see a bit more action than what we're getting. Hermansson coming forwards. We got 3 minutes 20 left in this round. Round number 2. And again, we got Dolidze just edging forwards. And right now, it's quite close in this second round. It's 8 significant strikes to 6. Hermansson with 8. Dolidze with 6. And as we said, a few boos coming from the crowd. They're really not feeling this. They're not feeling this at all. Crowd are not impressed. There's a few fans that have got their phones in the air, just waving them away. Yeah, look at that. The crowd are just having fun of their own as they're waving camera phones in the air. Leg kicks coming in there by Hermansson. December 17th is the last night of 2022. What happened with the Tuivasa fights coming up next? Tuivasa after this. That's going to be a barn burner, man. Really looking forward to that. Right, at the moment, it is 12-7 in this second round for Jack Hermansson. So Hermansson just edging this, and he's managed to get a takedown as well. Dolidze goes down, so takedown lands. Just got a little advert for UFC 282, which of course is next weekend. Paddy Pimblett, Paddy the Baddie, is going to be the co-main event in that one. Hermansson has got Dolidze down. January 14th is going to be the next cards. Oh, thank you. So pretty much a month away then. Right, at the moment, he's trying to grab a hold of the leg here, Dolidze. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm and the leg. He has managed to grab the leg. Hermansson should be able to survive this, though. Looks a little bit painful, though. He's got him proper twisted over. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. He's got the leg trapped. That is great work by Dolidze. Look at that leg trap that he's got. That's a great leg lock. Wow, and he's just got him trapped, and he's just... So, Hermansson is lying face down, and there is nowhere for him to go. Look at that. The leg is locked. Oh, my God. That is amazing by Dolidze. Jack Hermansson could not get up. The leg was trapped. Dolidze has won. That is amazing. Bisping said that is something we have never seen before. And Monday morning, every MMA fighter is going to try to do that. So he gets the leg. He manages to get Hermansson face down. He kind of turns him over. How do you even get that on? Look at that lock. Look at that lock. That is amazing. That is amazing. That is worth watching this show just for that. Just for that. If I can find an image of that, I will try and show you, because there is no way that I can explain it by doing it justice. There is no way that I can explain that. I will see if I can find an image of what we've just seen. That was Ariel Hawani said that was incredibly crafty by Dolidze. That was brilliant. I mean, is that... I don't know if I can find a good image of it at the moment. There will be images. That was absolutely brilliant. People are applauding on social media. Again, once we find a good shot of it, I will try and show you what Dolidze has just done. Here, I'll show you the image that I do have, which will give you just a rough idea. Here you can see, here you can see that Hermansson is face down. Dolidze is on his back. His leg actually goes, like, up and around. It's kind of like lapping over itself. And there's nowhere for his leg to go. There's nowhere for his leg to go, Jack Hermansson. I need a better angle than that, to be honest. But it gives you a really rough idea of what we're talking about. So impressive. So impressive. That was some beautiful grappling. WTF did I just see? WTF did I just see? People are loving it, man, and so they should. I wonder if he meant to do that. I wonder if he knew that what he was doing by doing that. Here's the better angle. Here's the better angle. Look at this. So he's got Hermansson's leg going under. He's got it wrapped around, and then it goes underneath his, like, groin. And then he's got, like, that lock applied as well. That is just mental. That is mental. If you think, like, when you start a fight, both fighters stand, like, opposite sides of a cage, yeah? If you think about both fighters start like that, like, just look at the position he's got him in here. How do you even achieve that? How do you even achieve that? It's amazing. It's amazing. Imagine pulling your leg back from your ankle as far as you can. Kyle said it's like a modified figure 4. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's honest. I can't praise it enough. It's easily the best thing we've seen today. We've got another angle here. I don't know if people are interested in these. I'm interested in these. There's social media is interested in these. Look at that. Look at that. Jeez. He's got Hermansson's right leg wrapped around, and it goes kind of back over on itself. He's got his own leg in, like, as was pointed out, like a figure 4. And I've never seen that before. I don't know if anyone's seen that before. That's amazing. That is just straight up amazing. And because he was in that position, he was just throwing in shots to the side of the head, and there was nowhere that Hermansson could go. There was nowhere for him to go. He was not going to get back to his feet because he could not break that lock. That lock was in. And there was no way of getting back up, like, to his feet. And I don't know what he could have done unless he could have rolled. I don't know if he could have, like, tried to have, like, rolled over or whatever. But, I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. Calf slicer. Charles Oliveira was the first that did it about a decade ago, says Tim. VLS said using your opponent to lock himself. Gilly Hunter said that was mental. Collinator said that's like something out the Kama Sutra. Oh, there'll be a lot of lovers giving that a go tonight, I'm sure. You might want to leave out the ground and pound, but I don't know, some people are into that. Every Indian wrestler knows this, says Shahib. It was really creative. Well-deserved entrant into the top 10. He learnt it from Dean Malenko. That's a thing of beauty, that is. It really is. It's a thing of beauty. Right. Okay, we are going to turn our attention away from crazy leg locks. We're going to turn our attention now to what is going to be an absolute barn burner. This is going to be Tuivasa taking on Sergei Pavlovich. And this is going to be a lot of fun. Tuivasa. We've just got a video package on Anthony Rumble Johnson. Boom. Okay, right. So we've got Tuivasa. He's a brawler. He's a little bit one-dimensional. He's got huge power. He's got good leg kicks. He likes to drive people against the cage. He can be a little bit sloppy. He can be a little bit impatient. And he works best in round 2, to be honest. I don't know why, but in round 1, it's just kind of getting into the fight. Round 2 is when he tends to finish people. So Sergei Pavlovich, though, is 16-1. He's got a great record. He's got big power himself. He's 4-1 in the UFC. He's got a 100% UFC finish rate. He's got a 9-inch reach advantage. He's got big body shots. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's going to be looking for a first-round finish. He's never left the first round, Pavlovich, in the UFC. That's amazing, isn't it? Never left the first round in the UFC. So Sergei Pavlovich is going to be looking for a first-round finish here. Tuivasa is someone that's not that great in the first round. But, yeah, I've got Pavlovich winning this. Did I end that poll? I don't think I did I? Did you lot predict it? 58% of you went with Hermansson. 41% went with Dolidze for that last one. Arn said RIP Rumble. Absolutely. Absolutely. This card is nuts, said Resolve. It's been amazing, isn't it? It's been amazing. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I probably could have done with a few less fights, though, because to be perfectly truthful, I don't feel like we're really doing much but just going from fight to fight to fight to fight to fight. Like, there's not any, like, breathing room. I think that this card's maybe a bit too stacked, so I think we probably could have lost a couple of fights here. And don't forget, we were meant to have another fight as well. We were meant to have Amanda Hebus on this card, taking on Cortez, so... Do you know what I mean? Like, that would have been another fight that we would have had to have fit in somewhere. So, the only criticism I would have of this card is it's maybe just got a little too many fights on it. And there's not enough, like, breathing room. Other than that, though, the fights themselves have been wonderful. And there's been some fantastic stuff. And the main event, I mean, like, or the highlight, if you will, is what we just got there from Dolidze. That was great. John said RIP Rumble Johnson. Resolve said Ty is nasty in the pocket. Time for Bam Bam, said Jacob. Ty has more power punch. He's got this if he doesn't get wrestled, says Collinator. Brendan said, thanks for those pictures. Brendan, shout out to you, dudes. Yeah, I just thought it was stunning, man. And I know that there's people that are doing their garden and bits like that that aren't able to watch. So just wanted to make sure people were seeing what we were seeing. Jack said if Ronda locked that calf slicer in, we would have got out in 5 seconds. That's true. That's true. Ty throws bombs at 110% effort. Yeah, well, look, this is going to be amazing, isn't it? This is going to be amazing. This is going to be, it's just going to be fire. As simple as that. This is just going to be fire. They're just showing us Walt Disney World Resort where dreams come true. So, of course, that's not too far away from the Amway Center in Orlando. It was delicious. Austin, welcome back. No way Sergei is losing this, says Aubrey Edwards, dancing on wrestling's grave. Yeah, let us know which way do you think this is going. Are you going with Tai Tuivasa, or are you going with Sergei Pavlovich? It's number 4 against number 5 in the heavyweight division. So Tuivasa at plus 160. People love him, man. People absolutely love him, and rightfully so. Bam Bam is a fan favorite. The best cookies and cream. Second round, Tai Tuivasa TKO, says Sharab. Let's have a look, shall we, and see where we are with Tapology as well. Might as well just, whilst we're waiting for this fight to start. We've got 4 fights left to go. So here we are with Tapology. And I think what we'll do is, there was a lot of people that were complaining last time that were, like, not reading all of them out. So I want to make sure that we're being fair. So we'll look to, like, read all of them out next time. So next time we will look to try and do that. Right now we're going to do... I tell you what, we'll do top 4. We'll do top 4, maybe top 5, and just extend it out a little bit more. So here we've got Temps09, we've got Odd Smoker Steve, we got our Sensible David, we got WG Preston, we got Junkie Nuts 89, we got LDTV. There's no one in 5th place. We got a couple of joint 4ths in there and everything, but last time we did 1, 2, 3, gold, silver, bronze. This time we've just extended that out that little bit further to include the top 5. But there's no one in 5th place at the moment. So, yeah, we will look to read down the whole thing later on. Maybe after the main event, we'll go down the whole list. But that's how things are looking at the moment. So, shout out to all of those people. Rivy. Boom. Rivy, shout out to you. Said it's time for a Tuivasa TKO. Rivy, hope you well, buds. Tim said, been getting slapped around on this card. So, of course, Ty will win in a few seconds. Jay, hello, Jay. I don't feel like I've said hello to J14. J14 said, I still have a little bit, but I've wasted some money. Everyone smash the like button. Brendan, shout out to you. Sonny said he doesn't want to acknowledge that I'm doing good. Well, I tell you what, Sonny, you start doing good, mate, and then I will acknowledge it. Yeah? I'll do you that deal. Once you start doing good, then I promise you I will acknowledge it. I mean, I've been acknowledging the top 3. I've extended it to the top 5. If you're not in there, but there's not much I can do about it. But I've told you, it's all about taking part. It's all about taking part. Ty is the man. Give it some whack, big bud, says Toe. Get in your final thoughts then. Get in your final thoughts because these fighters are making their way down to the octagon. Here comes Sergei Pavlovich fighting out of Rostov, Russia. One of 3 active Russian heavyweights. Bryan says, do you remember when I was 11th on Tapology? Now I'm 53rd. It's a weird flex. Yeoman said, I would rather not know how bad I'm doing on Tapology. Pavlovich is the real Ivan Drago. Bam Bam needs to be our Rocky. Dort Knight said, you sounded like Ricky Gervais in The Office. Makes me think of that scene, which a lot of you probably won't have seen because you've probably watched The American Office, which I did prefer, to be honest. So let us know what song Ty walks out to, says Hungarian Hustler. I can have a look, but I can have a listen, but to be honest, I tend to have the sound turned down. Right, let's go. Bam Bam said Kitisa. Jay said, I've been forgetting about my Tapology picks. I do need to get back into my old roots and finally get another victory. Johnny said, your dong is throbbing with anticipation. I didn't realise that was on show, to be honest, but thank you. Right, here we go. Here is Tai Tuivasa. To be honest, he's not coming out to any music at the moment. He's coming out to big cheers. One of 2 UFC Australian heavyweights. I don't think he's got any music. If he's got any music, I can't hear it. Yeah, I mean, look, the crowd are going crazy for him. I feel like there is some music there. Can't hear it. Can anyone hear what his music is? I can't hear what he's coming out to. The reaction was so loud. It's like a female vocal. It's Shuey time. Austin said, I'm going to do my picks next week since it's a pay-per-view and I'll be number 1. It's quiet. It's oh so quiet by Bjork. I don't think it is. It's I'm Like a Bird by Nelly Furtado. It's I'm Like a Bird. Bjork is Dope AF. Fight does not go the distance is minus 900. That minus 900. The fight doesn't go the distance. I don't think that's the biggest surprise. There is music, but it is not Celine Dion. Daryl said it's Nelly Furtado. Good knowledge. I like Nelly Furtado, actually. Is Tuivasa going to lose like Australia did in the World Cup, says Austin. I do have Pavlovich winning, in all fairness. 2 Bam Bams tonight. Joe said, I only came here to talk about Thai. Christopher said, it's Barbie Girl. It's Nelly Furtado, I'm Like a Bird, said Collinator. Yeoman said Sugar Cubes. That was the group that Bjork used to be in. Okay, here we go. Bruce Buffer then doing the intros. We've got 4 fights left, including this one. Come on, Ty. Aussie, says Loose Goose. Joe said they both hit so hard. I'm so hyped right now. It's going to be good, man. I'm looking forward to this. This is a fight that properly stood out. I'm actually quite surprised that it's so low down. This is like the number 4 against the number 5 heavyweight. Like, you would imagine this would be higher up the card. Massive roar for Tuivasa, man. Massive roar. The crowd absolutely love him. The crowd absolutely love him. Right. If I dink 'em, I sink 'em. Bam Bam Tuivasa. Let's go. He's got his hand out like this, waiting for Bruce Buffer to give him some love. Bruce Buffer left him hanging, man. Maybe the most popular fighter in the world. Oh, man, the reaction. Florida are going crazy for him. Florida are going crazy. Sergei Pavlovich against Tai Tuivasa. Don't blink on this one. Here we go. Don't blink on this one. They both come out. They embrace. Here we go. Right, let's have a little look. See how this is going to play out. We're not going to be here for a long time. We're just going to be here for a good time. Yeah, both men do recognize the danger that the other possesses. That's a big hook shot. Pavlovich. Oh, Tuivasa throwing. Here we go. Down goes Tuivasa. Tuivasa goes down. Pavlovich is unloading. Big shots coming in by Pavlovich. Tuivasa standing his ground. He's busted open already, Tuivasa. Pavlovich. Oh, my God. Tuivasa's getting smashed. Pavlovich is unloading. Over against the side of the cage. Tuivasa trying to throw back. Tuivasa's down. Big hammer blows, and that is it. Pavlovich wins. Pavlovich wins. Man, look at his face. His face is a mess. His face is a mess. Pavlovich wins. That is serious power. That is serious power. Crowd are gutted. Look at his face, man. Look at Tuivasa. His face is absolutely... He's got a cut here. There's blood pouring down. There's blood coming down here. He just got smashed. Sergei Pavlovich. Champion in waiting. Champion in waiting. Look at this. Bang. Oof. Heavy blows. Ah. Look at that. Oh, my God. It's brutal. It's brutal. I can only imagine that is like a flipping wrecking ball coming at you. You might as well have Miley Cyrus sat on your hand. WTF, says John. I did have Sergei Pavlovich winning it. I must admit, I didn't expect it to be quite as quick as that, but he's a killer, man. He is a killer. What a massacre. Damn, that was sad. 5-6 losing streak is over. I am shattered for him, said Christopher. There was no mercy there whatsoever, was there? There was no mercy shown whatsoever. He just went in there. They stood off each other for 10, 15 seconds. And then as soon as Pavlovich threw a big shot, boom, Tuivasa responded. And then that was it. We were underway. And Pavlovich just unloaded. Just unloaded. I think it was like 1 minute summit that he beat him in. Tuivasa got battered. I mean, there's no shame in it. There's no shame in it. Pavlovich is a future champion. I really believe that. I really believe that. He is someone that is going to go right to the top. He's 30 years old. You know, he has got an easy 6 years left. 7, 8 years left in the heavyweight division. He's still young for a heavyweight, Pavlovich. And he's going to be a problem for anyone. But yes, Tuivasa did get smashed. "54 seconds it was. 54 seconds. Tuivasa shaking his head. He's pretty gutted. He's pretty gutted. Imagine Pavlovich against John Jones. Imagine Pavlovich and Ngannou. Yeah, there could be some great fights. Second longest active win streak in the UFC heavyweight division with 5. The only person that's got a longer active win streak is Francis Ngannou. And Pavlovich is now ranked 5th. Australia will also get beaten by FIFA. Pavlovich title fight next, says Chahin. Yeah, don't forget, we will be going down the whole of the Tapology lists. We will be going down all of that list. Looking forward to doing that and really giving people the shout out that they deserve. We won't do that until after the main event, of course. Pavlovich is on a good run, said Collinator. Wrestling is Art said it's crazy that he lost to Overeem. Yeah, that was a while ago now, though, of course. And I don't know if that was just like adjusting to the UFC or something. Bang. I mean, he catches him with a beautiful left hand, and then he ends up dropping him. And then he gets back up to his feet. And then these are just like hammer blows. These are just like wrecking balls. He's just smashing him in the side of the head with his balls. And I loved every single second of watching it. I really did. You've won 5 in a row. What do you want to see next? Who do you want to fight next? He should say you and then push Cormier over. That would be sick. I'd like to take a break. Do you remember when we used to grapple together? You would never let me get up. And you told me that a heavyweight needed to be multifunctional. Oh, well, there we go. Pavlovich was just saying some stuff to Cormier there, like about their past. He was like, do you remember when we used to wrestle and you would never let me get up and you told me that I had to be multifunctional? Yeah, fantastic performance there by Pavlovich. Beware heavyweight division. Sergei Pavlovich is here, said King 420. Did you hear that Tony Khan is secretly friends with Triple H? I don't know if that is true or false. I think that's false. He may have had some communication with him. They might have discussed the odd thing, but friends, I think that's false. I'm sorry, did you say he was hitting him with his balls, says Sonny. That's disgusting. Right, here we go. We've got Matheus Nicolau taking on Christopher Schnell. So Nicolau has got big power, good footwork. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. He's very technical in all areas. He's got a good check lead left hook, physically strong, and he can slow the pace down. He can make fights boring for about 3 rounds, but it works in his favor. He does it on purpose because that pace is better for him. He's going to have a wrestling and grappling advantage, and he comes in as a minus 380 favorite. He is taking on Matt Schnell. He is a hard hitter. He has got an aggressive submission threat. He's well-rounded, slick grappling, technical boxing, but he is hittable. He used to gas out a lot back in the day, but he is learning to be more patient now as well. So a little bit worried about this fight. I'm a little bit worried because I don't think this is going to be like a barn burner or anything. It's going to be interesting because it's number 6 against number 7 in the flyweight division. It's still going to be a lot of fun, but this could be like one of the more patient, slower flyweight fights, but it should still be fun. I've got Nicolau getting the victory here, and he comes in as a minus 380 favorite. So I've got Nicolau getting the job done. And then we're on to our co-main after that, and then our main event is getting closer. So honestly, I don't know when we get to this main event. I feel like probably in the next 45 minutes, something along those lines, we should be getting to this main event. I reckon there's an outside chance we might be done in about an hour and a half. Around about that. I reckon that's fair, isn't it? Each fight normally takes about half an hour. They tend to give it. So about an hour and a half, I reckon we'll be about done then. Days, do you remember when Blanchfield destroyed Molly? Austin, shout out to you. I don't. No, I don't. I don't remember that. Arn said Hamzat versus Colby or Shavkat. I would love to see that in the future. Colby versus actual competition sounds great, says Resolve. I've got Nicolau by decision, says Hayden. Pavlovich versus Nate Diaz. I was thinking Pavlovich versus Jake Paul. That's what I was thinking. Pavlovich versus Jake Paul. Right, okay. I think we should be going back. Hopefully we've had the ring walks. Shell's last fight with Muriderji was so good. I can't wait for this one, says Jay. But I... What? Like to push over old people. I doubt he wins. Oh, okay. Right. Collinator said, I would love to see Ngannou knock out Jones. Ultimate Fighter returns for its 31st season in 2023, open to male and female pro fighters between the age of 21 and 34. Got to have had a minimum of 2 fights. Well, there we go. If that is you, join the Ultimate Fighter. Pav punching Jake Paul would be funny, said Austin. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Pavlovich versus Jade Cargill. Right, here we go then. Video packages time. Number 6 against number 7 in the flyweight division. Did you watch Argentina, Australia? I didn't see you live. Do you know what? It's really annoying. I was live, and no one could find us. We did, I think it was about 10,000 views for the USA game. We did 1,000 views for Argentina, Australia. And all I had was people saying that they couldn't find the stream. I don't know what went wrong. I seriously don't know what went wrong, but people couldn't find it. So, yeah, really frustrating that was. That obviously we were doing that and people couldn't find us. The only thing I would say is we are doing every match. So all you need to do is just come to the Wrestling Days stream, and it should be on the homepage on the Wrestling Days main page. If the World Cup is on, we are on. So we're doing everything. We're doing all of the round of 16, all of the quarterfinals, all of the semi-finals, final, third place game. We're doing everything. We're doing tomorrow, 2 games tomorrow, including England against Senegal and France versus Poland. And then Monday 2 games, Tuesday 2 games. I don't think there's any games on Wednesday, Thursday. And then I think the Friday is when we start the quarterfinals. So then next weekend is all quarterfinals. Then when we're done with quarterfinals, obviously you got the semi-finals in the week, and boom, I mean, you're at the final then, and third place playoff. So yeah, we did it. And but bottom line is that I've got a feeling that's probably going to keep happening. I think the problem is we're doing so many streams and we're doing so much stuff that it's not sending out the notifications anymore. And I don't know what happened. I seriously don't know I don't know why people couldn't even find it. But YouTube is YouTube, isn't it? So, yeah, we did it. Can you tell me what happened with the Thai fight? Yeah, he lost 50-odd seconds. They were standing off each other for about 10 seconds. Pavlovich threw a shot. It was a right hand. It drove Thai back. That woke Thai up. He then responded, and that was it then. I mean, as soon as they started exchanging shots, then it was going to come down to who was going to land, wasn't it? And it was Pavlovich that was getting through. Tuivasa stumbled backwards. Pavlovich kept driving forward. There was one bit where he was just throwing in these big right hands into the side of Tuivasa. Tuivasa's head was just bleeding. He had cuts here. There was blood coming down here. And he got to the point where he was just having to try and cover up, and referee stepped in. So the whole thing was 50-odd seconds. A good chunk of that at the start, a decent amount was them just kind of, waiting for someone to make that first move. And then, the referee just stepping in after Pavlovich just destroyed him. Simple as that. He just destroyed him. He just got the better of him. So disappointing, and great reaction for Tai Tuivasa as he made his way out. Great reaction. Mohammed said, are you following Pakistan England? I am, yeah. I don't get a chance to watch it, but I tend to wake up and see what the score has been. I must admit, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because England scored over 600 and some runs. And so, of course, you go, wow, I think we've won this then. But then at the moment, Pakistan are 400 and something for 7. So you kind of go it's just a dead pitch, flat, and nothing's happening. There's no life in it. And so, I don't know. Honestly, when you're scoring this many runs, I just don't know how you're meant to do it within 5 days. I don't know. England are working hard to try and win this. But, there's trying to get 20 wickets looks like it's going to be nearly impossible. I feel like England only lost their wickets because they were trying to up the tempo, and it meant that they were sort of giving some wickets away. So it's a weird one. It's a really weird one. It's just this quirky, weird game that's being played out at the moment. So I'm definitely interested to see how it progresses and how it ebbs and flows. But it might just end up being a draw, to be honest. I've had times where you were live, but it wasn't visible on the main page, and I had to go to the live section. Oh, what? It wasn't even visible on the front of the Wrestling Days page. Didn't know that. I thought that it automatically had it there always. That's mental. Yeah, I'm told that was the same with Argentina, Australia. People didn't even know we were live. Quick defeat for Tuivasa. Now people will write him off before he smashes his next opponent. Sergei Spivak rematch makes sense, says Tim. That's a tough call for me. I probably think it goes the distance, says, hello, Miss Vicky May. I hope you're well. Ring walks are done, and we've got both fighters inside the octagon. This is our Coco main event. Schnell is the underdog, and I can't believe it. He looked like a murderer last time. Nicolau opened as a minus 225 favorite. Right now, he is a minus 380 favorite. People have really jumped on boards. The Matheus Nicolau train. Right, here we go then, friends. We're about to get underway with this one. This is fight number 12 tonight out of 14. Okay, here we go. About to get underway. Boom, both fighters coming into the center, and we are underway. We've got Schnell in yellow. No, in red. We got Nicolau in yellow. So we got Schnell edging forwards. Nicolau on the outside. Schnell again putting the pressure on. Nicolau moving from side to side. Schnell in the middle. And is edging forwards. Again, Nicolau just getting out of the way. Jab to the body. And we've got Schnell edging forwards. Just moving from side to side. He's backing up Nicolau. Just planting his self and letting his hands go momentarily as Schnell is edging forwards. Kick coming in there by Schnell. Nicolau on the back foot a little bit. A couple of jabs coming in there by Schnell. Schnell is Schnell is following Nicolau around the cage. Neither fighter has really done anything of note at this stage. Just over a minute gone, and Nicolau just lots of lateral movement. Low kick coming in. Low kick comes in, and shot coming in there by Schnell. Nicolau again just circling round as Schnell stands his ground in the middle. And again coming forward, we've got Nicolau just going round the other way. Ooh, lovely shot coming in there by Schnell. Nicolau going around on the outside. Tries to throw a shot into the body there, Nicolau. Schnell is edging forward, steps over to the side. Kick coming into the side of the body there by Schnell. Nicolau again. It's really patient stuff, this is. Almost 2 minutes gone, and we've had 5 significant strikes. Nicolau again, just being very watchful, trying to step into the middle. Please have Nicolau win for Sonny. I've got Nicolau by decision, says Rivy. Low kick coming in there by Nicolau. Schnell is, again, it's taking a step forward. It's Nicolau that's moving on the outside. It's 4 significant strikes to 3 in favor of Schnell. Halfway through this first round, and the crowd are getting restless. Starting to hear some boos. Did say that this was probably going to be quite patient. Nicolau needs to do something unpredictable. Flyweights always put up a show, though, says Joe. Come on, Nicolau, said Sonny. Almost didn't recognise Schnell now that he's bald, said Jay. It is a new look for him, yeah. Shots coming in there as... Oh, lovely work by Nicolau. Nicolau catches Schnell. Schnell goes down. He's down in the middle of the octagon. He's down on his knees. That was good work by Nicolau. Good work by Nicolau. And Schnell gets right back up to his feet. But that's going to be classed as a knockdown. So that's a good moment there by Nicolau. So Schnell right back up. There's the knockdown. ESPN have acknowledged it. 1 minute 30 left to go. Couple of shots there by Schnell. Schnell's back up on his feet and he's looking all right. Low kick coming in there by Nicolau. Nicolau circling away as Schnell is edging forwards. Nice little shot coming in there by Schnell as Nicolau again circles away. Both guys are sexy, says Austin. Come on, Nicolau. Nicolau needs to do something unpredictable. We're seeing Schnell putting the pressure on. Nicolau backing up. Schnell just letting his hands go momentarily as Nicolau circles around on the outside, using that lateral movement. Schnell edging forwards. Nicolau again moving around on the outsides. Right now it is 17 significant strikes to 11. The knockdown is huge. This is definitely a Nicolau round. Side kick coming in there by Nicolau as Schnell is continuing to follow him. This is frustrating for Schnell because Nicolau is definitely in the lead and Schnell is trying to get a hold of him, but Nicolau is moving around on the outside and Schnell is just wasting energy chasing after him. Again, the crowd going back to booing. The commentary team are saying that last fight was a tough act to follow. So the crowd are booing. And there we go. The boos rain down as both fighters go back to their corners. In all fairness, though, there was a knockdown in that round. 17 significant strikes to 11 in favor of Nicolau. Mohammed said, do you plan to do cricket matches? Would be great to do Pakistan, England T20 final. I really don't know, to be honest. It's not really something that's really followed by a lot of people in our community. I think that it's a bit niche for us. Yeah, I think it's a bit niche. I did do some cricket ones for a World Cup final. I think, was it the one-day final? And they were so-so. They were so-so. I don't think it's really something for our community. We don't do anything with cricket, so it's a little bit curveball. I do like it though, and I do watch it. And I did watch the final. Right, we got Nicolau circling around on the outside again. John said, "Come on, guys, let's go." I like that attitude, John. I like that little bit of enthusiasm. Come on, guys. Let's go. Yeah. These two have got stones for hands, says Minty. Hello, Minty. I just watched Estrada against Chocolatito 3. Wasn't as good as the previous fights, but it was still awesome, said Derek. Again, boos raining down as Nicolau goes for a takedown, manages to get Schnell down. Jumps on top of him right now. So Nicolau on top of Schnell. Schnell on his back in the center of the octagon. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Nicolau. So at the moment it is 18-13 significant strikes. Days, give us a P.O. box for Christmas presents. I don't have one, but I don't have one. Miss Clown has been asking for me to get one for, I'm not even joking now, about 4 years. There's a community member that's wanted me to get one for about 4 years. And for 4 years, I've said, yeah, I'll do that. And I never have. And I never will. Shots coming in by Schnell as Nicolau goes back on the outsides. I'll tell you why, Nugzula. It's because you're going to send me pictures, aren't you, that you've drawn? And I'm going to have to pretend like I'm impressed. Nicolau with a finish. Look at that. Great work. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Nicolau. And Nicolau gets it done. Nicolau gets it done. Throwing in some shots to the side of the head. And, yeah, the crowd were not really feeling that fight at all, were they? Even now, the crowd are not impressed. So, Nicolau getting the job done, though. 29 significant strikes to 17. So, we were on the feet. He goes forward. There's a big shot there. He drags him down, kind of like chucks him down. And then comes in, starts throwing some big, heavy shots. Bang, 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 bang. They're all unanswered. I mean, in all fairness, Schnell, I don't really understand what Schnell's doing. I don't understand, like, he goes down on his knees, you're waiting for him to get up. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. He goes down, and it's not like he gets caught with something amazing. He just sort of, like, goes down, he's on his knees, you're waiting for him to get back up, but then Nicolau just starts throwing in these big shots to the side of the head, and then, like, Schnell's just like, done. Nicolau, I am so proud of you, said Sonny. I'm going to send some drawings of your dong, said Nick Zula. I'm going to send drawings of your dong. Oh, wow, if you put it that way. Then amazing. Rivy says, you need to get one. I'm going to send some Jordans, size 10 US. I don't even know if they would fit. I'm a 10 in the UK. So what's 10 in US? I don't want no ill-fitting Jordans. That was underwhelming, said Nocto. Sasha Banks Royal Rumble return confirmed, says Matt. Is that true, Matt? Are you telling me the truth? Right, we've got Schnell and Nicolau just exchanging a few words. Schnell shouldn't stop doing that awkward head movement. He is getting a bit predictable. Right, okay. Co-main event coming up next. That was a bit underwhelming, wasn't it? I must admit, I wasn't really feeling that one. Barberena. Barberena versus RDA. Right. Bank. I want to send you a Yudong fight kits. Wow. I'll get a P.O. box for that, don't you worry. Right, okay, 5 wins by knockout for Matheus Nicolau. 19 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He's got a very impressive record. He says that he is here to be champion of the world. Coming up next, we've got Bryan Barberena taking on RDA. So Bryan Barberena has got good jiu-jitsu. He does give up takedown. He's very durable. He's a bit of a gatekeeper now. He's tough. He is on a 3-fight win streak. He looks to brawl in the pocket, and he looks to impose himself physically. He is 33 years old, so he's actually going to be 5 years younger than his opponent, and he's taking on RDA. RDA is an elite grappler, someone that looks for takedowns. He is better everywhere. He is going to look to establish the jab. His calf kicks could be massive here. He's a great pressure fighter, likes to grind on his opponents, needs to ensure that the fight doesn't become a brawl, because technically RDA is just better. So if this is going to become scrappy, it will definitely favor Barberena. So I've got RDA winning this, and he is a minus 550 favorite. Minus 550 favorite in our co-main event. Barberena taking on RDA. That's our co-main event, and then after that, it's going to be time for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson to take on Kevin Holland. And I think what we'll do is we'll put a poll in the chat about our main event. Let's see who you think's going to win. Who do you think is going to win? Do you think it's going to be Holland? Or do you think it's going to be Thompson? Right, boom, boom. Do you think if Thompson loses tonight, he'll be done with UFC? That's a good question. That's a really good question. He's 39 years old. He's already on a 2-fight losing streak. There's no shame in losing to Kevin Holland. But I think you have to ask questions as to where you are then. Where are you as a fighter? I mean, you are well away from a title picture. I think that Wonderboy is going to have the ability to. I think that he is going to have the ability to choose when he walks away. If he wants to, if he wants to go after this, then I think he could. If he wants to have one more, I think that he could as well. Elias Theodrew is just passed away. They're just talking about like victims of cancer. The poll I like is the ones that involve your dong, said John. Miss Vicky May says, great question. What's that? Who do you think's going to win this fight? I'm leaning RDA. Kane said RDA. Kevin said Angela Hill should retire. She won earlier. Angela Hill did a good job. She did a good job. Have we got a minute's silence? I didn't hear what he said. No, we go to commercial break. He just said something and then there was like a silence and I was like, oh, am I meant to be silent? But we've gone to commercial break. Right. I predicted Thompson's last 2 fights wrong, said Austin. Charles Dubronx says Kevin Holland got eaten alive by Hamzat. That was hard to watch. It was like a snake eating a mouse. If Thompson says he stays if he loses. Great beard again. Amazing mustache. Not sure who's going to win. Very good. Great beard versus amazing mustache. Who wins? What happened in the Schnell fight? So I don't really know, to be honest, because like Nicolau kind of caught Schnell. He didn't seem to catch him with anything significant. Schnell went down to his knees. I was just waiting for him to get back up. I was watching and I was like just expecting him to get back up to his feet. He didn't. He seemed to just accept being on his knees. And I don't really know why. I mean, I'm guessing he must have been rocked. I mean, he had been knocked down earlier in the fight as well. So maybe like things had just like really, culminated in him not being able to get back up very quickly. So he was on his knees. I expected him to get back up, but he stayed there. And Nicolau just came down and just started smashing him in the side of the head. And to be honest, at that point then, you knew he was done because he was just covering up. He wasn't doing anything. He was literally just trying to cover up and defend himself. And, I mean, that was it, wasn't it? It was done. So, it was a win for Nicolau. And Nicolau had looked the better fighter anyway. Crowd were very unimpressed. Lots of boos throughout the fight. Even though Nicolau had got a knockdown in the first round. And, we've seen worse fights. I just think there's probably some truth in the fact that, the crowd were proper pumped up for the Tuivasa fight. And that hadn't really gone that long. So I think the crowd were, pumped up. Then that fight ends. So the crowd are ready for something tasty still. And then you get that, and they're like, you've got Nicolau, dancing around on the outside, being quite evasive. It wasn't the right place to put that fight. That fight shouldn't have come after the Tuivasa fight. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. Kane said, can you give my brother a shout out? His name is Rainwater Beaver. Shout out to Rainwater. You've got, your parents like to play pranks, don't they? Fancy having a first name of Rainwater? Rainwater Beaver, shout out to you. Five Doug said, thanks for that explanation. Much appreciate. Five Doug, hope you're doing well, buds. Hope you're doing well. Right, we are at the co-main event. If you are just joining us, it's been a bit of a long journey. It's only been just over 5 hours, 5.25 hours, which isn't really that long considering what the streams we tend to do. It's been a long day. We've done 2 World Cup matches. We've done the Tyson Fury fight. Now we've done an over 5 hour UFC stream. But more than that, it's just been busy. It's just been fight after fight after fight after fight. So we are at the co-main event now. Co-main event, Barberena versus RDA. I would love to see someone give a black mass, says Austin. Big facts, the man do speak, said Resolve. Tie fight should be this one, yeah. Bam Bam should have been the co-main. Yeah, I agree. It is crazy that they put that on as early as what they did. I don't quite know what they were thinking, to be honest. Damo said, much love to the grinders out there. Absolutely. Tim, shout out to you. 5 said, did Fury win? He did, yeah. 10th round stoppage. Referee stepped in. Referee said that to Chisora, like, I'm not happy with this carrying on, because he was getting smashed. I mean, he was just getting hit a lot. And he was taking a lot of punishment. And it was so easy for Fury. Fury just didn't look in danger at any point. It was just, bang, bang, bang. Lots of clinching. It was a little bit scrappy at times. I wouldn't say it was like a vintage Fury performance, but it was comfortable. It was just really comfortable. He was never in danger. But the amazing thing, if you never saw it, the amazing thing is that Alexander Usyk was at ringside, and he called him out, basically. He's like, where are you, you little midget or whatever? And he stands up, he gets on the edge of the ring, and Fury gets over, and they proper face to face. It's just amazing to see these two champions in the heavyweight division being so close. And that fight apparently is on the way. Fury made it clear that if he doesn't want the fight next year, if the fight falls through, then he'll fight Joe Joyce. But he wants the Usyk fight. He wants the Usyk fight, and I think Usyk wants that fight as well. Because Usyk said he wasn't interested in fighting again this year. He wants to fight next year, and Fury has seemingly agreed to that now. Fury has agreed to it, so looks like we're going to be getting Fury against Usyk, and that will be to crown an undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. All the belts will be on the line, and I think that's the first undisputed champ since Lennox Lewis, so it's going to be a monster fight. I mean, you sell out any stadium in the world with that fight several times over. Wembley would sell out in minutes. I mean, it's just one of the biggest fights you can make. The two big champions in the heavyweight division going up against each other. And it's so intriguing as well because Usyk is such a wonderful boxer. Technically, you could make the argument he's better than Fury. But the problem is there's a big size difference. So you kind of look at it and go, well, can he apply those skills to someone like Fury? Like he did really well against Joshua. And obviously Joshua fought him twice and lost twice. Fury is a different prospect to Joshua, though. Fury is a different problem. And I don't know. I mean, Usyk seems like he thinks he can do it. But I can't wait. That is going to be a hell of a fight. And we will be all over that. I cannot wait for that fight at all. So, yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Kane, shout out to you. Fury won with a round 10 stoppage. Mohammed said, do you think Khabib did the right thing slapping Artem, says Mohammed. I think Khabib always does the right thing. Ernest says, Dana promised Florida fans a good show for the opportunities that the state provided during the pandemic. Nocto said, Little Rabbit, an awkward little guy. He did call him, like gappy teeth as well. And he called him Little Rabbit. And I thought he was just going to call him middleweight. Because that's what I've seen him refer to him as quite a lot, like the middleweight. But, yeah, I don't know. It's proper playground stuff. But, I don't think you go to Tyson Fury for highbrow. So it was all like proper playground stuff. But I was eating it up, man. I was like, just give me more. Give me more. I was loving it. So, yeah, exciting. Rivy said Fury is just too talented, in my opinion. Corey said it really doesn't matter because Days will beat them all. Collinator said England-Brazil World Cup final. I mean, we can dare to dream, but I don't know. We've got to get past Senegal tomorrow first. So let's take it a step at a time. And then we'd have to get past probably France. And then it looks like it's going to be maybe either Portugal or Spain. I mean, it's just a horrible run. But one step at a time. What are the chances of Barberena winning? Barberena is plus 420. So it's not great, to be honest. I think it's like 4-1. Here is Barberena. Ismail, shout out to you, buds. Ismail said, who is going to win in the RDA fight? Well, also I can tell you is that RDA is minus 550 favourite. It's a heavy, heavy favourite. So RDA is seemingly what most people are leaning towards. So Bryan Barberena at plus 420. RDA at minus 550. So yeah, I am leaning towards RDA to get this done. Do you think Izzy can reclaim his belts? Yes, I do. I think he can reclaim his belt. I thought it was a really close fight. I think Izzy was, am I right in saying winning on points as well? I feel like he might have been winning and then Pereira just snatches it at the end. So, you know, look, Izzy's got to dig deep, work hard, make some slight changes, but I don't think he needs to do loads. I still can't believe that result. It's an amazing result. And for Alec Pereira to only be in the UFC for as short as what he was, you know, it was amazing. But he did have those 2 victories over Adesanya outside of the UFC. So, obviously, that fast-tracked him to the title. I mean, we could all see what the UFC were doing. But for him to actually then get the victory when he got there is just stunning. Stunning. Ismail, shout out to you. Austin said, what are the chances of Netherlands winning the World Cup? Not great. I feel like they're probably 7th favourite, something like that. I mean, you've got Brazil, you got Argentina, you got France, you got Spain, you got England, maybe Portugal, and then maybe Netherlands. So there's quite a few teams ahead of them. So, I mean, to be fair, what's the chances of Netherlands getting past Argentina? Because that's their next opponents. Messi and Argentina. So, don't know. And if they get past them, it's probably Brazil. So, it's probably Brazil after that. So, they might have to get past Argentina and then Brazil just to get to the final, where maybe France or England or Spain are going to be waiting. So, I don't think it's looking brilliant for Netherlands. Dutch didn't impress me today, said Yeoman. Bad US defense, they look vulnerable. Alec Pereira taking the belt was an amazing moment, said Austin. RDA is really scary, said Collinator. Serious question. What do you think about Germany gesture before their match at the World Cup, says Mohammed. What, the one about them being silenced? I'm really torn on it, to be honest, because I sort of feel like politics really should be out of the World Cup because I just sort of think like it's escapism. You know, you go to the World Cup to enjoy the football and it sort of is used to bring countries together rather than highlight, you know, the political differences. So I'm sort of really torn on it, to be honest. But I do understand the argument that there are some things that are non-negotiable and human rights are non-negotiable. So I do understand that point of view. So I think it's a really difficult situation. I don't know that there's like an easy answer to it. I think it's one that you have to sit down and have a real conversation about. And obviously we're not going to do that right now. But I can understand why there's different viewpoints on it. I can understand why there's different viewpoints on it. But, yeah, it's a tricky situation. RDA has got Barberena up against the side of the cage. That doesn't sound good. Let's go Bam Bam. Okay, so RDA has driven Barberena back. Barberena is trying to get away from the side of the cage. He's down on the ground right now, so RDA has managed to get Barberena down. He's managed to get him down. He's on top of him at the moment. So Barberena on his back with RDA on top. Few shots coming into the side of the head. RDA doing a decent job of controlling this fight at the moment. You can see that Barberena had landed more shots, but there's a tight squeeze being applied. There's a tight squeeze. That's really tight. That's really tight. He might have to tap here, Barberena. That is really tight. He's got head and arm. Ooh, Barberena. I don't know if he's thinking about it, but that's going to be uncomfortable. That is going to be really uncomfortable. I think, is he out? Is he out? Is he out? Shots coming into the side of the head. No, his legs are still moving. It looked like he had gone out then, you know. Like his body just seemed to relax. But it looks really tight, that squeeze does by RDA. Shots coming into the side of the head here. Barberena is firing in some shots back of his own. Jay said RDA is easily winning this. Shots coming into the side of the head. Sonny says Barberena, get up. Oh, this is looking really bad for Barberena. This is looking really bad. I think if you predicted a Barberena victory here, you're going to be absolutely gutted because he is down on his back. That was a tight squeeze. And he survived it, though. He survived it. But RDA is still on top of him. We've got 1 minute 40 odd. Barberena is trying to get back up. But that was pretty brutal. Sonny said, Barb, you need to do something. Down on the ground, 1 minute 30. He's on top of him. He's stepping over. He's fully mounted him here, RDA. Crowd are booing. He has mounted him. Passes Frankie Edgar for the most fight time in UFC history now, RDA. Nearly 8 hours. By the time, if this goes the distance, or actually, even if we get out the second round, he will have gone over 8 hours inside the octagon, RDA. RDA, again, putting a tight squeeze on Barberena. Barberena is still down. He can't get back up. RDA is all over him at the moment. And again, he's looking for a rear naked choke right now. Barberena trying to get back up to his feet. RDA has got him over against the side of the cage. And Barberena has got him in a seated position. So RDA doing a really good job at the moment. Properly controlling this. Dominating this round. And yeah, we've got about 10 seconds to go or so. How did Barberena actually survive that, says Hayden. Joe, shout out to you. Said, I'm glad I didn't miss the main event. No, main event coming up after this. And that is, honestly, if you thought that Barberena was taking that, you are going to be absolutely devastated because he was dominated in that round. He was dominated. Rivy said, this is 3 rounds. Yes. Yes, this is 3 rounds. Right, that is the end of round 1, and it is obviously a round for RDA. It's a round for RDA. Right, okay, we're going to be going to the second round very, very soon. This, of course, is a co-main event. RDA is my guy, so I really want to see him win this, says Minty. RDA should move to Dagestan, said Johnny. Kellen said dubs. The beard makes a rear naked choke impossible, said Straw Hat. Right, here we go then. Round number two. Round number two. Round number two. The official weigh-in coming up for UFC 282. Okay, we've got Barberena coming forward then. We're starting on the feet. The kicks being blocked. Look at this. These two exchanging shots as Barberena drives RDA back against the cage. And looking for a takedown. No joy at the moment, though, for Barberena. But he's getting some good control time. And he's got RDA pinned up against the side of the cage. A little bit of wrist control. Few shots coming into the body. Knee strike coming back there by RDA. Knee strike coming in by Barberena. And good start to this round by Barberena. Sonny said, let's go, Barberena. Who won the first? RDA. RDA by a country mile. Tuivasa says 10-8. RDA again has grabbed Barberena. So he's been able to get out from the side of the cage. Right now, Barberena is down on one knee. That was excellent work by RDA. And he's managed to get Barberena in a seated position. Few shots coming into the side of the head here by Barberena. Knee strike coming in by RDA. Getting a few shots coming into the side of the heads. Both guys on their feet. Over by the side of the cage. It's RDA that's driving Barberena up against the cage. Gets him in a seated position. First UFC fighter with 8 hours of octagon time. RDA has done it. He is now the first UFC fighter to have 8 hours plus of octagon time. That's an amazing achievement. Takedown, wonderful work. That's a great takedown. Great takedown by RDA. Barberena is down on the ground, on his back. RDA in total control. Couple of minutes into this second round of our co-main event. And he is on top of Barberena. Barberena trying to find a way of just getting up here and tries to explode up back onto his feet, but no joy. Full guards, high guards. Good work at the moment here by RDA, constantly putting that pressure on. Shots coming into the side of the body. Into half guards for RDA. And we've got just over 2 minutes to go. He needs at least 2 minutes of control time for 2, says Kellen. Right, at the moment, Barberena is down. He's desperately trying to get back up. Oh, he might have given up the back there. Barberena might have given up the back. There might be a rear naked. Rear naked. Naked for RDA. RDA has got a rear naked on. That looks tight. It looks tight. It looks tight. He drags him down. Referee is right in there in case he taps, and he taps. Barberena taps. Barberena loses. Barberena loses. Barberena loses. Unlucky, Sonny. Unlucky. That's Sonny. That's really unlucky. That is, mate. RDA's got it done. RDA, Barberena submits. My money is gone, says Shiraz. Oh, I am sorry about that, Shiraz. RDA getting it done, though. RDA proving that he wants Islam. Good fight, said Jordan. Sonny says, I am disappointed in you, Barberena. Yeah, Sonny, just honestly, that really sucks, mate. I'm really gutted for you. they've got to do RDA versus Makachev. Sonny says, "Stop it, you bully." I'm not going to say anything. RDA is the MF, man. Jay said that was a mismatch. That was a mismatch. You are going to be the reason I go on a villain arc, says Sonny. Yeah, listen, look, chin up, mate. Chin up. Chin up. Let's just have a quick look. Don't forget, guys, we are going to be reading out as many names as possible on that page of the Tapology when we get to our next end of our next fight. If we have just a quick little look, see where we are right now with that. So this obviously is a list of everyone. We can. I'm feeling so good. I might do it now. So, Temps09, shout out to you. Odd Smoker Steve, shout out to you. David Hunt, shout out to you. Adrian K, shout out to you. Morbid Fetus, shout out to you. Melodrama Llama, shout out to you. MMA Buff Bets, shout out to you. Johnny Boy 6969, shout out to you. Jaruwan 86, shout out to you. Fowler, shout out to you. Priscilla Mello, shout out to you. For I Am Oliveira, shout out to you. Running Turtle 10, shout out to you. Inky Kills, shout out to you. Alex Pelletier, shout out to you. Sensible David, shout out to you. WG Preston, shout out to you. Sticky, shout out to you. LFC Bonkers, shout out to you. Wendy's, shout out to you. Banjos and Witch, shout out to you. And finally, the last name on screen, Drama Kane, shout out to you. So a big, big shout out to everyone on there. We said we would do it. I'm a man of my word. If anything, I've done it early. I said I was going to do it at the end of the main event. I've done it after the co-main event. You are welcome. So big shout out to everyone on that page. Big shout out to everyone that is playing the game. Obviously not individually. I can't shout out everyone, can I? Well done to RDA. That's a fantastic performance. That is a fantastic performance. And coming up next, we've got our main events. Right, here we go. Thompson versus Kevin Holland. Right, Thompson against Kevin Holland. Boom. Chimaev was scared of Holland striking. Okay, main event coming up. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson taking on Kevin Holland. This is going to be a lot of fun. So Stephen Wonderboy is a striker. He's got great combos. He's a kickboxer. He's obviously got good karate stance, long-rangey kickboxing. He's lost his last two to Bilal and Burns. He has got good volume unless he gets controlled. There is Amanda Hebus. Amanda Hebus just sat in the crowd. She's going to be pretty gutted. We're just seeing people in the crowds at the moment that are here for the main event. There is the likes of Burns, just showing a lot of the MMA fighters around. It looks like all the stars have come out for this one. But yes, anyway, Thompson, good counters, great cardio, likes to switch stances, good feints, great distance management, very evasive, little bit awkward. He is facing Kevin Holland. He is an entertainer. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Striker, throws from the outside, is very tough. He can play around a little bit too much. And he can trash talk and get distracted a little bit. He's got a decent chin. He is a precision striker with some decent power. He's got good kicks from distance. He's got 7 UFC finishes to his name as well. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, 16 wins, 6 losses. Kevin Holland, 23 wins, 8 losses. Close. I keep changing my mind, but I am leaning to Thompson on this. Let's have a look, shall we? So you lot have got 57%. 57% for Holland, 43% for Wonderboy Thompson. So it seems like most of you, or the majority of you, are leaning towards Kevin Holland for this one. Holland is going to eat him alive like Hamzat would to Diaz, says Kellen. Billy is swearing at me. I love you, Billy. I couldn't type the night, but I felt bad for you on the Deji Mayweather. Never again, let's hope. Couldn't type the night, but I felt bad for you on Deji Mayweather. Why did you feel bad for me? Oh, what? Because of the show being so flipping trash. That show was so. That is the worst show I've ever watched. I've never watched a show as bad as Deji versus Mayweather. There was a gap of no word of a lie around about an hour between the co-main event and the main event. The co-main event was Tommy Fury in an exhibition, and it was garbage. And then had to wait about an hour to get to the main event. And then when we got to the main event, Mayweather was just messing around. And the whole thing was just like, it was just a joke. Yeah, it was a joke. That is the worst show I've ever seen. I have never seen a show as bad as that. After Kevin's disaster against Hamzat, I am rooting for Thompson, said Junior. I'm watching UFC Fight Night, says Legend Killer. Holland with the dub, said Kane. RDA called out Conor McGregor, and I want to see that, says that boy. I have no idea if anything will come of that, though. I mean, a lot of people call out Conor, don't they? Because they all want the red panty night. The long wait, I just got Dominoes delivered, said Jordan. Minty said 8+ hours is wild. RDA has been fighting since the beginning of time. Right, we are about to go over to the video package. This is our main event. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. I think you've seen the work that we do by reading out all of those names of all of the fantastic people that have successfully made predictions this evening. And that's just some of the work that we do on this channel. So if you want to reward the channel, leave a little friendly like. So very much appreciated. Wonderboy is Wonderboy the strangling spider monkey, said Resolve. Kellen said Thompson is old. He is 39 years old. So, yes. In answer to your question, yes. Joshua says, how are we going to wait for this last one? Hopefully not long, to be honest. I'm drinking coffee. It's 12:44, says Johnny. It's late, isn't it? It's late. Hey, this is a proper late one. Are you excited for Beast Wars Transformers? I have no idea what that is, Nugzula. Yeah, okay. All of the names, said Sunny. No, all of the good names. All of the successful people that have made predictions. We read all of those out. Charles Dubronk said, Deji doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. Mayweather might as well fight Days. Oh, mate, I'd make him humble. Right, we are just seeing a little video package. We've just got a little graphic on screen. It says the V Foundation for Cancer Research is a US-based charity. That just came up on screen here. Congrats to Temps09 for the Tapology victory. Sonny, I hope the main event goes your way. Yeah, Sonny, I hope the main event goes your way as well, but it would be... I think there's a lot of support for you, and I think a lot of people would love for you to get onto that leaderboard. I think it'd just be great if you could get on there, to be honest. I haven't read your name out all night. I haven't seen you on there at all, so it'd be great if you could make it onto there. I'll just... Hang on, let me just double check. You are... Are you on there? No. No, I just wanted to double check just to see if you were, but you're not. You're not. I just checked. You're not. It's unlucky, that is. That's unlucky, mate. Mayweather is ducking days, says J-Law. Jordan said, who have you got? Oh, I keep changing my mind, mate, but at the moment I'm with Wonder Boy. Daniel said it's the new Transformers movie. Okay. I've not seen the old Transformers movies, so it's not really my thing. I mean, I saw a bit of the cartoon, but like the big Hollywood kind of Transformer films from like Michael Bay are just, they're not really for me. They're like big blockbustery summer things, which... I don't know, man. They've never done it for me. I've never even been interested in watching them, so I didn't even know there was another one coming out. There's been about 1 billion, hasn't there? Don't lose hope, Sonny. I'm just trying to stay in the top 50, says Bryan. Villain arc, and it'll all be Daisy's fault, says Sonny. It's not my fault you can't predict. That's classic, that is. Trying to pass the blame onto someone else. Sometimes the hardest thing we have to do is look in the mirror, in all fairness. Just saying. Not for me. I'm flipping gorgeous. It's not a chore for me. Judge said, this is a money grab for old, broke UFC fighters. Seems like a safe pick. Good luck. Hope you make Days eat his words. Holland had better watch out for the high kicks, says Johnny. Austin said, I've never seen a Transformers movie in full. Do you know what? I was thinking of looking to see what good movies there's been this year, because I quite fancy watching one at Christmas. I don't even know if I could name 5 films that have come out this year, you know? That's really bad, innit? I'm not just saying that. I seriously don't think I could name 5 films that have come out this year. Black Adam would be one. I know Black Adam. That's probably it. Optimus Prime is a gorilla. Is William not here tonight? No, he's got community service. James said, what time is the fight starting? Any time, honestly, because we've got a video package. So it should be ring walks very soon. Right now. Right now. What time is the fight gonna start? I'm gonna say in 5 minutes. Right, here we go then, friends. We have got the ring walks. Here is Kevin Holland. He's having a little sing-along as he's making his way out. Kevin Holland is in good spirits, man. Big smile on his face. Singing along to his entrance music. Kevin has had more fights. That's true. Black Panther 2, says Niko. Thompson or Holland? I'm going to go with Thompson. I own over 600 Transformers, says Eryk. That's cool. That's cool. I've got respect for the cartoon. The film just never did it for me. He chucks his... Oh, look at this. He's giving out his shirts and everything. I don't think he's meant to do that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure they sell those, don't they? Kevin Holland takes off his jacket, chucks it in the crowd, takes off his shirt, chucks that in the crowd. He's taken off his trousers. Can't imagine the people at UFC Collectibles are happy about that. I'm pretty sure they sell those things. Well, now you know. If Kevin Holland's shirt is on UFC Collectibles, then I'm not sure that it's the right one, because he's just chucked that into the crowd. Let's go, said Resolve. Days, I was in a tough fight last weekend, but I won it when I pushed my opponents down the stairs and stole his wheelchair. Pop, pop, pop. Excellent work. Flat, but he has power in his punches. Thompson is face, Holland is heel. John said, I need a free shirt. Yeah, I mean, that's a lovely little item to get in it. Don't you think it's a shame that they can't at least come down in their own design shirt? Like, I feel like that would be really cool if when they come out, they've got their own, like, t-shirt design. And maybe then those get sold on UFC Shop. And they play a part in designing them. Not every week. I'm just talking about, like, for, like, the big UFC shows, for example. Like, that would be cool. Instead, like, all of this stuff is so generic. Like, the t-shirts they come out in, they're just so generic. They're just so plain and uninspiring. What happened to Hasbulla? I don't know. Actually, don't even know if I've got the image of Hasbulla, you know. I don't think I do. Legit, I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Okay, here's Wonder Boy. It's time, said Krista. Who won between RDA and Barberena? Sonny. Who won between RDA and Barberena? Is Sonny still there? Sonny, who won out of RDA and Barberena? Hello, Retribution. I hope you are well. Jordan said, I agree. Give them sponsors for walkout tees. I hope they just stand and bang, said Malik. Would be awesome if Thompson won. Brendan, shout out to you. It's the nicest MFer versus the noisiest MFer. That's a really good way of putting it, you know. Hasbulla next, Dana White. They are doing a fight, aren't they, for Hasbulla? I'm sure they are doing one. Young Bucks versus Smash Bros. RDA, RDA, RDA. Venom makes shorts for the fighters. Yeah, I wish well, they don't wear them when they come out though, do they? And I don't think the fighters actually design them. What the point I was making was you can still have Venom make them, but it would be really cool if like the fighters had something that they could design. Like they get to choose their entrance music, but it would be cool if there was something else. Like it'd be great if they could design their own shorts and wear their own shorts, but that's not going to happen. But I can't see why they can't come out with like a custom designed shirt. Like they're not allowed to wear anything other than the official walkout stuff. I just think that's a real shame. I'd love to get a bit of personality injected into the ring walks. The only thing we tend to get is just the music in it. Does Hasbulla have normal sized poops or little pebbly poops like a rabbit's? I've heard they're massive, just they're normal human sized ones. Almost rips him apart. Full size like a basset, says Resolve. Light up rock sneakers, says Marc. Yeah, well, the fighters were thrilled about them, weren't they? Right, here we go then. Kevin Holland, minus 175 favourite. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson at plus 150. I think Wonderboy will retire after this, says Masab. I saw something that said Sean Strickland, Kevin Holland would be the first podcast recorded in an octagon, says Minty. Very good. Okay, here we go. Your dong is gonna come pogo sticking in and poking around and win the fight, said Diversity. Definitely here for that. Holland, 53%. Thompson, 46. Almost 500 votes. Almost 500 votes. Days, sing for everyone. My voice is on the verge of failing. There will be no sing-songs. Might be some sing-songs tomorrow during the England stream, though. Depends how it goes. Bruce Buffer is doing Bruce Buffer things right now. Sonny says, come on, Holland, you can do it. Don't forget, we're going to read everyone out at the end of this on that board. We'll go down the names. Read them all out. That's cool. Your son is smart. Oh, I didn't see that. Rivy, shout out to you. Ernest said, I heard he delivers 2 pounds of chocolate banana for every... Oh. Tell you what, I'd buy some of that from UFC shop. Hayden said, it's time for the main events. Marc says, I want to go one-on-one with Yadong. Malik said, I think it's going to be a first-round knockout for Holland. Wonderboy's career is over. Right. Wow, Wonderboy is slow to start, in all fairness, so Holland could catch him early. Stephen! Wonderboy! Right, here we go. The Wonderboy. Let's go, Stephen! Stephen heading to the middle. James said, in all seriousness, I think Thompson takes it. Technical knockout, 4th round. Here we go then, friends. Here we go. Time for talking is done. Our main event. Okay, we've got Holland and we've got Wonderboy. Boom. We are underway. Both fighters come out into the center. Holland putting the pressure on. Wonderboy coming forward, throwing out a kick. Nice outside leg kick there by Wonderboy. It's a fun fight, this is. Oof. Wonderboy goes back against the cage. Wonderboy in full retreat mode at the moment. He is Holland looking to come in. Wonderboy grabs a hold of him. We're over by the side of the cage. And Holland just saying a few words to Wonderboy at the moment. Don't know what he's saying, but... right now, Wonderboy breaks away into the center. They touch hands. Wonderboy just standing in the center. There's an outside leg kick. Outside leg kick there by Wonderboy. At the moment, it's very even. Both of these guys in the middle. There's lots of noise, lots of energy. Lovely kick to the body there by Wonderboy. Holland tries to come in and get a few hook shots in. He's got Wonderboy back up against the cage. Let's go. Oh, that's a lovely left hand there by Wonderboy. That's lovely outside leg kick by Wonderboy as well. That was nice. That was nice. Holland looking for a high kick. It's got a big fight feel, this has, you know. Crowd are really into it. Kick coming into the body. Kick coming into the thigh as from Holland. Blood coming down the side of the face here of Wonderboy. Blood coming down the side of the face. Both fighters, 7 significant strikes. Oof. Wonderboy getting a few shots through there. Holland is throwing in a big knee. Yeah, that's a big knee by Holland. That's a big knee. There's a shot there as Wonderboy just stumbles back a little bit. Wonderboy is landing some stuff himself, but it's been some tasty stuff coming in from Holland. Kicks coming in by Kevin Holland. Holland edging forwards and shot to the body there. The blood coming down more down the side of the face of Wonderboy. Big overhand left just misses by Holland. Holland's got a smile on his face. Oh, 1-2. Down the middle by Holland. Wonderboy in trouble. Big clubbing blows. Big knee strike coming in. Wonderboy trying to get away. Wonderboy getting away. There's lots of drama here. As Wonderboy is back up against the cage. Outside leg kick. Big clubbing blows by Holland. High kick there by Wonderboy. Great action. Great action. 3 rounds. 3 minutes into this first round. And we've had some brutal exchanges. Knee coming into the body there. We're in the clinch. Over against the side of the cage. Lots of shots coming in. Smiles on both of their faces at the moment. They know they're in a fight. 27-19. Holland has got the advantage. Kevin Holland has got the advantage. Significant strikes. 33 to Holland. 21 to Thompson. Thompson landing a lovely shot straight down the middle. Lovely shot. Holland felt that. Holland felt that. Thompson went for a high kick. Thompson went down there. I think he just slipped. Yeah, really nice. Wonderboy is getting through with some shots, you know. He's getting through. Oh, 1-2. That's a beautiful right hand. That is a beauty. And again, he's throwing in some shots, driving Holland back. Holland with an outside leg kick. You can see that Holland has got that advantage at the moment. We've got about 40-odd seconds left in this round. Wonderboy switching stances. You can see the damage that Holland has caused. We've got about 30-odd seconds left to go. Malik said, stand and bang. I love it. It's really good. It's really, really good. Blood coming down the side of the face of Wonderboy. Outside leg kick there by Holland. We got both fighters in the center of the octagon at the moment as Wonderboy is edging forwards. 39-26. It's first round for Holland. Kick coming in by Holland. Big body shot there by Holland. And that is the end of round 1. So it's going to be a first round for Holland. Fun fight, though. Really fun fight. Come on, Holland, said Sonny. Ribby said, fight of the night is brewing. Screw a knockout. I want a war, said Jordan. Sonny says, you've got this, Holland. Nuka said, I was wrong with Oliveira, Usman, Izzy. Break that curse, Wonderboy. Come on, Big Mouth. Wonderboy for the win. This main event is great. Wonderboy is going to be done after this one. Well, 42-29 significant strikes. And there were some real moments where Wonderboy got rocked here. But we're just seeing some nice moments where Wonderboy was getting some success straight down the middle. Yeah, I mean, he made Wonderboy stumble backwards there, Holland. Here we go then, round number 2. Round number 2. Sick fight, said not from 63rd. Holland is so washed. Hello, where are we? What we got? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know where that's coming from. Is that ESPN? We've just got noise. Bang, hang on. Oh my God, shut up. Right, here we go. We've got Thompson edging forwards in the center of the octagon. Ooh, high kick there. That's beautiful by Wonderboy. Beautiful. Outside leg kick. 10-9 Holland, says Aaron. Kick coming into the body by Wonderboy. Wonderboy standing his ground in the center. Holland trying to find a way of getting into this round. Oh, Wonderboy coming forward. Charging into Holland. Holland grabs a hold of him. We're over by the side of the cage. Ooh, Swinging away. Big swinging shots there by Holland. Couldn't land them, though. Couldn't land them. Leg kicks coming in by Holland. Wonderboy responds with some leg kicks of his own. This is absolutely fascinating action. Absolutely fascinating. The commentator's saying this is so entertaining. They're not wrong. It's a lovely main event. Lovely main event. First round going to... Ooh, Holland putting some combos together. That was really good by Holland. Really good. High kick coming in there by Wonderboy. Couple of strikes coming in and he drives Holland back against the cage. Wonderboy has got Holland up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in by Holland though and they break apart. Right now it's 9 significant strikes to 5 in favour of Wonderboy in this round. 9-5. Crowd are cheering, man. Crowd are so vocal, making so much noise. Leg kicks coming in by Holland. 10-7 in favour of Wonderboy. Holland talking to Wonderboy. Outside leg kick coming in. Trying to get kick into the body as well. Kick coming in. That's a lovely shot there by Wonderboy. Holland coming in into the centre. Throwing in some shots. Yeah, it is a crazy fight. Kick coming into the midsection. First round's 10-10, said Judge Two Goods. So we are seeing Holland backing up a little bit. Wonderboy putting the pressure on. High kick coming in there by Wonderboy. Holland moving around to the other side. It's 13-13 right now in this round. 13-13 on significant strikes. Lovely shot straight down the middle there by Wonderboy. Thompson standing his ground on the outside, just bouncing around, trying to get a bit of movement going. Oh, they go down. That's a takedown by Holland. Holland with the takedown. Holland's not interested, though. He tells Wonderboy to get back up to his feet. He tells Wonderboy, get back up to your feet. Outside leg kick there by Wonderboy. They're talking to each other as they're fighting. Nice kick to the midsection. Nice high kick coming in as they get into the pocket. I think Wonderboy said something like, I tried. Wonderboy is doing well, but at the moment, it's so close. We've got a minute left to go in this round. At the moment, it is 17-16 in favour of Holland in this round. Kick to the midsection there by Wonderboy. We've got a minute left to go. Couple of shots coming in by Holland. Holland's moving forwards. Ooh, kick coming into the body there by Wonderboy. That was good. That was really good. We've got about 40-odd seconds left to go. Oh, Wonderboy. Wonderboy stumbles backwards. He's up against the side of the cage. And they're saying that it might have been a slip. And Wonderboy putting the pressure on Holland. The crowd are so loud. Oh, beautiful spin kick there by Wonderboy. Beautiful spin kick. Holland over against the side of the cage. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Sonny said, what are you doing, Holland? Both fighters in the centre as we've got Holland coming forward. Wonderboy back against the cage. Tries to respond with a few shots of his own. It's 25-28. Holland goes big. Trying to reach Wonderboy. He ends up throwing himself on the floor. Wow. Wow, this is great. It's living up to the billing. The only reason I'm not freaking out is because my voice is going to fail very soon. I can feel my voice like proper breaking with the amount of streaming that we've done today. My voice is going to be wrecked tomorrow, I think. But either so, I can feel my voice going. So it's like, it's a really exciting fight. It's a really exciting fight. It's 29-26. Significant strikes in favour of Wonderboy in that round. It's really close. How are you scoring it? John says 2-0 Wonderboy. Not from 63rd said 1-1. Crowds are applauding. They are really appreciative of what these two are doing. It's a great fight. It's a really great fight. Kevin Holland is saying to Wonderboy, slow down. Slow down. Right, here we go then. Underway. Round number 3. Did he throw up or spit out water? I didn't see. He didn't. I'm guessing it was water. Right, outside leg kick there by Wonderboy. Oh, that's a beautiful kick by Wonderboy. That is so good. That is so good. Caesar, shout out to you, dude. 1919, this has blossomed. Kevin says, Thompson events at 1-1. What a fun round. Justin Gaethje said, hell of a fight. Lovely left shot. And again. Yeah, Bisping said, this fight deserves an audience like this. Knee coming into the body. Down goes Wonderboy. Thompson is down. Holland on top. Both fighters back up onto their feet. Both fighters back up onto their feet. You got Thompson switching stances right now. Outside leg kick there by Holland. Thompson coming forward though with some great looking shots. Jab coming in. Again, some shots coming in by Thompson. Wonderboy in the center. Holland on the outside. Nice kick. Beautiful kick. Oh, Holland goes down. Holland down, but he's right back up to his feet. Outside leg kick. It's gripping stuff. It's really fascinating. So far in this third round, it is 12-4, though, in favor of Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland is leading in this round. Wonderboy backing away. And Kevin Holland with some shots, but they all fall short. Kick coming in there by Holland. Wonderboy on the outside. Couple of jabs. Kick to the midsection. Oh! High kick by Wonderboy. He's coming in. Lovely shot there by Wonderboy. Holland edging forward. Wonderboy backing up. Hook shot. Just falls short. It's really good, man. It's a really good fight. We're seeing the pace just slow down just a touch. Ooh, but now they're right back at it again. As Holland grabs a hold of Wonderboy, drives him over against the cage. Holland with some knee strikes. Wonderboy with some knee strikes back. We've got some Muay Thai. They break apart. Nice shots coming in here by Wonderboy. Holland swinging, but just falling short. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely hook shot straight down the middle there by Wonderboy. That gave Holland something to think about. Again, he's got him over against the cage. This is really good by Wonderboy. Really good. Into the clinch. Smile on the face of Holland. Smile on the face of Holland. Holland isn't top 10 material. Wonderboy's going to win by knockout. Well, at the moment, both guys are on the feet. Wonderboy is pouring it onto Holland. At the moment, this round is 20-20. So 42-29 to Holland in round 1. 29-26 to Wonderboy in round 2. And this round is 20-20. Wonderboy driving Holland back. Unloading straight down the middle. Spin kick. Lovely work there by Wonderboy. Lovely work by Wonderboy. The commentary team can only wow and ooh and ah at some of the things they're seeing. Nice shots going straight down the middle there by Wonderboy. He's getting some real success with those. Kick coming into the body. Holland stepping forwards. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle. Again, you've got Holland coming forward. Spin kick there by Wonderboy. Into the final 10 seconds of round number 3. Lovely shots coming in there by Wonderboy. And Holland seemed a little bit wobbly on his feet. Wonderboy wins that round. 33-22. And there's something wrong with his hand, seemingly. Kevin Holland goes over and I don't know if his hand's bust. Wow. How many spin kicks is Wonderboy going to do, said Rivy. Come on, Holland, get this dub. Straight punches are mostly better than wingers, says Jared. What a fight, said Legend Killer. Right, round number 4 coming up. Round number 4. And this is a real treat. Honestly, this is so good. Yeoman, shout out to you. Okay, round number 4. They're having to dig deep here. They're having to dig deep. Both guys are having to dig deep. Let's go, Holland, said Dragon Slayer. 2-1 Wonderboy, said Nuka. I'm impressed with Wonderboy, said Marc. Wonderboy 2-1, said Austin. Here we go. Round number 4. This can still be anyone's fight. This can still go either way. Okay, Wonderboy looking for a kick, driving Kevin Holland back. Oh, my God. Kick to the head there by Wonderboy. Kick to the head, and that snapped Holland's head over to the side. Wonderboy over against the cage as Holland grabs a hold of Wonderboy. He's got him pinned over by the side of the cage. So Holland just getting a little bit of control time at the moment. Just getting a little bit of control time. Referee comes in and breaks them apart. I mean, Holland wasn't doing anything there. Right, here we go. Oh, big shot there as Holland tries to unload on Wonderboy. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming back by Wonderboy. Wonderboy is over against the cage. And lovely 1-2 straight down the middle again by Wonderboy. Blood pouring down his nose. Kick coming in by Wonderboy. Lovely straight left there by Wonderboy as well. Outside leg kick by Holland. Ooh, kick coming into the midsection by Wonderboy. Kick coming into the body. Holland pretending like that really hurt. It probably did. Lovely straight shots. Driving Holland back against the cage. Holland grabs Wonderboy, though. He's got him pinned up against the cage himself. Wonderboy 11. Holland 6. That's where we are with significant strikes in this round. It's 11-6. It's all on the feet. We're over against the side of the cage. 2 minutes gone in round number 4. And the ref's called it. The ref's called it. Wonderboy has won. Is it his hand? Wonderboy has won, but it's hard to know why. Oh, it's a pause. It's a pause. No, it's a pause. It's a pause. But he did that. He did that. No. The fight is not over. The fight is not over. The commentators thought it was over. The crowd thought it was over. I swear the ref waves it like that to say this is done. But it's not over. Here we go. Round number 4. Round number 4. Here we go. Back underway. Kick coming in. I didn't know why he was waving it. I didn't know what had stopped it. It's a groin strike. Oh, spin kick to the head there by Wonderboy. Spin kick to the head. Kick coming into the body. Holland dancing around on the outside. High kick coming in. Nice shot going straight down the middle there by Wonderboy. What a fight. What a main event. Spin kick to the head by Wonderboy as well. He's just... Oh, my God. Just bounced off Holland's head. He's vicious now, you know. Kick coming into the body as well. And again. Spin kick just falling short. Wonderboy has landed 82 headshots. Holland has landed 46. 1-2 straight down the middle. We got just under 2 minutes left in round number 4. I think Kevin Holland thought that this was done as well, because when the ref did that, he looked gutted. But it was just a groin strike, and so we're back with the action. But since we've resumed, it's been all Wonderboy. Right now in this round, it's 22 shots to 7. 22 significant strikes to 7 for Wonderboy. The numbers, look at that. 113 to 97 on screen. He's got Holland up against the cage. He's just peppering him at the moment. He's absolutely picking his shots. We got a minute to go. This is going to be 3-1. Oh, spin kick again. And some shots. Unloading on Holland. Wow. Holland is up against the cage and he's just swinging back. He's just trying to keep Wonderboy away from him. Kick coming in. Heavy kick. Yeah, Wonderboy has unloaded, man. We got 40-odd seconds to go in this round. Kick coming in. This one is going to go. This is awesome, said Rivy. This is awesome. It is so good. We got 20-odd seconds to go. It's 37 significant strikes to 11. Oh, Holland goes down. Big shot by Wonderboy. Holland goes down, but he's still in it. He's still in it. He's still in it. Holland down. Ground and pounds. He's trying to defend himself. Wonderboy walks away. Wow. 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 So good. So good. I mean, unless I'm forgetting anything obvious, and I really could be, you could make a real argument for this being the best fight night fight of the year. Not the best UFC fight of the year, but the best fight night fight of the year. I mean, this is just incredible. Right, I think it has stopped now. I think it has stopped now. I think the corner have called it. I think Wonderboy has won. I think Wonderboy has won. I don't think they're going to do another round. The referee just got into the middle and he just waved it. I think there's too much damage to his hand. We're seeing Wonderboy's family celebrating. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Wonderboy wins. Wonderboy wins. We are definite this time. Wonderboy is victorious. Bisping said, even if he retires now, he will always be remembered for that performance. Amazing. No. Until he says he's done. That's an amazing performance. It's amazing. Ismail, shout out to you, said, did he win in the fourth? At the end of the fourth, yeah. We didn't start the fifth. So it was the end of the fourth. Both went to their corner, and I think someone in Holland's corner came over to the ref and said, no, we're done. It was amazing. It was a fantastic fight. It was a fact. It absolutely lived up to its billing. It was absolutely brilliant. Loads of spin kicks. And there's the ref calling it off. It's amazing. Wonderboy's gone over to congratulate Kevin Holland. We're going to get the official decision, and then it's going to be really interesting to see what Wonderboy says. Wonderboy is a beast. That was nuts, said Chester. Francis says, congratulations to the winners. End of round 4. Winner by TKO. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is back in the dub column. I'm really pleased for him. What a fight. What a war. Cormier's coming over to have a word. That was a fantastic performance. The guy's got reach for days. 8 wins by knockout for Wonderboy. Tonight was just a fight. So good, wasn't it? Age is just a number. Wonderboy will only continue if they stand. He is done with wrestlers. He said he's too old to be a wrestler now, said Jordan. I feel like I'm 25, said Wonderboy. And I've still got it. He said he feels like he's 25 and he's still got it. No sign of any retirements from Wonderboy. He should retire because he won't have a better performance than that, said Robert. Shots coming in there by Wonderboy. Still here for the long run. You're going to see a better Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Next time you see me, you'll see an even better Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Wrestle with Andy said, I've seen worse pay-per-views. It was amazing, wasn't it? That was a really good card, that was. Really enjoyable. Oh, he's going over. He's going to speak to Kevin Holland. Cormier's going over to speak to Holland. When did your right hand start to bother you? It is what it is. He said he hurt his hand in the first round. Holland said he was a bit quicker than I thought he would be, but it was pretty much what I expected. Possibly the fight of the year. I don't think it's the fight of the year, but I think you can make an argument that it is the best fight night fight of the year. Absolutely fantastic. Vicky said, on a serious note, there's always next time. Right, let's have a look, shall we, over on Tapology. So, well done to everyone that's on screen. Temps09, David Hunt, Morbid Fetus, Odd Smoker Steve, Sensible David, Adrian K, 4I Am Oliveira, Melodrama Llama, MMA Buff Bets, Johnny Boy, Jar Yuan 86, Fowler, Priscilla Mello, Running Turtle, Inky Kills, Alex Pelletier, Scott Panda, Rivy004, WG Preston, Sticky, Superman Punch, LFC Bonkers, Wendy's, Banjos and Witch, Drama Cane, Tiramisu Tuesday, LDTV, and everyone else that played the game this week. Well done to everyone that played. And well done, of course, to Temps09, who was victorious. Well done, Temps09. Absolutely brilliant. And what a show that was. What a show that was. That was absolutely fantastic. Don't forget, tomorrow we are back with both of the World Cup games. So if you do try to find us tomorrow, we are live. We will be streaming. I don't know if YouTube's going to tell you that we're streaming, but we are streaming. And, of course, we're going to be back next week as well. We are doing UFC 282. So a big, big thank you to everyone that joined us. I am going to run away right now so that I can go and pass out and get ready for tomorrow. But as I said, a massive thank you to everyone that joined us. I really hope you enjoyed the show. I thought it was brilliant. I thought that main event was brilliant. And let's see what they've got for us next week. Next week, of course, Paddy the Baddie Pimlet. And, of course, Jan Blachowicz. So next week's going to be fire as well. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.